Hello, gamers. Hello, hello. What's happening? We're going to start today with some WoW. But I may be streaming all day today. We'll see. I would like to. I'm in the mood to stream. Okay, nice. Thanks to those of you who are already here, who have sat by the live in zero message for an entire minute. Thank you, thank you. Okay, let's get this party started. Oh, there's no music. Silly me. Hello, Mimilele Papa. Hello, hello, welcome back. There's the music. What's up, gamers? Welcome to KorokuGaming, the very best place this Friday to watch some World of Warcraft gameplay. That's right, we're playing World of Warcraft Classic Burning Crusade, back on my Druid. I've gotten the WoW bug, it's bitten me once again, and we're going to try to get a 70. And I think I might roll an alliance. Once we're 70, I may roll alliance. It depends if we find a good guild or not. But I know there's a nice guild to join on alliance, and so I might end up going there. Rolling a new character, maybe something we've never played before, like a paladin. How about that? That's good. But yeah, I'd like to stream for a long time today. Saying all that though, I'm going to start the stream with hard mode subathon enabled. That's right, hard mode, extreme subathon mode is going to be enabled. We got 2 hours on the clock, starting now. I was very, very generous starting with a 4-hour timer yesterday. So I've decided to be very, very non-generous and horrible and start with only 2 hours today. I thought I'd flip on my generosity than I had yesterday. Just completely flip 180 to make things interesting. Hope everyone's having a good day today. I'm eating my previously prepared yogurt. This is skier yogurt with fruit and nuts and some honey. The honey is something I've added recently. I've decided that life's too short to not add honey to my yogurt, so I now have honey with my yogurt. I'm a new man after that decision. I think honey is the way forward. Hey Fi, how you doing, dude? We're actually going to start today not playing WoW. I've decided we're going to watch another Johnny Harris video because I have this whole bowl of yogurt to eat. I'm starting a new era of actually eating when I'm supposed to eat, like lunch, like breakfast, lunch, and dinner. And yeah, I'm starting a new era of doing that. So that means I'm going to have to eat on stream more often because a lot of the time I'm streaming, so then I'm not eating, and that's a bad idea. Bad idea, I think. So especially because I stream full time, so like I should probably have a lunch break and maybe a break for dinner too. Those are my new ideas anyway, on life. Add honey to your yogurt, and take your lunch breaks. Take your breaks to eat. Hey Fi, how you doing, man? 80 stream streak, let's go! I think Tobinator's on 76. If Tobinator's not here today, look, I'm making it hard for you. 2 hours on the clock today. Super selfish. Hey Crystal, how you doing? Are you gonna play Valheim with us tomorrow? You need to keep big brain fueled by eating. I do. But yeah, this is super healthy. Look, loads of protein. It looks horrible on cam, doesn't it? It's just like I'm eating a big bowl of jizz or something. But I promise it's yogurt. It's just yogurt. It looks horrible on camera. In person, it looks better. Oh, you know why? It has green in there. That's why. So the green bits that look black, they look grey. In real life, it's green. It's because of the green screen. Add some raspberries. I got grapes. Grapes and kiwi fruit. But they're special grapes. They're candy floss flavored grapes. They did some genetically modifying on them, and they're candy floss grapes. They actually taste like candy floss. It's really weird. They genetically modified. They took out the DNA of candy floss and put it inside the grapes. Either that, or they're injecting the grapes with candy floss flavor. They might be doing that. I'm not sure. I tried those. Are so good. Yeah, candy floss grapes are really good, and they worry me. I'm like, why do these taste like candy? They taste like caramelized sugar. It's really weird. They are good, though. Anyway, we're going to watch a video. We're starting with Johnny Harris. We don't usually start with Johnny Harris. I thought I'd flip everything on its head today. I'm being really ungenerous with my stream timer. Started at 2 instead of 4. I'm also starting with the video instead of having a video later. Because I'm eating yogurt at the start of stream, basically. Oh, and I have a cup of... I'm actually really hyped for this cup of tea. Look at this cup of tea. Oh, yeah. I also realize life is too short. Not only just to... life is too short not to consume honey. That's my first realization. Secondly, life is too short not to have a giant cup of tea whenever you want a giant cup of tea. So I'm also having a giant cup of tea. It's glorious. And it's hot. It's warm. It's a perfect temperature for drinking. Let's go. And yeah, I decided I'm British, so I'm not having coffee anymore. At least, not 2 coffees. Now I'm having 1 coffee and a cup of tea. Let's flip everything on its head today. We can do what we want. We have free will. I have free will. You have free will. We all have free will. Let's watch a Johnny Harris video. So this is about... Let's get very scared. Why this island could trigger World War III. Okay, we're going to get very scared together. But then after, we'll relax by playing some World of Warcraft. How does that sound? Let's go. Hello, Chat Chat. Chat Chat Toe Sucker. Wait, what? Chat Chat. You're the Chat Chat Toe Sucker. So you get like a... Oh, is that like a conga line type thing? Like, chat, 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 chat. And then you like, I don't know, suck a toe or something? Then... I don't know what that... I don't know. I don't know what I'm trying to say there. How you doing, Toe Sucker?
Losing the country to a rising communist revolution.
Is it Tarantino in the chat? I feel like I'm in class.
Led by revolutionary Mao Zedong.
That's how you should feel. This is educational content.
Driving out the ruling government all the way down to here, where the government leaders and over 1 million loyalists
I've changed to education.
Retreat on boats and planes.
They'll be playing this stream in schools soon.
Chinese island that had been taken over by Japan but had just been liberated. Mao's fighters can't go any further. They can't reach the island without a proper navy or air force, which they did not.
Chacha is a VTuber. Are you saying that you want you suck the toes of a VTuber? Is that what you're saying? I guess.
Have yet. For now,
this is the world we live in now.
Republic of China is
this is the world we live in.
Island. And this isn't just
you know what my favorite VTuber is? Actually, guess. What do you think my favorite VTuber is? All have a guess on what my favorite VTuber is, and I'll see if any of you get it right. Is my voice like different today? It sounds different in my headphones. Oh, you know what it is? I've been streaming so much for so long. I think I've like hurt my voice. Yeah, I've got a bit of gravel in my voice today, I feel. I think I've hurt my voice. Oh well, let's hurt it some more. Let's stream.
400 years before this, Portuguese explorers arrived here. Ilha Formosa, or Beautiful Island. It was sought after by empires from Europe to Asia for its fertile land and strategic military and trade locations.
Good for them, says Crystal. Good for who? The toe sucker or the one with the toes? Chacha says Filian. You think it's Filian? I don't even know who that is.
At the heart of Asia's ocean corridors, China had lost this island
any more
for 50
guesses,
years
chat?
To Japan. But the winners of World War II said that China would get it back. The island was called Taiwan.
This is going over my head. What just happened? There was a civil war. Civil war. Okay, I gotta restart the video. We're a minute in, and none of that went in my brain. Sorry, chat. Try again. Round 2.
1940s.
1940s.
China is ripping itself apart.
China ripped itself apart? No way.
The ruling government is quickly losing the country to a rising communist revolution.
Ah, 1940s, there was a communist revolution in China. Interesting. There's a Republic of China communist. I'm learning history from Johnny. He's my history teacher.
Organized military movement supported by the...
I can't focus either, says Crystal. Yeah, I think I will focus now. I'll focus now.
Soviet Union, led by revolution.
If you want to focus, you just gotta, like, repeat what Johnny's saying, like what I'm doing now. But in fact, you don't even have to do that. You just have to listen to me repeating it. And then that will repeat it. I'm repeating it. I'm learning for you. Thank you for following, Cha-Chan. Thank you. I'm helping the learning process along by repeating it into your ears. There you go. Repetition.
And they're now marching across the country, driving out the ruling government all the way down
I'm being
to
helpful.
here, where the government leaders and over 1 million loyalists and soldiers retreat on boats and planes across this strait to a Chinese island that had been taken over by Japan but had just been liberated. Mao's fighters can't go any further. They can't reach the island without a proper navy.
No wonder I couldn't follow this. This is a lot, isn't it? This is like a lot of exposition. This is happening, this is happening, this is happening. Good graphics, though.
Or Air Force, which they did not have yet. For now, the near-defeated Republic of China is safe on this island. And this isn't just any island. 400 years before this, Portuguese explorers arrived here. Ilha Formosa, or Beautiful Island. It was sought after by empires from Europe
That looks like a nice island.
for its fertile land and strategic military and trade location at the heart of Asia's ocean corridors. China had lost this island for 50 years to Japan, but the winners of World War II said that China would get it back. The island was called Taiwan, and now it was
That's Taiwan? I'm so bad at geography, dude. I didn't even know that was Taiwan. Taiwan's like a big deal. I was looking at this island like, the beautiful island. What the heck is this? It's an island I never heard of. It's Taiwan. How bad at geography am I? Literally showing me the island and where it is located next to China. I had no idea what it was. I was just like, an island, a new island I've never heard about.
The Republic
I've heard
of
about
China's
Taiwan.
government. They're safe here for now.
Cool. That's where Taiwan is. Well, that's good.
Back here on the mainland,
I'm learning.
Mao declares the People's Republic of China, a new communist nation that was to restore the greatness of the Chinese nation after years of domination by outsiders. Literally a day later, the Soviet Union recognizes Mao's government as the legitimate government of China.
Look how big the Soviet Union is. It's so big. Bloody hell. Why are they interested in Taiwan? It's so small. It's just like, that's greedy. Isn't that so greedy? Look how big you are, and you're like, I'm so interested in this tiny thing here.
China. But this civil war isn't actually over. Both sides still claim to be the rightful government of China, and the Republic of China government plans to continue to fight from their island refuge to eventually take back the mainland. They rule the island.
Wait, the Soviet Union thinks it should own China as well. Is that what that just said?
Still claim to be the rightful government of China, and the
Soviet Union thinks they are the government of China, but China is like, nah, mate, we're the government of China.
Republic of China government
I see.
to continue to fight from their island refuge.
This is so
to
silly.
Eventually take back the mainland. They rule the island with a military government that arrests, imprisons, or executes anyone suspected of disloyalty or communist sympathy, or anyone who wants independence from all of this. Meanwhile, Mao is working on his navy, getting ready to cross this strait. He's gathering his forces and building his capabilities to be able to complete...
Greed. Well, like, it does seem ridiculous when the Soviet Union is so big. They're like, also, we should be in charge of China. Also, we should have Taiwan.
Takeover of the entire country. But not yet. Now, the US is out here in a big way. They just defeated Japan in World War II. They're kind of trying to leave Asia, and they're eyeing all of this and deciding to not get involved. They don't recognize...
The way we learned World War II in the UK is that basically US came right at the end of the war. Like, and finished it off, you know what I mean? Like, we're fighting the war, and USA wasn't really getting involved until right at the end, and then they just came in and helped deliver the finishing blow. That's what we learn in the UK. We learn that like US is kind of it's almost like they're teaching us that like the USA was so annoying because like they just came in and claimed victory like right at the end, and we'd been fighting all this time.
It's Mao's new country, the PRC, and
we weakened it. We weakened Germany.
The government now controls the world's most populous country,
and then USA took the credit.
They have other priorities, namely.
That's what we learn in school.
War. They've just created a big military alliance with their European allies.
Is that what you learn in US?
Soviet influence.
I wonder what you guys learn.
The Soviet Union was their friend in the war, but is now their rival. Oh, and they just got nuclear weapons, like the US did 4 years earlier. President Truman's Secretary of State draws this line on a map, shows it to people at a press conference, saying that anything outside this zone is outside of America's defense commitments. This includes Korea and Taiwan that, remember, the US said would be given back to China after the war, and Vietnam, where local communist fighters are kicking out the French, declaring a new communist country that is being recognized by China and the Soviet Union. This is all concerning to the United States, but this is outside of their perimeter. Back in Washington, the communist hawks are hating that the US is letting communism spread in Asia, that Taiwan will soon fall. But Truman says this is a civil conflict in China. We're going to leave it to them to work out. That's the policy. That is until everything changes.
What about the proxy wars we learned about last time? Are they going to do lots of proxy wars now? I feel like they're going to proxy war Taiwan now.
All at once.
Yeah, last stream we learned about proxy wars if you want to check out that, anyone.
And a flood of Korean troops from the Soviet-aligned side of Korea rush across this line. They tear through the American-aligned South, almost taking the whole country in just 11 weeks. It's another communist revolution. And these soldiers are equipped with Soviet guns, tanks, and artillery. They invaded only after getting the green light from the Soviet leader Joseph Stalin, who also, by the way, said they needed to get the green light from Mao. Now, Mao had been hesitant to support this invasion of Korea, knowing that it might invite the wrath of the United States, but he had to show that he was...
On the topic of brains and big brain and small brain size in general, I do wonder how big my brain is sometimes. I wonder how much of my head is skull and how much is brain. I really do wonder. No idea. I might have a... Who knows? I might have a smaller than average brain, or I might have a larger than average brain, but I just don't know.
To support communist revolutions everywhere. Eventually, he would commit some of his troops
I want to get an MRI.
in Korea
I want them to calculate how big my brain is.
The Korean peninsula. Now, the US doesn't have troops in Korea in this moment. Remember, it's outside of their perimeter. But now they're starting to change their mind. This is starting to look like a coordinated communist conspiracy all across the region. It's threatening to turn the whole map red. But there's still time to push it back. Red
is a bad color to choose as your like party color, isn't it? Because when it spreads on the map, it does look quite evil. When red like spreads over a map, it looks like a virus taken over, doesn't it? Whereas blue looks friendly. So like yeah, they probably shouldn't have chosen red as their color.
The line that they drew
as the communist colors. That was a bad idea.
Force to stop the spread of communism. Truman
it does look like virus on a map.
Troops to Korea,
it does look bad.
In the same speech,
it's a bad image.
Says that he's ordered a huge naval fleet to Taiwan to, quote, prevent any attack. He's not going to let Mao take
Look, Truman looks good, doesn't he? Because he's all blue. Truman looks like a good guy. It's like blue, and he's this guy over here is all red, and he looks like obviously the evil guy, you know.
And to justify this sudden U-turn, Truman says something that will influence how the U.S. approaches this situation to this day. He says that Taiwan isn't actually officially a part of any country yet. It had been a Japanese colony until 1945, when Japan surrendered it when they lost the war. But they technically haven't worked out their sovereignty in any official treaty yet. So for now, Taiwan's status is technically undetermined, which makes it okay for us, the United States, to move in and protect it from Mao.
Does anyone else wonder how big their brain is? Or do any of you know how big your brain is? That's an even better question. Have any of you had your brain size like measured?
Now, Mao is looking at all of this, and I can imagine he's feeling some regret over the green light he gave the North Koreans to invade the South. It was looking more like a strategic error, which
you never had your brain size measured, me neither.
Prevented him from taking this island. And so, for the next 3 years, this brutal Korean War rages on. It eventually settled.
No, but maybe we should get them measured, and then they put us in, like, if you have big brain, they're like, oh, you should be a scientist. You know what I mean? They should scan our brain sizes and be like, oh, you're small brain. You should package sandwiches. I'm sorry. You know what I mean?
To a tense stalemate that still hasn't ended. So it's 1953.
Like, maybe I should be packaging sandwiches, not streaming, because maybe I haven't actually got a small brain. And I shouldn't, maybe my brain's not big enough for this job, you know?
The US is going to be in Asia for a while.
Maybe this is too much stress on my little tiny brain.
The spread of communism, which they do by building out a chain of island bases that form this line of defense against their communist enemies. And you can see that Taiwan is right at the center of it.
Does it bother anyone that I'm eating my yogurt with my fingers now?
Congress gives the president full authorization to defend Taiwan. The president is allowed
to
put
have clean hands
on the island. Mao, meanwhile, is reshaping his country in huge ways, and he needs to drum up support from his people, which he does by initiating an attack, unleashing tens of thousands of rounds of artillery on these close-by islands that the Republic of China still controls.
He's playing battleships.
The US wants to show Mao how serious they are about coming to Taiwan's defense.
Damn.
US military planners draw up plans to drop nukes on the PRC.
Damn,
In
nukes.
one plan, they calculate up to 1 million potential casualties.
Oh my goodness, 1 million.
But they never do.
Good.
But they do send in a huge armada of military hardware. 2 super aircraft.
This is around the time where, like, USA liked to drop nukes. They were like, this is fun. Boom. And then after a few nukes dropped, they were like, that's probably not a good idea, is it? It's a bit destructive.
Aft carriers and their destroyer convoys, 56 combat aircraft, a bunch of their most high-end missiles.
Yeah, but back then, like, USA were very nuke happy. They were dropping nukes all over the place.
Deploying nuclear
weapons. It was like Fallout.
Not to mention all the backup in Japan and the Philippines. The US is there, making good on its promise to defend their strategically important island, to keep supply lines open and force Mao to think twice before invading. Now this is looking like the beginning of another...
Crystal says, I think they would deem my brain dysfunctional. I don't think so, Crystal, because you're very good at building the houses in Valheim. So you must have somewhat of a brain that functions.
Which is exactly what the Soviet leader back in Moscow is thinking. He sends a telegram to the United States, a pretty long telegram.
Valheim is
back down.
Valheim is it's like an IQ test in disguise.
This hasty military buildup with nukes that are all concerning a Chinese island that was never theirs. He says this is an open provocation, and then he reminds the US that China isn't alone. China and the Soviet Union are friends. Brothers in communism.
No, they're not. Earlier it said Soviet Union was like annoyed with China because Soviet Union wants to control China, right?
That an attack
this is
on
a lie.
China will be treated as an attack against the Soviet Union, which will lead to...
Oh wait, no, maybe it will because Soviet Union thinks they own China. So if you attack China, they're like, hey, why are you attacking us? Because we are China.
World War
so maybe,
III,
yeah, okay.
This time
I think I understand
with
now.
nukes. Then he signs it. Sincerely, N. Khrushchev. I mean, this is a tense moment, but ultimately, both sides back down. But not really. The US keeps tens of thousands of troops here. They keep their nukes ready to go. And right here across the strait, neither of the two Chinas want the other to have the last shot. So they keep shooting a few shells at each other every day, eventually settling into this weird rhythm. Mao's PRC troops fire a few shells. The next day, the Republic of China troops on Taiwan would fire a few shells of their own. Never hitting anything valuable or lethal, but just a reminder that tension is high. They will go on to do this every day for the next 21 years.
Oh my god, dude! 21 years of doing that shit? Oh my god. What a waste of money and resources. That's insane. Imagine how much it costs to fire each one of these shells that has to cross that frickin' gap between Taiwan and China. Bloody hell.
It's now the
What
end of the
a load
1950s.
of shit.
We're moving into the 60s, and the U.S. is
21
very
years! Oh my god.
much in Asia,
So
obsessed
long.
with stopping the spread of communism, including in Vietnam. They have this defensive island chain on the map.
To be honest, when it gets to 21 years, I'm surprised it doesn't go for, like, longer, you know? I'm surprised they're not still shooting those shells. Because if it goes for, like, 21, you may as well just go for, like, 100 years. You may as well. You've gone for 21 without slowing down.
Tensions continue to rise, and in 1960, the U.S.
Just keep it going. Make it like a tourist attraction. This is the area. This is the daily missile barrage that comes down from Taiwan, and Taiwan has there, and it's just a tourist attraction where you come by, you're like, ooh, look at all these missiles. Yeah, I think that's what they should be doing now. Really, they should have just made it a thing that keeps going, made it a tourist attraction.
Heavily supporting.
Who wants to see the shelling of Taiwan today?
Including helping them develop and deploy nuclear weapons, which China officially gets in 1964. So now things are a lot more tense right here. But it doesn't take long before this relationship starts to shift. These two communist empires start to diverge. They start to disagree on how each other is carrying out the communist promise. Mao is radically and violently transforming his China, punishing anyone he sees as disloyal, running huge societal experiments on farming and the economy. And it's not working. Crops are failing, food is disappearing, tens of millions of people are starving.
Oh no.
The Soviets see Mao as reckless.
I think you've got to be careful when you're experimenting with, like, farming. Because, yeah, like, you should probably experiment on some new land, not experiment on the land where you're already doing the food. That's what I would have done. So if you're already making the food over here, and that's your country's food supply, you shouldn't experiment there. You should open up some new farms and be like, we're going to experiment over here. And then maybe increase food. Like, you can't experiment with because that's your country's food supply. That is very dumb. Like, that was a very dumb thing he did. That is very dumb. That is reckless. That's what I would say. Why is he doing experiments on their food supply that they need?
Mao is falling out of love with the Soviets as well, saying that they're too accommodating to the capitalist West, not real Marxists. Tension rises fast, and soon they're clashing at their shared border. The Soviets are threatening to strike China's nuclear facilities that they just helped them build.
At war with everything around them.
And look who comes into the scene.
This is a bad side. This is like one of those things where it's like, at some point you've got to realize that you're the problem. You know what I mean? This is like one of those situations. Sometimes you've just got to accept that you're the problem. When you're having to fire missiles at literally every border that surrounds you and every island that's close enough for a missile barrage, then I think you're the problem.
This is a huge moment.
He's just got to admit he's the problem, and your people are starving because you're doing experiments with their potatoes, their rice.
Even further.
Come on, China. What you doing, China?
Richard Nixon becomes president in 1969, and he's intent on playing the China card against the Soviets.
Yeah, literally, like, I guess they're not having a war on this border here, below them. The People's Republic. Yeah, I guess, like, they're not shooting in every direction, but they're shooting in most directions.
And he does cut them a bit of slack by sending his national security advisor, Henry Kissinger, to secretly start communicating with the Chinese. The U.S. had no formal relations with China.
Famous.
They were enemies. They didn't talk to each other. So Kissinger had to talk to the Chinese using Pakistan as a middleman. They send messages, they arrange a meeting, and soon Kissinger flies to Pakistan, says that he needs some rest, but secretly he sneaks onto a plane that takes him to Beijing, breaking into this place that has been cut off for 2 decades. Now, why is Mao entertaining this cozying up to his enemy, the Americans? Well, he's
maybe he wanted to do some kisses because he's a Kissinger. Maybe he just wanted some little kisses from Kissinger.
Weapons pointed at China at this point.
That's a Valentine's Day. That's a very bad Valentine's Day joke because it is Valentine's tomorrow. By the way, gamers, today is the 13th and it's Friday. That's Friday the 13th. That's a very unlucky day. Maybe I shouldn't have streamed today. I'm scared.
It's a more immediate danger.
It's a Friday the 13th.
Are maybe willing to
Isn't that supposed to be super unlucky? Actually, let's quickly Google Friday the 13th and find out why it's unlucky. I'm a very superstitious man and fearful man. Friday 13th, why is it unlucky? Because I don't actually know why. Over time, the day has become associated with misfortune in Western folklore. The number 13, meanwhile, has long been seen as a symbol of disruption. National Geographic says one commonly cited reference is the Last Supper, where Judas, the disciple who betrayed Jesus, is believed to have been the 13th guest. Is Judas in the chat right now? Do we have a Judas? Is this my downfall today? Is someone going to betray me? Oh god, no. I'm scared. Is it Crystal? Is it Phymorth? Is it Chacha Tosaka? Friday the 13th is considered an unlucky day in Western superstition. It occurs when the 13th day of the month in the Gregorian calendar falls on a Friday, which happens at least once every year, but can occur up to 3 times in the same year. For a month to have a Friday the 13th, the first day of the month must be a Sunday. So whenever the first day of the month is a Sunday, get scared, basically. Unluckiness of 13. One source mentioned for the unlucky reputation of the number 13 is a Norse myth about 12 gods having a dinner party in Valhalla. The trickster god Loki, who is not invited, arrived as the 13th. Well, that's weird. So both the Last Supper and in Norse myth about the gods having a dinner party, another supper in Valhalla, that is weird. Trickster god Loki was not invited, but he arrived as the 13th guest and arranged for Hor, the god of darkness, to shoot Balder, the god of joy and gladness, with a mistletoe-tipped arrow. Balder died, triggering much suffering in the world, which caused the number 13 to be considered unlucky. Damn, Balder's dead? That explains a lot, dude. Balder, the god of joy and gladness, is dead. Oh god. That's why we have suffering? God damn it, Loki, you idiot. What have you done? Can't believe Loki did that. I didn't even know that story about Loki. Idiot. The superstition seems to relate to various things, like the story of Jesus' Last Supper, and crucifixion, in which there were 13 individuals present in the upper room on the 13th of Nisan, Monday, Thursday, the night before his death on Good Friday. In conjunction with Friday, though. Yeah, why Friday? Because 13, we can see why 13 is bad, but why Friday? But there is evidence of both Fridays and the number 13 being considered unlucky. So just Fridays. Fridays are unlucky. But there is no record of the 2 items being referred to as especially unlucky in conjunction before the 19th century. So this is pretty recent when we put them both together. So Fridays were always considered unlucky, and so was 13. I've always thought Friday was good. It's like the weekend. Like, woo, Friday! But apparently it's being considered unlucky. Healthy Pole of Sus, thank you, Fi, for clipping. Hey, papa! I'm trying to send you a Steam request on Friends so I can give you Deadlock. I don't know which Discord account is yours. Oh, which Discord account? Or which Steam account. So if you go on Discord, my account is KorokuGaming. Or is it Koroku? Yeah, it's Koroku on Discord. You'll see me post a lot in the community Discord. So if you go on the community Discord, you accept it. I'll put an invite for you. Here's an invite. If you're not in there already. Yeah, if you join the Discord, I post in there all the time on general chat and all the chats. So you'll find me in there very easily. Just send me a DM. And we'll sort that out. And thank you so much for helping me with Deadlock. I'd like to try that game. Looks fun. Looks fun. I do like Valve games. I mean, yeah, I like all their games, really. I've liked all of them. So I'm assuming I will like Deadlock, but having looked at Deadlock, it doesn't look particularly interesting from looking at it. But I think it's probably very fun. Because it's Valve. Like, they don't make non-fun games. Talking of games and stuff, and new games, has anyone seen that game Mewgenics? All the other streamers are playing it. I'm the only one that's not. Am I supposed to be playing Mewgenics? I think it's a game where you breed cats or something. Yeah, should I play it? Has anyone been playing that? Is it good? I don't know if it's just like, maybe they're sponsored by it, or maybe it's good. I'm not sure which one. Or maybe it's just funny. Maybe it's just funny. Maybe it's not fun. Maybe it's funny. Anyway, let's continue with this history lesson. So there's The Last Supper by Leonardo da Vinci. This is a very famous painting. There you go. Very famous painting. It's very, very good painting, isn't it? It looks a bit aged, though. I don't think it was preserved very well. But there we go. That is quite a good painting. I think, which one is Judas? It's probably this one with putting the finger up like that. Giving Jesus the finger. Let's count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's 12 disciples, and then Jesus. Yeah, 13 including Jesus. Is that right? I don't think he's not actually giving Jesus the finger, but I think this. I wonder if there are any meme edits where he is giving the finger, because all you'd have to do is Photoshop that finger out and move it along one, and it would be very funny. So people probably have done that, right? Anyway, back to our history lesson about the unlucky day that is today. The Knights Templar. Some cite the arrest of the Knights Templar on Friday, October the 13th, 1307, by officers of King Philip IV of France as the origin of the Friday the 13th superstition, but it is agreed the origins remain murky. 19th century, though. In France, Friday the 13th might have been associated with misfortune as early as the first half of the 19th century. A character in the 1834 play Les Finesses des Gribouilles States. I was born... Oh, States, sorry. I thought that was part of the French States. Gribouilles States. I was born on Friday the 13th, from which come all my misfortunes. Oh, so someone in the play was like, I was born on the Friday the 13th, so my life is screwed, basically. Yeah, that wouldn't be the best day to be born, would it be? Just because of the superstition. Sorry to anyone that's being born today. I'm sorry. My commiserations. Dissemination. It's possible that the publication in 1907 of T.W. Lawson's popular novel, Friday the 13th. Yeah, I saw that book when I was a kid. Contributed to popularizing the superstition. In the novel, an unscrupulous broker takes advantage of the superstition to create a Wall Street panic on a Friday the 13th. Isn't there another one that's a horror book? I don't know if that's the one I saw. Yeah, is there like a horror? Yeah, there's a horror crime. Yeah, no, this is the book I saw when I was a kid. Friday the 13th. It's like horror. But there's also another one that's about Wall Street. About a broker that creates a Wall Street panic. Interesting. Okay, so basically, the superstition doesn't really have much legs. It doesn't really have much legs apart from Loki. I think that's the weird part. Loki, the Norse myth with Loki on the number 13, and also the 13 in the story of Jesus, the 13 members of the Supper. But I mean, you could draw any kind of comparison with numbers pretty easily. Like, for example, I could have a day where I slip over and hit my head, and then I remember, wait a second, in the morning, I ate 5 Skittles. And then what? Do I go like, the number 5 is bad? So this is where it gets a bit silly, really. Because you can have lots of things, like... lots of things could be... Like, how do you know it's not the number of grains of sand that exist that makes things unlucky? Like, it's the number 10 quintillion bazillion. There were too many grains of sand on the earth. It's an unlucky number. So then it gets a bit silly if you start thinking about it a bit more deeply. And to be honest, I don't think Friday the 13th is particularly unlucky after reading the Wikipedia page. I think it's a load of bullshit. Because how do we know, right? Like, I'm sure there are lots of number 13s in this room right now. I bet there's 13 of something in this room. There's 13 of something. And there's probably been 13 of something here. Like, maybe like screwdrivers. Maybe I have 13 screwdrivers. Maybe that's the source of all my unhappiness. So yeah, anyway, so superstitions around numbers are silly, aren't they? Why do we have those? I don't like them now. After reading Wikipedia, I don't like these. They're stupid. And also, so if someone hasn't already done this, you need to Photoshop this guy's finger just to be in the middle. Then it'll be funny. Anyway, let's continue the video. What if Jesus was the 13th? Yeah, Jesus might have been the unlucky one. Like, it wasn't Judas, it was Jesus. Like, Jesus caused the curse because he was the 13th number. Is Mugenics out already? I think so, yes. Most probably sponsored. Yeah, because like all the big streamers are playing Mugenics, so I feel like maybe they got a sponsor. It's I think with like big streamers, do you think it's kind of like a lot of the sponsorships they get are kind of like guerrilla marketing where they just suddenly start playing it, but they never really explain that they're being sponsored by it? I think maybe they're just like, oh, you've got like a $10,000 sponsor to play Mugenics or something, and then they just play it, you know what I mean, on stream. And that's probably in their contract, the only thing they have to do is play it. I reckon that probably happens at the top of like streaming. I'm not sure. I just assume it probably happens, so maybe they're being paid to play it. Or maybe it's just funny. Maybe it's just fun. But yeah, it does look pretty interesting. I don't know if it looks like a game that I would play long term, Mugenics, but it looks pretty interesting for a stream or two. What about the number 4 in Chinese culture, says Crystal? Is that also unlucky? I've read somewhere that sometimes they avoid it so much that they can skip a whole floor. Damn, number 4 being unlucky would be so annoying because that's such a convenient number. At least 13 is kind of like... 13 isn't the most convenient number. It's not divisible by 2. 4 is divisible by 2, so you're like sharing something with someone. It's like, oh no, we got 4 each, and then you both explode. That would be very bad, but yeah, 13's a lot easier to avoid than 4. Yeah, 4 is a really annoying number to have to avoid. Fires says, if you feed a pigeon a treat at random intervals, they will develop the quirks where they will stand on one leg or do weird things thinking if they perform an action they get a treat, but in reality it's random. There's a name for it in psychology, but I can't remember right now. Oh yeah, well that's what happens with dogs as well. I'm sure my dogs think that, like, coming into the kitchen and scurrying around increases their chance of, like, me giving them something. You know what I mean? When it doesn't really. Like, yeah, I'm sure our dogs think that doing lots of things will perhaps get them treats. So yeah, the superstition kind of is true in animals as well.
Yes. But not if they still have troops and nukes on Taiwan, their giant military base right off his coast. So here's Kissinger in this huge moment in the story.
I can get a bit like that. Like on the day where we had a really, really good subathon last Saturday, I was saying during stream, I was like, what did I do this morning? I was like, okay, this morning I got up, I did this, I did... Because I was like, maybe if I do the same things in the same order, like I'll have a good good subathon again.
To Prime Minister
but
Joe
yeah, I'm sure it was just totally random.
And the conversation almost immediately goes.
We just had the right people at the right time join the stream.
The Prime Minister is sharp on his historical details, and he starts off by telling Kissinger basically the story that I've told you so far. He reminds Kissinger that after World War II, Truman was okay with Taiwan being a part of China. That is until he suddenly changed his mind when the Korean War broke out.
By the way, I finished my yogurt.
Starts calling Taiwan's status
but we'll finish this video before we play WoW.
A stance China deeply rejects. And then suddenly, the U.S. takes over Taiwan, a Chinese island, and...
This is proof. All gone. It was good, too. It was good. Ever since I decided to add honey, it's been amazing. Before that, I would kind of suffer through, because it's just plain yogurt with some fruit and nuts, and sometimes the fruit wouldn't be very sweet. Like, I'd use blueberries, and they were, like, unripe a little bit. Or the kiwi as well. Sometimes you get a bad kiwi. So sometimes I was really struggling to eat that, but... Now that I've decided that life is too short not to enjoy honey in my yogurt, it's been much better.
Turns it into basically...
And you know what? I've decided to just gaslight myself into thinking that honey is really healthy. Because I've seen other people do that. A lot of people gaslight themselves into thinking honey is like the elixir of life and super healthy. I'm pretty sure it's just like pretty much as bad as refined sugar. Most likely. Maybe a little better. But I think it's added sugar.
military base with nuclear...
Isn't honey healthy? Yeah, see? This is what I mean. Well, I'm pretty sure honey in the body just kind of like, it's just like it's similar to a refined sugar, really. It's like adding sugar to your yogurt, really. But I think it does have some like probiotics, and I think it is lower GI than actual straight sugar. So it is healthier than real sugar. I think, and it has some things in it that can help you with hay fever, right? It has some antibody. How can I say that properly? It has some. I'm just going to say anti-allergenic properties, which can help you if you're allergic to things like certain plants and stuff. If not healthy, why so expensive? Probably because it's made by bees. Probably because the bees have to make it from flowers, which is quite impressive, isn't it? Like, the bees literally make that from like pollen. That's pretty impressive. They go around collecting little bits of pollen from the plants, and they all get it together, and they throw it, they digest it, and then they throw it up like sick back into their hive. And first they have to build the hive. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. So I get why honey is expensive, because like it's a lot of work for the bees. The bees need their fair share of the wages, you know. Need fair pay for bees.
Weapons 130 kilometers.
So
off the
I
Chinese
support
mainland,
honey being pretty expensive because the bees need their wages as well.
China
They need to be rewarded for their hard work.
Kissinger agrees with this. He says blatantly in this private conversation that if the Korean War didn't happen, Taiwan would probably belong to the PRC. But he says
who's the PRC again? I lost focus.
Taiwan a key part of the Korean War. So,
PRC is I don't know. Does anyone know what the PRC is?
He says we're different now. We're no longer going after communism for communism's sake. The new President Nixon, quote, operates on a different philosophy. We can be friends even if you're communists. Now, Kissinger's main goal is to befriend the PRC to divide it from the Soviet Union.
I think I agree with that. Like, we can be friends even if you're communists, you know? Like, okay, you're a communist country. Keep the experiment going. See how this goes. But we'll not be communist over here, if that's all right. And yeah, I mean, like, because communism is just, it's like a philosophy of how you want your country to work, isn't it? Whereas capitalism is another. And maybe they should be able to be communist without you nuking them, you know? The problem comes, oh, it's the People's Republic of China? Okay, thank you. Yeah, I couldn't remember what the PRC was. I was thinking like, yeah, that makes sense. I was thinking like People's Republic of Communism, and I was like, that doesn't sound right. But yeah, the problem comes when people don't get like a vote. That's when when it becomes like a dictatorship, that can get pretty messy.
Union. But even with that in mind,
I think the people of the country should have some power in
Kissinger. He believes but
how the country's run.
That the key question is if the U.S. is
Needs
ready to recognize
democracy.
that Taiwan's status is not undetermined, that it is a part of China, and that there is only one China. He says, quote, this is the crux. Nothing can happen unless you agree to that. And Kissinger says, yes, we're not advocating for two Chinas or one China and one Taiwan, but look at the language in this transcript.
Maybe you should divide up China into like loads of pieces. What would happen if you had a country and instead of just like having these big borders, how about we just like dissect the country into loads of tiny pieces? So like, for example, this house here with the garden would be a country. So everyone has their own little country. That would be a fun experiment. The map would be confusing, but now we have Google. Now we have technology. It'd be fine because the map can be digital. The map can be digital, and you just zoom in. It's like a video game map, right? Because if you think about it, you're probably thinking, "Oh, that'd be ridiculous," because on the map there'd be too many borders. You wouldn't be able to like make sense of it. But now we have digital technology, and we can have like a rendered map. You can just zoom in and out, and it was fine. So maybe we should have millions of countries. Like everyone gets their own little country. Just share it out to everyone. Everyone gets their own little country. You can call it what you want. Anything you want, yeah. Just call the country anything you want. You think there'd be more wars? There'd be a lot less civil wars. Because, oh no, wait. There'll probably be more civil wars. I was thinking there'd be less civil wars because there were less people in each country, but just because of the amount of countries there'd probably be more. Yeah, there'd probably be more wars, but they'd be smaller. There'd be little wars. It'd be a war like, the wars would be like, you'd be like, oh, the next door neighbor country, my neighboring country, sorry, is using too much water and there's a hosepipe ban. And then you would like, I don't know, like put them a note on their car, like stop using so much water, and that would be a civil war, wouldn't it? There'd be like or a civil war might break out. They might start like throwing each other's garbage over the fence. There'll be so many wars so the little countries can become bigger. What, you think it would just even out into this situation here? I don't think it would even out to the countries being this big. I don't think so. I think if we redistributed it all so everyone gets their own little country, so it's like millions of countries, I don't think it would even out to the current state of the map, where these huge masses are one thing, you know.
He vaguely remarks that,
Probably
quote,
not.
as a student of history...
I wonder how it would even out, though, after a few thousand years. Like, what would be the state, you know? If we all started again with everyone gets a tiny little country.
One's prediction would have it be that the political evolution is likely to be in the direction that the PRC wants. This is a tactfully...
And every little country has its own laws.
way of
You get to decide the laws of your country.
that Taiwan will probably be reunited with the PRC, but we'll see. Kissinger is kind of throwing Taiwan under the bus here, at least in the words of one expert I talked to. But again, his goal is to get leverage over the Soviets.
To be honest, right, that puts into question as well, how big would each country be? How big would each country be? Maybe we could do some maths. I can do maths. Let's do some... I don't even have to do maths! We have ChatGPT! Damn, the future is awesome. So we're going to ask ChatGPT. Okay, hey ChatGPT. If everyone on... Oh, sorry, that's a bad way to phrase that. If every square kilometer of land mass was divided up by the total human population, so that every human had their own personal plot of land, how big would each plot of land be? This is where AI is super cool, because you can just give it a really like long-winded question like that and it's going to figure it out, or at least to the best of its ability. It might hallucinate a bit, but that should give us a guess. Okay, let's have a look here. Okay, so there's my question to ChatGPT. Let's figure it out. Fi says, yeah, the countries will get bigger. People would want what others have, and rinse and repeat, etc. It would just be like you think it would just be like a refresh of what's already gone down, and then we'll get the same problems. KG, you're going to get flagged for starting global communism. Okay, let's see. The ChatGPT says, sure, let's work it out. To figure out how large a personal land plot for each person would get, if the entire land surface of Earth were divided equally among all people, we need two key numbers. It's just a two-number calculation, gamers. The total land area on Earth is about 148.9 million square kilometers, not counting the oceans. This includes continents and islands where people could theoretically live. Oh, cool, they've included places where people could theoretically live and they've left out the parts where we perhaps couldn't, perhaps. But it says not counting oceans, so some of this land might be in, like, the Arctic. Or deserts, which... I mean, I might ask ChatGPT if it's including deserts and places where it would be very hard to live in. Or, like, inside a volcano or something. Step 2, world population. The current human population is about 8 billion people. So you do 148... 900,000 kilometers. Wait, that's not how you say that number, is it? No, I think, am I saying that number right? 148, 900,000. Yeah, that works, doesn't it? Am I saying that wrong? I feel like I might be saying that wrong, but anyway, you see how many kilometers squared it is there. Divided by 8 billion people, we get a 0.0186125 kilometers squared per person. What does that mean in everyday terms? One plot per person would be roughly 0.0186 square kilometers. About 4.6 acres per person. Hell yeah, dude! Hey, I think we should do this. We should do this! Where's my 4.6... Hey, I've got a new slogan for, like, fighting the power. I want my 4.6 acres! Where's my 4.6? An American football field is... so each person would get about 3.5 football fields worth of land. Oh, why don't we just do this? This is great. This is great. So everyone gets their own country that's about 3.5 football fields large. And this is everyone. So including... It's not just like each family gets this. Each one person gets this. Every one person gets 3.5 football fields worth of land. So we each get 4.6 acres. Let's go. Or 18,600 meters squared. Each. Well, I've just solved all the world problems with a simple calculation. We just need to share. We just need to share. 4.6 acres each. That's pretty damn good. Like, we're all living the dream. And if you have less than 4.6 acres, why would you not go for this? I definitely don't have anywhere near 4.6 acres of land for myself. Anyone in chat have anything like that? If anyone in chat has 4.6 acres of land, can you please help me hit my sub goals today? I'd really appreciate it. I'm not even at an acre over here. In fact, I own 0 acres. 0. I don't own any land. So now I've learned that if we shared everything equal, I should have 4.6 acres. So we should redistribute everything. All of us get our own country. Every single person gets their own little country. 4.6 acres. We can have we can use our new computational powers like AI and stuff to distribute all the land between everyone fairly. Yeah, let's actually ask the AI again. Do you have the ability to distribute this land fairly if amongst us... Oh my god, imagine if I just break ChatGPT with this calculation. Do you have the ability to distribute this land fairly amongst us if we were to ask you hypothetically? Put a comma there. Ask you hypothetically. Hypothetically, yes. I can simulate a perfectly fair distribution of land mathematically or algorithmically. But with an important caveat. What I can do, I can treat Earth's land as a coordinate grid, divide it into equal-sized parcels, assign each parcel to a person using any fair rule you choose by alphabetical, random, geographic grouping, by population order, by lottery, by equity constraints. But what do you think we should... I think we should do lottery, probably. That's the only way it would work. Oh, no, wait. No, random, probably. Probably random. Or by equity constraints, like each country keeps its own citizens. Output coordinates, maps, or descriptions of... I think it should be completely random. So some people get put in the Arctic, some people get put somewhere else, you know, but we will get 4.6 acres. That's the whole point of this. Meme Lele Papa says, I want to be in Sweden. Well, you don't get to choose. It's going to be random, I'm afraid. It's the only fair way. Because we're redistributing everything. We're starting again. Starting again with this new system that I've devised. It's way better, where everyone gets their own country of 4.6 acres of land. Every single person on Earth now has 4.6 acres. You can thank me. I know I'm a genius. I've just solved all the world's problems, at least for a little bit. This will be very exciting too. Well, we're all going to have a very exciting time once we put this in. It isn't going to be exciting. Like everyone's waiting, like, oh, what am I going to get? Which land am I going to get? And then you have to. It's going to be a big adventure. You pack up all your things. You go to your new country. I have this new country. Oh, I've got trees. I can use these trees to build a house. Oh, I've got oil. I've struck oil. Woo! Some people just be like, all I have is rocks. Hang on, I'm going to open a quarry. I'll be the I'll have an what do you call it? I'll have an output of quarry goods, rock, for the other countries. Anyway, this is going to be super fun. Doesn't this sound super fun? Like we all get our new little country and we get to start afresh. You don't know what you're going to get. It's going to be so exciting. But what they cannot do, I cannot actually implement it in the real world. Wait, what? Why not? Force any nation or person to agree. Well, that's what I'm going to. Don't worry, I got it, ChatGPT. I'll put forward this idea. I'll be the new. I'll be the distributor of this idea. We'll get everyone to agree. It's easy to agree. Like, imagine if I went into politics, right? And this is what, and I was like, vote for me, and I'm going to redistribute every plot of land so that everyone owns 4.6 acres each, personally, and a new system where everyone gets their own country. I think most people will vote yes, because that's better than what most people have. So it's pretty easy. They're all going to agree. The only people that won't agree... The only people that won't agree are the tiny, tiny percentage of people which own more than 4.6 acres, which are going to be like, oh, I'm only going to have 4.6 acres and I own 30 acres. Oh, this is terrible. And it's like, okay, you count as one vote, by the way. So if this is democratic, we're going to win the election easy. This is going to be the easiest election ever. So I guess I'm going to be president of Earth now. And then modify ownership of legal rights. It can't survey real land or override governments. It can't override governments. I bet ChatGPT, if you took the restraints off, could override a government. It's getting pretty powerful now. I bet it probably could. So the answer is hypothetically, yes, I can distribute the land fairly on paper, but realistically, no, I can't enforce it in the real world. You got to remember the people that fund ChatGPT, they probably own. They're part of the people that own more than 4.6. Because they're billionaires. But anyway, if you want, I can actually generate a hypothetical global land distribution system right now. Just tell me how many people should I simulate? The real world, 8 billion. A smaller experimental group. You and friends. What's just happened? Moftopia with a 5 community gift subs. Let's go! You turned me into like a cartoon character for a second. Thank you so much, Moftopia. 61 gifts and counting from Moftopia. You're gifting another 5 subs and basically guaranteeing everyone a prime spot in the KorokuGaming fam. Keep spreading that generosity. Thank you so much. We're just simulating. I've come up with a new way to solve all the world's problems. So we're just simulating it now with using AI. So basically, I figured out that if we just divide the land mass of Earth into 8 billion squares so that we all get our own square, we'll each have 4.6 acres of land each. Okay, that's quite a lot. And we can all have our own countries. So you can name the country whatever you want. We're going to start afresh. Everyone gets their own country of 4.6 acres. And we're going to start afresh. It's going to solve all the world's problems for a little bit. Yeah, this is my new idea. It's foolproof. I can't think of any problems with this idea. So now we're going to get ChatGPT to simulate this. So I'm going to... It's saying, how many people should I simulate? The real world, a smaller experiment. I'm going to say the real world, obviously. Please, the real world. And I feel like this might break ChatGPT. This might be a crazy calculation. 8 billion. The real world, please. All right, we can simulate a full global land distribution system for all 8 billion humans. Before I generate it, I need one crucial decision from you. How do you want the land to be divided? There are 3 major models for distributing all land on Earth equally. Choose A, B, or C. Oh, I get a choice, do I? This is nice. So, first we do random global lottery. Pure equality. Every human on Earth gets one of the 8 billion equal size... This sounds like a Mr. Beast episode, doesn't it? Like a Mr. Beast video. Every human on Earth gets one of the 8 billion size land tiles. No connection in today's video... But anyway, every human on Earth gets one of the 8 billion equal-sized land tiles. No connection to where they currently live. Your plot could end up anywhere: Africa, Siberia, Australia, Patagonia, etc. Extremely fair mathematically. Zero regard to climate, culture, nations, or logistics. I think this is actually the best one. I'm going to read the other choices, but I do want this to be mathematically fair. I believe in the pure equality. Because, like, it's not really... Because it's... I think every other way is unfair. Like, no, national fairness. I come from this landmass, so I should own a bit of this landmass. Why? That's not fair. Because you don't get to decide where you're born. Like, so some people who are born, like, over here in this landmass where they don't have as much resources, now they have to still live over there? That's not fair. That's not a reset. I want a reset. So I think we're going pure equality. And if I get sent to, like, Alaska or somewhere like that, I'm just going to have to suck it up. I'm still going to get my 4.6 acres. Maybe it won't be the best starting zone, but it's still going to be much more than I currently have. I don't own any land right now, so I'm good. This is going to be a come up for me. I'm not going to lie. This is going to be a huge come up for me. 4.6 acres of land, my own country. This is probably better than I'll ever do in real life. No matter how successful I manage to be on YouTube, Twitch, and everything, I probably won't ever own like 4.6 acres and might have my own country. So this is going to be a great come up for me. I'm sure it will be for most of you as well. National fairness model. First, divide land within each country based on its population. Citizens only receive plots inside their own country. That's ridiculous. Positives, avoid relocation. We got to just do the relocation. This is unfair. Yeah, that's unfair. Not doing that one. Continent-based distribution. People remain within their continent. All land on a continent gets evenly split. To be honest, right, this is actually a pretty good... This is a sort of a balanced one where we won't have to do as much like global plane travel, which is going to be a bit of a pain with A. But yeah, maybe it should be continent-based. But for the sake of this experiment, I'll go A. Like, I'd be fine with continent-based because, like, a continent has a lot... Like, every continent is pretty stacked with good stuff. So if we're doing continent-based, that's probably going to be pretty fair. And it will save on, like, travel costs. That's probably actually a pretty good option if we're actually going to implement this, is continent-based. That's a pretty good idea, actually, from the AI. So once you choose, I will tile the Earth's landmass into 8 billion equal cells, assign each cell to a person using the rule you choose, and provide the size of each plot, global distribution map logic, your own example plot location. AI is very helpful, isn't it? Oh, God damn, it's very, very useful. A description of it. It's very like giving. It's like, no, I'll give you this and this and this. And it's like, wow. Wow, if I had you as my employee, I'd be very impressed by this that you just spat out in 1 second. You're very fast too. And a description of the system's fairness properties. I can also export the dataset in coordinate format, grid format, region summaries, or a compressed conceptual map. Bloody hell, that sounds fantastic. I'm going to go A. A. Which model would you like the real-world simulation to use? This feels very strange. As someone who, most of my life AI didn't exist, and now suddenly I can do this, it just feels very weird. I do feel like I'm living in the Jetsons or something, but I'm choose A. Wow, Jetsons, that ages me more than my actual age. Jetsons was before my time. I mean, it's like Futurama. There you go. That's more my time. It's Futurama. Okay. So, it's going to do the tiling now. We're dividing the Earth's land into equal plots. Everyone gets 4.6 acres, or 3.5 American football fields, if you're wondering how big 4.6 acres is. So then, random assignments, so it's randomly assigning us land here. So the problem with the global lottery world is we get massive climate inequality, but fair randomness. Well, we're just going to have to suck it up. The climates are different on different areas of land. That's just how it is. Like, we already have massive climate inequality. And I don't think just because we have that on the planet means that people that are already in that good standing should then continue their good standing of having the good climate. I think that would be super unfair. So fair randomness is the way to go, I think, if we're trying to be fair here. So some people will receive Arctic tundra, some will receive Sahara Desert, some will receive Amazon rainforest. That would be quite nice, actually. Some will receive Central European farmland. Oh, you're striking gold if you hit the farmland. You're going to be just fine. You're going to be very well fed. Some will get Himalayan rock. Ooh, you can sell rock salt. You can sell rock salt from there. That's pretty good. Some will get Australian outback. Some will get tropical island fragments. Completely random but equal in area. Population clusters don't matter. A person from London may get land in Mongolia. A person from Oh, what just happened to my audio there? That was weird. There you go, it's fixed. A person from London may get land in Mongolia. A person from Nairobi may get land in Canada. A person from Tokyo may get land in Brazil. To be honest, should we all in chat? Should I run this simulation and then we can all get assigned bits of land? We can find where it would assign us. This could be fun. So should I run the sim and then we all get a plot of land and yeah, I'll get. So we have we have like 300 members of the Discord. What I can do is run the simulation and say, can you each give one of us a random number from 1 to 300 a bit of land using this simulation, and then we can find where we're located. Oh, this is super fun. We make our own fun here, chat. We don't need video games. Life is a video game. Population clusters don't matter. Yeah, we read that. Some land will be nearly useless. About 20 to 25% of land tiles will be extremely harsh environments. Still equal in size, but not equal in quality. Ah, but here you go. Listen to this, okay? Okay, so if you get the harsh environment, if I got a harsh environment tile, you know what I would do? Holiday destination. Would you like the experience of surviving this harsh environment? And I'd make it like a holiday tourism destination. It'd be really popular. I would live in a bunker under the ground to protect myself from the harsh environment. And you can turn, like, this is still better than what I don't have any land in real life. I own 0, so I'm still getting 4.6 acres. I don't think, if you're getting 4.6 acres, you can't complain, like, oh, but it's rubbish land. It's like, it's still 4.6 acres of land. It's 3.5 football fields. Put a football field there. You could just host football games. You know, it's your own country. You know what we should also do? Divide the world GDP, so all of us start with a certain amount of money in our country. Held a message. Someone just got auto-modded. Were you being naughty or was it a false ban? There was a held message there. So yeah, 20 to 25% of us are going to get extremely harsh environment countries. But like I said, you can turn crud into gold here. You just got to have the right spin on your land. You could have it like a holiday destination. You can have it as like an underground bunker. Maybe you're an underground bunker and you do scientific experiments or something, like with viruses, for example. You could do something like that on the harsh land. You could be a very key research station for discovering the cure for cancer or something. And you could use the harsh environment to your advantage. Maybe you could put a power station, like you put solar panels, acquire lots of power, you make it generate power. Like, there are all sorts of things you could do. And then you could spend most of your time on holiday in someone else's tile, in someone else's country. You could spend the majority of your time in someone else's country on holiday, and your tile could just be used for like the scientific progress. So I think this still, even if you get a harsh tile, you're still winning. Right? You're still winning. How much money? See, the money problem is probably more of a problem than the land problem. I reckon if you divide all the... This is just... I don't actually know, but I'm thinking if you divide all the money in the world amongst all of us, that we're actually not going to have that much money. I think the land... I think there's more plentiful land than there is money. So we're winning on land. We all have 4.6 acres each. We're like, that's per person, by the way. Each person, and this probably includes children, right? Probably includes children, old people, like babies, disabled people. This is just all people. So all people get 4.6 acres. We're winning on the land. That's a lot of land. That's a lot. Fi says, but 4.6 acres becomes 0.2 acres after you have to sell the land to the land cartel to get your road access to your land. Well, it's your country, so you make the decisions, dude. If someone wants to claim your land for like running a road through it, or if there's already a road there, you get to decide what happens with the road. It's your country. You're the president. Hey, Stargazer. Anyway. Wait, here is my own tile. I got a tile. It did me a tile without me asking it. Your personal assigned plot randomly generated. Oh my god, here it is. This is my tile. Did I win? Here is your own hypothetical tile, randomly generated according to the same rules. My random plot assignment. Location, southern Patagonia. Uh-oh. Well, it could be worse, I think. Where's southern Patagonia? This is my new life, gamers. Oh my gosh, it's love. Sign me up, dude. Sign me up. I like in this one. In Chile, eh? That's not bad at all. Scenic. It's gonna be a bit cold. I like that. To be honest, right? I like the cold. I'm winning. I think I'm winning. I feel pretty good about this. I'm gonna live in southern Patagonia. 4.6 acres of this beautiful land. Look at that mountain view. Bloody hell. That's beautiful. That is beautiful. I think I win. I've done well there, I think. I'm very happy with that. So obviously I'm going to have good tourism. I'm going to have very good tourism to my 4.6 acre plot, I think. There we go. I think it might give me the coordinates, though, so I'll check the coordinates, because maybe I'm in southern Patagonia, but maybe just in, like, a bin or something. I could be in a really bad part. Like, what if I'm just mountain? If I'm just mountain, it's going to be a bit hard. But if I'm, like, here where I have the stream and the mountain view, that's going to be lovely. So let's see where I actually am. It probably tells me. I'm getting ahead of myself here. I'll be coding ChatGPT today. No, I just got sidetracked. I'm coming up with a new, like, world order. Because we were watching another Johnny Harris video, and they're having all these problems with the countries and borders, and I was just like, well, just come up with a new system. So I've come up with one. It's really foolproof and perfect. I've come up with the perfect solution. So we're going to make this happen, I think. And we're going to try and make this happen now. I think this is the perfect system. I see no problems with it at all. It's better for everyone, except for those that have too much. Literally better for everyone. We're each going to get 4.6 acres. So I divided all of Earth's land between all of us randomly. All 8 trillion people, or however many people there are on Earth. We all get 4.6 acres each of land, randomly assigned. So I'm now southern Patagonia. We're going to find out where which land masses you get as well, Chad. I'll figure it out for you as well. Can you make more land? You can kind of make more land if you build a multi-story terrarium, says Moth. That's true. You could level up your land by building multiple stories. You're right, yeah. We can get all very creative with our own countries. And also, yeah, we're dividing up each... So not only do we each get landmass, that's also your own country. So there's not going to be these big countries anymore. Everyone gets their own country. We're going to start from fresh, I think. We're re-rolling. All fresh. Fi says, I got the unlivable land of the very north of the North America. I lobby and support deforestation in industries that boost global warming so that my land becomes more valuable. It's your own country, Firemouth. You can do what you want. It's part of the beauty of this. If everyone had the same amount of money, so if we divided all the money between everyone on planet Earth, each person would have $15,000. Hey, that's a come up for me as well. So I'm getting a come up in both areas. It's kind of sad to me that if we evenly divided everything on Earth, I'd be winning big time compared to my current situation. So I'd have $15,000 and I'd have 4.6 acres of land. I like those. I like that. Let's do it. I like that. Let's do it. That's very good. I'm supposed to be lurking, says Fi. Southern Patagonia is gorgeous. What's its population? I don't think it's very livable, but I'll make it livable. Well, I have no choice really. That's my country. So I don't think it looks a bit like deserted, but it looks more kind of like nature's taken over in southern Patagonia. So anyway, it's a cold, windy steppe. Elevation 200 to 400 meters. Ooh, wait, is that pretty high? Yeah, that's pretty high elevation. So I'm gonna get like good red blood cell production in my body. Terrain is shrubland and gravel plains. Ooh, I can sell gravel. I can sell gravel to concrete people. Nearest ocean is the Atlantic. Human presence very sparse. So that's also perfect for me. I'm pretty much a hermit anyway. I don't need that much human presence. Yeah, I'm going to be pretty happy here. Practicality, difficult for farming. Decent for sheep. Okay. Great for wind power. Generators. So I'm going to have sheep, wind power farm. I'm going to be selling gravel. This is a good new life. I'll continue to stream, of course. Hopefully I can get internet up here. I'm guessing I can. Might have to be Starlink. But this is exactly the kind of unpredictable geography-neutral outcome the system produces. Yeah, but yeah, I mean, perfect. I see nothing wrong with this. I'm pretty happy with what I got there. Southern Patagonia. If you want, I can now generate a complete statistical breakdown of where the world's 8 billion plots end up. Percentage in Africa, Asia, desert, in rainforests. Or a map-style conceptual visualization of the distribution system. Or a list of example plots assigned to hypothetical individuals across the world. Or a more detailed description of your exact fictional plot, including wildlife, nearby rivers, potential uses, climate data, estimated survival difficulty. Well, okay, I'm going to ask something else. I'm going to ask, can I get the coordinates of my Southern Patagonian plot? Can I get the coordinates of my Southern Patagonian plot, please? Yeah, I want to know where I actually am. Have I spelled Patagonia right? To be honest, with AI you can make mistakes and doesn't really care that much. It still figures it out. You can make spelling mistakes. Here's a precise fictional coordinate for your Southern Patagonian land plot generated to match your description I gave earlier. So my latitude is there and my longitude is there. Let's figure out where this is then. Argentina. You know what? People have told me before you look a bit Argentinian. I've had people tell me that before. I don't know what an Argentinian looks like. It couldn't find it. Hang on, let's do that again. Latitude, longitude, find. Country, Argentina, region, Patagonia, Santa Cruz province, position southwest of Santa Cruz River near the Andes. So it goes to an agricultural area. Good afternoon, Kroku. Good afternoon, SJG Sammy. We're just figuring out where I'm now living. Because we're redistributing the land's maths so that everyone owns 4.6 acres. Everyone, your mum, your grandma, your brothers, your sisters, everybody gets 4.6 acres. It's pretty good. Pretty good deal, I would say. So I'm trying to... How do you search latitude and longitude in Google Maps? That's what I'm trying to do here. Can't find it. I'm going to Google this then. I'm just trying to find where I'm going to live. Need to see the formatting. Oh, I see. I can put in decimal degrees. I think I've got it then. So I think I can do it like this. Huh. Can't find it still. I am putting... Well, I don't know why Google Maps can't do this. Oh no, I found it that time. Okay, I got it. What's that? I need Google Earth really, don't I? Because it doesn't show what it looks like here. Or Street View. Looks like there's a road that... Oh no, is that a river? I'm near a road. There's a river that goes through. You can't see this right now, but I'm going to show you. Actually, right... This might be an alright plot. It might be an alright plot. I think I'm next to a river. Oh, that's good. I'll be able to drink water. Okay, good. So... I think Google Earth is the map I want, or Street View. Go to Street View. I don't often use Street View. Is this Street View? I don't think I can do Street View here because it's not a street, is it? I have to do Google Earth. Google Earth. Yeah, I'm going on a side quest. Hello, I'm just dividing up the Earth's land between all of us, and we're going to find out where we live now. Under this new system. This new perfect system. Explore Earth. There we go. Oh, does Google Earth, like, cost money now? Oh, that was cinematic. Oh, let's do that again. Oh, hang on. Can I go back? Hang on, let's do it. That was cinematic. I've got to show you that. Okay, we're going to find where I now live. I feel like I might be disappointed by what I just saw. I don't think it's as good as the photos suggested. I think I've been catfished a little bit with this. But, well, Google Earth is weird now. It's all changed since I last went on this like 15 years ago or something. Google Earth is all different now. How do I go to default Earth? Because it's now... Okay, I'll just do this. I'll just zoom out loads. Bloody hell, it's cool. Well, Google Earth is super cool. It's changed since I last went on it. So anyway, we're going to put in my new points where I live now. So here we go. I'm putting in these are the coordinates of my plot of land. This is where I'm going to live now, under this new system. I'm going to have 4.6 acres. Look at this cinema. Cinema. Oh, right here. So this is where I live now. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, how big do you think of football? How big do you think my landmass is then? Well, that looks like farm. What's it? Is it farmland here? Why is it so like tiled up like that? Like why does it look like that? Why does that look like that? That's weird. Might just be the way the photos work. But yeah, that's where I'm living right here. That's where I'm living. I wish I could see the views because really you can't tell what it looks like. From this perspective, you can't really see like that. This could be gorgeous views every which way here, but you can't... From above, it just looks like kind of boring. I am next to this river, if you can call it a river. It looks like a bit of a dried up river. The Rio Seco, but maybe I could find enough water to survive. The Rio Seco. But yeah, that's where I live now. So I live in Argentina. Right here. I got this plot of land here. So I didn't like win the lottery, but I'm still happy. Yeah, I think it was very fair, this system, and I didn't win. I didn't come out trumps, but I did get a bit of land to myself here. So I don't know what I'll do with this. Apparently I'm going to have a lot of gravel. So I could sell gravel by the bag. Keep my economy pumping. I could maybe offer... There could be, apparently sheep. I'm going to be keeping sheep. I'll probably be having to drink... Most of my calories will probably come from sheep milk. But I will probably import some stuff from, you know, other countries. Which you can do. You can just import... And I'll export gravel. I'll import maybe food other than dairy. Because I think I'll have lots of wool. Because I'll be keeping sheep. I have wool. So my exports are going to be wool. Dairy from the sheep milk. I'm also going to have gravel. And wind power. I can't forget the wind power. I'm going to generate a lot of wind power. Very windy here. Very windy. And you know what? I think the views are going to be gorgeous, because look at these mountains up here. I am going to get gorgeous views, yeah. It's hard to see the view when you're there, but this is an idea of the view, isn't it? Hang on. This is a good idea of the views that I might be privy to. So it's going to be gorgeous, right? From above, it doesn't look so special, but if I'm actually down here, you get those mountain ranges to look at. So it's going to be freaking gorgeous. You can imagine the sheep here grazing as well. This might actually be the Rio Seco here, but in the Google image, it was all dried up. This might actually be the river that I'm on. But yeah, there you go. The southern Patagonia is where I'm going to be living. Now, we got to find out where you guys live now. We got to find out where you guys are living. You're not far from Antarctica. Stargazer wants to know where they're living. Let's all get assigned our landmass. Hooray! Under this new world order. Moftopia also wants somewhere to live as well. Okay. Okay, so let me know in chat if you want me to calculate you a new home. I'll do it for you. But yeah, I'm on the Patagonian steppe. I'm 90 kilometers west of the Atlantic coast in a sparsely populated, windy, semi-arid shrubland region. Perfect for wind farms and sheep. Honestly, I see no problems with this. I'm going to have a little house there. Oh, it's going to be beautiful. It's going to be lovely. This is fantastic. I'm very happy. I mean, obviously I didn't win. I didn't like come out a lottery winner, but I'm very happy. I got 4.6 acres. I can do wind power. It's going to be great. I can do sheep. We can, yeah, wind and sheep and gravel. Oh yeah. And I've got the gorgeous views of the mountains. Maybe I can go skiing. Like I can pop over to whoever got the mountains. Like there's going to be a country over there in the mountains. I'm going to maybe liaise with that country and maybe get some skiing going in the holiday seasons. They can have some of my dairy and my my wind power for their. Yeah, they'll probably want some wind power for their what are those things that go up the mountain for skiing? The gondolas. I think that are they gondolas? No, they're not. That's the boats. I think actually they might be called gondolas. But those things that go up on the wires, they'll need power for that. So I'll do some liaising with that country up on the mountain. The problem might be when you're skiing, because when you're skiing, you might be cross borders into someone else's country, and maybe they have a law where you're not allowed to ski. That could get quite messy, but we'll come to those problems when we come to them, really. We'll come to those problems when we come to them. We'll hit those problems head on. I think this system is much better than our current system. It's much more fair. So, approximate center of your plot. It extends roughly 135 meters by 138 meters around this center point. So your full plot would be something like this. North boundary. Oh, it's telling me the boundaries. The north boundary is minus 49. Can I see that on Google Earth? Can I actually see that? Can I see that coordinate or whatever? Like, can I point? I don't think it has. Oh, it has a ruler. It has a ruler. Hang on. I can actually calculate my plot here. Hang on. Damn it, I'm not very good at using this. Oh, I can put borders on the map. Oh, this is interesting. I can put shapes and borders. Hang on. How do I undo? I don't see how to undo. Measure. Yeah. Oh, I just pressed that. Okay. So let's find my plot again. I'm finding my plot again. I've just found a tool to measure around it. So what did it say? 139 meters. So what's 140 divided by 2? It is about 70. So I just have to do 70 meters, right? Is that right? Hang on, I'll check the math here. I'm not always the best at math. Yeah. Oh no, 100. It would be 135 all around. It's like a circle, basically. It'd be all around. Well, I don't know why it's doing a circle boundary. But anyway, we'll just do this. Yeah, I don't know why it's doing a circle boundary, but we'll just... we'll do it, We'll just get a rough idea. We'll get a rough idea. So we want to do a measure. So I need to measure from here. We need to do 130 meters. 130 meters. It's about that. 130... about there. Then we need to do that all around, basically. Oh god, I wish I knew Pythagoras' theorem right now. So, you know what? I'll just do a really shitty circle around this point like that. I'll just do this, there you go. I'm not very good at using Google Maps, but I'm trying to get a good idea. Something like that. Something like that is where I live. There we go. There you go, gamers. That's my land. Epic. I'm going to live a happy life here. Beautiful. And you know, there'll be someone living in the country here, someone here, someone here, someone here, and all the way around. We'll all live in our little countries. Yeah, seems good. Okay, let's calculate someone else in chat then. Let's find someone else. Crystal wants some land too. Okay, so Stargazer wants one, Crystal wants some land. You can give them some wool and gravel, yeah, as a gift, yeah. Yeah, I'm going to liaison with the people on the mountains to get some skiing in the holidays. Moftopia says I'm going to build a massive multi-story terrarium on mine with investors from neighboring countries. The terrarium would include all biomes on Earth for investing. Neighboring countries can visit and order goods produced from the terrarium at a discounted rate. Okay, so Moftopia is going to build a massive multi-story terrarium. And you're going to literally produce, like, everything on Earth in this terrarium. All the biomes. So are you going to have, like... Okay, interesting. Going to have a desert biome. But how are you going to, like, fund the... How are you going to fund the... That's going to use a lot of power, I think. I guess you could have solar. It's your own land. You can have solar all over. You could import my wind energy if it can go... who knows? You might be my neighbour, Moftopia. We're going to calculate where you live. Be funny if someone just lives next door to me. Welcome to the Guild the Gamer. Thank you for following. Okay, so here we go. Okay, so there's my land. We figured out my land. And then, if you'd like, I can also give you a satellite-style description of what's nearby. A climate profile, wildlife and vegetation, survival rating. Oh yeah, give me the survival rating. Give me the survival rating. That's a good thing to know. Yeah, you get your plot of land and you're just like, what's the survival rating? It's 3%. I'm sorry. You're like, no. Give me the survival rating, please. Here's your survival rating. 4.2 out of 10. Challenging but not deadly. That's what I thought. Yeah, that's what I thought. I said it was going to be a challenge, but I'm up to the task. So breakdown of the rating. Climate, 3 out of 10. To me, that increases to a 6 because I'm very good in cold weather. So this is going to be cold, very windy, semi-arid. Winter lows can drop to -10. That's fine. Summer highs, 10 to 20. Hey, this is how I like it. I like it a bit cold. That's actually a nice climate for me. I might put that an 8 out of 10 for me. Strong, consistent winds, increase heat loss. Dude, this is perfect for my wind farm. This is 9 out of 10 now. Rainfall is low. Water is a struggle. There is a river next to me. There's a river next to me. We're going to be fine. I'm right next to a river. I'll just pipe some water from that nearby river. Risk exposure and dehydration. No dehydration, my friend. I'm next to a river. Water availability, 2 out of 10. Patagonia's steppe is dry. Natural freshwater sources are sparse. You might have seasonal streams or small ponds, but not guaranteed. I have a seasonal stream. So I have that next to me. I'm lucky. You must collect rain, melt snow, or travel. I'll collect rain. I'll have a rain collector. I'll also use that stream. When that seasonal stream. So they're actually saying water is the biggest survival challenge. I'm sure there'll be like a water desalination plant in someone's country that way. I can maybe get some water imported if I need it. Food and vegetation, 4 out of 10. Very sparse vegetation, shrubs, grassy, thorny bushes. Edible plants are limited. Soil is poor and dry. Farming impossible without irrigation. Oh, I need to irrigate if I want to farm. However, the area is suitable for sheep. So I am going to have a sheep. So useful wildlife is actually 5 out of 10 here. So we can get guanacos, rheas, Patagonian hares. Hey, we're going hare hunting. Sheep. So yeah, I'm going to have sheep. Dangerous wildlife are low. So no predators. So pumas do exist, but they're rare. So my sheep are going to thrive. That's going to be fantastic. There are no venomous animals. Okay, so food is possible to acquire, but requires hunting or trapping. Well, I'm just going to raise sheep. And maybe I'll irrigate the land to farm. Maybe, if I get that far, but sheep will keep me alive. Just their milk. And their wool will keep me warm. It's going to be best of both worlds. Oh, what's this? Hi, I like your stream. Hey, the gamer. How you doing? Thank you so much for the 20 bits. I appreciate it. Let's go. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. We're just calculating the new world order now. With the help of ChatGPT. So shelter 6 out of 10. Ground is firm and buildable. The region is nearly... Oh, my ground is firm. Oh, that's beautiful. That is good, because the best thing I want to, like, build stuff. You know, so ground is firm. It's going to be fine for the wind turbines. It's going to be fine for building my house on. No trees, so no natural wood. I can use the gravel. I can make cement, though, out of the gravel and stuff, can't I? I'll just have to have a cement house. That's all right. Stone, earth, and synthetic materials are required, because there's no wood. I could grow trees. I mean, I'd have to irrigate the land first, apparently, but I could grow some trees, or import wood. Stone, earth, and synthetic materials are required. Wind-resistant structures essential, so it has to be wind-resistant. Hey, Moftopia, thank you so much for the 550 biddies. Let's go! Keep turning into a cartoon character today. Thank you so much, Moftopia. I appreciate it. So, fire and fuel, 2 out of 10. Very limited natural fuel. No forests. Some shrubs, but not enough to sustain long-term fires. You rely on dried grasses, dung, imported fuel. Major weakness for survival. But they're forgetting that I'm going to have my wind farm. Once I get the wind farm set up, I'm not going to have a problem for fuel. Because I'm going to be generating so much electricity here that I will not need much fire and fuel. I will need a bit, of course, you know. will need a bit, but I won't need that much. Accessibility, 7 out of 10. Patagonian steppe is open and navigable. So accessibility is very high. That's good. Roads often exist within 10 to 30 kilometers. Low population, low threats. Great. I'm going to have a low threat here. But, you know, this population problem is going to be kind of solved across the entire Earth. Because if we're all going to be spread out now. We're all going to be quite spread out. So there's going to be a person every, like, 4.6 acres. Is how it's going to work now. So you walk 4.6 acres, you're going to find your neighbor. So basically, with the whole population is going to be very spread out now. Overall survival summary. Your plot is survivable long-term only if you have a stable water capture system. Bring your own building materials. Use wind power for energy. Check, check, check. Don't rely on local vegetation for fuel. Check. Have basic hunting, trapping, or livestock skills. Oh, yeah, livestock skill. I have livestock skills. I'm going to raise the sheep just fine. Without preparation, you could survive short-term, but long-term survival is difficult due to lack of water, fuel, and farmable land. Yeah, I think I'll be happy here, gamers. I'm ready to start my new life. If you'd like, I can also generate a custom survival strategy for your plot. Equipment you'd need to thrive long-term. Fictional base layout for your land. We could get very deep into this. A danger rating with specific scenarios. Just tell me what you want. Well, I think now I'm going to calculate some areas where you now live. So, who wants a plot now? Also, there was something up here that was interesting. I've forgotten what it was. Sorry. Oh yeah, this map-style conceptual visualization of the distribution system looks very interesting. Yeah, I want this. Yeah, can we get this, please? Yeah, let's get this. I want to see what this is, because this sounds very strange. Can I get a map-style conceptual visualization of the distribution system? There we go. AI sometimes comes up with things that I was not thinking of myself. Yeah, we're going to play some WoW today soon. Okay, here we go. It's cooking. The AI is cooking. Is WoW account, says Gamer. Yeah, I'm going to play some WoW soon. Okay, so here it is. Global Land Lottery Map Style Conceptual Visualization. Overview Map Conceptual Grid. Imagine Earth's land surface divided into an enormous equal area grid. Each small block represents one person's 18,600 meters squared plot randomly scattered anywhere on Earth's land. Continental distribution concept. Africa. Huge number of plots due to large landmass. So a lot of people are going to live in Africa. Going back to Africa. So, random distribution across Sahara, Sahel, Eastern African Highlands, Congo, Kalahari. High variation in survivability in Africa. So, Asia, so most plots are assigned here as well. Wild extremes, Siberian tundra, Indian plains, Arabian deserts, Southeastern Asian rainforests, and Chinese farmlands. North America, random tiles across Canadian, Arctic, Rockies, Great Plains, Mexican Highlands. This isn't very visual. This is more kind of like a list. So, I'll keep going down here. Okay. I think... Did I technically get like an alpine region? I guess I did. Australia gets... majority of tiles in Australia end up in the outback. Harsh but open terrain. That's pretty funny. You'll just get, like, attacked by kangaroos every night. Antarctica excluded from the lottery. Oh, it didn't include it in the lottery. They didn't count Antarctica in the land area. That means if we count Antarctica, there's even more land to go around. Antarctica's huge. Damn, so we get 4.6 acres not including Antarctica. I thought the AI would have left that in. Damn, this is pretty good then. We could get more than 4.6 if we just include Antarctica, which I would include in my calculation. I want to include all land. So some people might be living in Antarctica, but it's fine. They'll export ice, and they'll be just fine. They'll keep the heating on just fine. Anyway. So there we go. Here's a heat map of human assignments. So there we go. We get a Arctic there. Not very many human assignments. North America. Asia gets a lot of assignment. Europe gets a lot less. America gets a large assignment. Africa gets a very large assignment, like Asia. And Australia gets quite a big assignment. So not many people are living in the Arctic, but a lot of people are living in these areas. Especially Asia and Africa is going to be where most people end up because of the landmass size. Cool. Global randomness and visualization, random assignments, examples. So plot location, someone gets Sahara, someone gets Yakutia, Bavarian Alps. Okay. So we want some people in chat assigned to their new landmass. So let's do that quickly before we play some WoW. So I have a few friends that I love how with AI you can just talk to it like this in a very like dumb way, like general way. I have a few friends that would like to be assigned a land mass. Can you assign them? I have one named Stargazer and one named Morphtopia. There we go. So you're going to get some land masses now. Did anyone else want a land mass? Did anyone else want to be assigned today? You'll do great in Iceland, says Stargazer. Yeah, Iceland would be good. I've got no water for tea. I said I'm going to collect rain, like it said. It said I could collect rain. That's going to be okay. Depending on location, I can take advantage of solar and wind energy, says Mortopia. Yeah, I've got wind. I guess I could do solar as well. It doesn't look like I'd get much... It looks like I could do solar there. Not much, like, blocking the light there. I don't know if I'll get how many hours of sunlight I get a day, but... Okay, Crystal wants as well. Okay. Topia. I have one named Stargazer. One named Oftopia. One named Crystal. And one named Meme Lily Papa. There we go. I think that's everyone. We have 4 now, okay. Okay, there you go. Absolutely! I can assign each of your friends their own randomly generated global lottery land plots, equal in size to yours using the same system. Here are fully randomized fictional assignments. Global lottery plot assignments for your friends. Each includes coordinates, environment, survival rating, and plot description. Well, that's... I like how AI now goes above and beyond. Like, because of this conversation, it knows I like coordinates. And because we've had this conversation already, they're like, I'm just going to include straight away coordinates, environment, survival rating, and plot description. So there we go. Stargazer. You get the Siberian tiger in Asia. Coordinates, latitude 60, longitude 103 in eastern Siberia. Environment, you get the cold boreal forest. Dense pines and oh, you got trees! Let's go! You got trees! Winning. So you're going to have dense pines and larches, long winters, short summers, moderate wildlife. You got moose and wolves. Hey, that's not too bad. I mean, the wolves you might need you might have to be careful. Survival rating 5.1. That's more than mine. Far more resources than the tundra, but with harsh winters. You're going to have some harsh winters, but you got trees, so you can burn the trees. That's not bad. I don't think that's bad at all. What do you think, Stargazer? You like it? 4.6. You're going to get 4.6 acres in Asia, in the Eastern Siberia. Bloody hell, that's not bad. Oh, holy shit, dude. Moftopia gets us plotting Canada? They're all cold so far. We're all getting cold areas. I don't know why. Just the luck of the draw, I guess. So I'm going to quickly see where this is on Google Earth. Let's see where this is on Google Earth. This is very enjoyable, isn't it? I think this is a fun game I've invented. This is a fun game I've invented, I think. How is everyone enjoying this? There you go. I think that coordinate will work. I don't know if I'm doing coordinates wrong. Oh, there we go. There we go. We're getting it. We're getting it. Woo! Let's go. Hey, look at that. Look at that. It's all green. Holy shit, that is a huge... Look how big the landmass is. God damn, of Asia. I never really, like, thought about it that much, but that is a huge-ass landmass that you're on. You're right in the middle there. You're right in the middle where it's all furry with yummy trees. That's not bad. Look, there's some farmland nearby, it looks like, so you could do farming for sure. I don't know if it's farming or logging sites. It might be logging sites. It might just be cutting down trees, but... It's hard to tell on Google Earth. They need to increase the resolution of Google Earth. I want to see what's... You know what? Yeah, they need to increase the resolution. You know what they should do with Google Earth now? Fly drones around with cameras. So we can... If we fly drones around with cameras on each and every centimeter of the Earth, then we can zoom right in, and that would be so cool. Yeah, they should do that. I want better Google... I want to be able to, like, change my camera angle so I can really see what's here, but... We get the idea here. So there's your plot, Stargazer. I think not bad at all. You have really good access to trees and stuff, and you got moose and wolves. Be careful of the wolves, that's my advice. I think that could be your downfall, just being eaten by wolves, because, I mean, these forests are probably densely packed with, like, wolves. But yeah, it looks pretty good. And, yeah, careful of the moose as well. Moose are quite dangerous as well, to be honest. Be careful of the moose as well. But I'm just happy for you that you have animals. Like, you have moose and wolves, it's pretty interesting. And lots of trees. Harsh winters, be careful of those as well. But I think you've done pretty well there. Well done, Stargazer. I think you've done a bit better than me, to be honest. I mean, I'm pretty happy with mine. It's a bit remote, mine, but, yeah, I don't have any tree... Could I get some trees, like, shipped over from you? That'd be nice, actually. Can I get some, like, firewood? That'd be good. I don't have any firewood where I am. I don't love the cold, though. Well, you got... well, you can just burn those trees down. You'll be plenty warm if you... That's a lot of wood. You got a lot of, like... You've got a lot of fuel there. Got a lot of fuel. I've got a friend from Siberia, says Stargazer. Oh, nice. So that helps. Yeah, you have a friend... Well, you don't know where they're going to be randomly assigned. But you'll make new friends. So, yeah, your current friends, they might be assigned in Africa or something. They might be assigned a long way away. You watch The Outdoor Boys, so that helps. That probably helps a lot. That probably helps a lot. I've been watching that Netflix show, Alone, I Can Dig It, says Stargazer. Yeah, we're all just, like, imagining our new lives, like, we get our own land. It's going to feel so nice, like, this is my land, all mine land. 4.6 acres, I'm going to sleep nicely tonight on my land. No one can take away from me because I literally own this country. Not without a declaration of war, anyway. That's the only way they could take the land. Well, I don't know. We might have to just make war illegal between countries. Your images of Patagonia were beautiful. Oh, yeah. Can we see the images up close? True. I didn't do that. Yeah, let's put these into, like, Google image. Siberian Tiger Asia. So we're going to type that in and find images. So this is your new home! How do you like that? These are images of your new home. There you go. Lots of trees. That's west. You're actually east, aren't you? I'll put east in. There we go. So something like this. That's not a very good image. I just lost it. Any better images here? That's a better image. There you go. It's not bad. I can work with it, says Stargazer. Yeah, this is the thing, like, even if you get the worst land plot on Earth, it's still, you can still work with it, you know. You can still work with it. And also, you never know, one of your family members might get a really nice plot of land. You can go visit them. You don't always have to stay in your plot of land. You can have deals with other countries where you come visit and stuff. It's like the meadows but colder, Sister Crystal. Yes. If there's fishing, I'm all good. Well, it looks like you can fish here. Yeah, you can probably fish here. Might be ice fishing part of the year. Okay, cool. So we got Stargazers. Let's quickly whip through these other ones before playing World of Warcraft. So, next we have Moftopia's land. I think Moftopia might have lucked out. Coordinates. Northern Quebec forests in Northern America. So it's latitude, longitude in Northern Quebec, Canada. Environment, thick conifer forest. Lakes and freshwater sources common. Cold winters but resource rich and tons of building material. Survival rating 6.7 out of 10. That's the best one so far. You've almost got a 7. Cold but very survivable with access to water, fish, and wood. Fish? Amazing. So let's quickly plug in this these coordinates and see where it is you get to live. Where is it you get to live? Let's see. This wonderful new world order. Where does Moftopia live? So I found a new system that's not communism, it's not capitalism. What should we call it? This is New World Order, a new system completely devised today by me. Where we all just have our own country. Randomly assigned by ChatGPT. That's where you live, is it? Wait, I'm confused. What am I looking at? Wait, what? Does that put you in the water? Well, you're certainly going to be having fish. There you go. You live in the water, apparently, because it looks like ChatGPT has not accounted for the water. What is that? That's a big old... What am I looking at? Is a big water mass, like a big lake. That's a big lake. Well, you certainly will have fish. Is that... No, that's not right, is it? That's not... Is that Canada? That's like above Kazakhstan. No, that's not the right... That's not right. It's done the wrong coordinate. Or I've done the wrong coordinate. Hang on. Let's put you in, like, Kazakhstan. Yeah, that's not right. It's put you in the wrong place. Hang on, let's figure out what's happened there. Oh, I've missed off a minus? Oh, I missed off a minus. That's my bad. Yeah, I thought that was wrong. So it wasn't ChatGPT being dumb, it was me. That looks more like it. There we go. I think you're still somewhere quite strange. Yeah, that's more like it. There we go. So there you are, Moftopia. This is where you live. Sorry, I got those coordinates messed up. I didn't put the minus on the 72 there. So there you are. There you are, Northern Quebec, Canada. It's not bad. You next to you can go on holiday to Newfoundland. So if we zoom in, this is where it gets a bit weird. Like, what's all this what's all this stuff I'm looking at? You see how it looks all weird here? Like, what is that? Is that a cloud cover? Like, what am I looking at? Is that cloud? Are those shadows from clouds? Or is that, I think that might be... Is it like... It looks like swamp, almost, doesn't it? Looks like you live in a swamp, but I don't think that's swamp. I think that Google imagery has just kind of messed up here. I think it's probably going to be trees. Maybe it's... I think that might be cloud cover, messing up the photo. Or something like that. Can't quite understand what I'm looking at. With this these shadowy parts. What is this? Is it ice? It's hard to... It might be like glacial ice. Maybe it's messing up the photo. I'm not sure. But there you go. That's where you're living now. That's where you live. It's Moftopia's place. And then we will put that into Google Images again and find some nice photos. Let's find some nice photos here. Okay, Northern Quebec Forest, Canada. There you go. There you go. Maybe it's lakes I'm looking at. There's a lot of water there. It does say there's fish. You know what? You have lucked out. Moftopia lives in a lovely area. You've got fish. You've got a lot of building materials. Yeah. Not bad at all. Quebec's hardwood trees. What's this? Quebec's hardwood trees could move north. Is that how it could affect the boreal forest landscape? You got hardwood. That's perfect. Got lots of hardwood. There you go. You could open a national park. Look at that, climbing. Oh, am I looking at rocky faces? Oh, I think that's what we're looking at. It's cliff, like rocky areas where you can do climbing. I think that's what we're looking at on the Google Earth image. Look at that. Look, moose. You got moose friends as well, it looks like. So you and Stargazer both have moose. Both have moose. I think your area is just a slightly upgraded area of where Stargazer lives, I think. I think Moftopia's is just a slightly upgraded, very similar biome. But Moftopia's fish. Yeah, well done, well done. You've done very well. Okay, so Moftopia has the highest survival rating of 6.7. So Moftopia will probably still live to tell the tale of this resource distribution. Currently, I am in the worst shape. It said mine was 4.6 survival rating out of 10. So I'm more likely to die than I am to live, I think that means. Stargazer is more likely to live by 0.1 or 0.2. Moftopia is quite likely to live with a 6.7. Well done. Oh, Crystal, I'm afraid. Looking at that survival rating there, I'm not... yeah, now you've got the lowest. So you're going to live in the Kalahari Fringe in Africa. So you're the first one who's been giving the African biome. So even though, I mean, statistically, we should have all been put in Africa, but you're the only one so far. Latitude -22, longitude 24 in North Botswana. Environment semi-desert savanna. Sparse vegetation, warm year-round. Hey, it's warm year-round, that's nice. Occasional wildlife like antelopes and hyenas. Oh, the hyenas are going to be a problem. Yeah, be careful of the hyenas. Be careful of the hyenas there. I'll send Crystal some fish, says Moff. Nice. Yeah, well, I have to all keep Crystal alive here. We're going to have to send some exports to Crystal, I think. Yeah, don't worry, Moftopia is going to send you some fish. But yeah, North Botswana, warm year-round, occasional wildlife like antelopes and hyenas. It says occasional, so I don't think wildlife even like to live here. It's not much wildlife, I don't think. But survival rating 4 out of 10. Water scarcity is the biggest threat, but climate is milder than a true desert. So it's not actually a true desert. It's like a semi-desert savanna. You got some things going on, some life there. So it's not the worst you could get. Survival 4 out of 10. So you got that going for you. It's not the worst it could be. It could be worse. Just remember, it could be worse. So let's put you in here and find where you're gonna live. Where is Crystal going to live? Let's put it in. Let's put in those coordinates. Computer says... Wait, it didn't work. Sometimes I think, do I not know how coordinates work? Like, what's going on? Why is that not working? Hang on, I'm gonna figure out why that's not working. So, yeah, minus, that should work. Oh, there you go. It's working. Where are you gonna live? Wait, does that look like Africa? Oh, yeah. Oh yeah, that's Africa for sure. So there you are. Is this Botswana? Just making sure it worked properly. Oh yeah, it is. Yeah, Botswana. Well, it's not really north. It's more like central Botswana, really. There you go, Botswana. A little northern of central, not really. Yeah, but there you are, Botswana, and that's where you're living now. Semi-desert-like. I wish we had better images of this area, but I'm going to put them into Google Images now so we can have a look. That's where you're living. That is where you are living. Hooray! Okay, let's put that in. Okay, so let's quickly, I'll get the images up of that area. Kalahari Fringe in Africa. Let's have a look. Crystal now lives in the lovely Kalahari Fringe, the semi-arid transitional zone surrounding the central Kalahari Desert, primarily spanning Botswana, Namibia, and South Africa. Hooray! Look, there's your new friends, the antelope! Hooray! Let's get excited. You probably will die, but it's a sacrifice we are willing to make. Here are your antelope friends to keep you company. They look like they're pretty meaty. You could survive off eating those guys. Yeah, they look pretty healthy, those antelope. I think you'll be alright. I think you'll be alright, Crystal. I'll be digging my grave there, says Crystal. I don't like hot weather, says Crystal. Oh no. You're the only one so far that's been put in the hot weather area. Which is a problem. I'm sorry about that, but this is the fairest system that we could come up with in 10 minutes. So I'm afraid it's the system we'll be using. Stargazer loves the heat. Well, no, there's no trades. There's no trades. So you can't switch. I'm scared of wildlife, says Crystal. Well, the hyenas. You don't have to be worried about the antelope. They're fine. You can eat those, but just be careful of the hyenas. You'll be all right. I'd be happy if I'd be happy to live there if the heat wasn't an issue. Okay, so that's where you're living now. You're living here with the antelope. That's all right. Hey, it could be worse. If survival rating 4, it could be lower. It looks like you might get zebras from these. Lonely planet, they're saying. But you might get zebras. You could ride the zebras. You could do zebra rides as your export. Come to my national park where I have antelope, zebras, and hyenas for you to pet. Petting zoo. Look, they do safari expeditions, so you could do that. You could do safari. Think of the bright side. You could do safari. It looks like the area you're in will probably have quite a bit of wildlife there. Yeah, not bad, not bad. Might even see an elephant, it looks like. Cool. Okay, so that's where Crystal lives. The lowest survival rating so far. But I think they'll just be just fine with a little bit of planning. Yeah, but be careful of water scarcity and yeah, that's the main thing. The climate is milder than a true desert, okay? So it's going to be very hot, but it's not going to be as bad as if it were actually the desert. Like, some people might actually have to live in desert with this system, so at least you're not there. And then, Papa, where are you going to live? You're actually going to live in South America, in the Amazon basin. Woo! Survival rating 5.6 out of 10 for Papa. So there are your coordinates there. You're living in the western Brazilian Amazon. So you've got dense tropical rainforest, high biodiversity, abundant water, but difficult terrain, and it's going to be humid and hot weather year-round. Survival rating 5.6 out of 10. Lots of water and food, but tough to clear land and avoid the hazards of the insects, the predators, and don't forget disease. Okay, beautiful. Let's have a look-see at... Let's plug in those coordinates, shall we? Let's plug in those coordinates and find out where exactly this is on planet Earth. The beautiful blue ball. And we live on right now, and we will be living on in a much more fair way very soon once this New World Order takes effect. It's going to be great. It's going to be a big party. Why do my coordinates not work when I plug them in like that? What's wrong? Oh, do I need to put 0.3? Because it's like literally like 3 latitude. It hasn't worked. I think that it's just a weird... like Google Earth is just glitchy. -3 and -62. Let's try that again. Wait, is that my... yeah, it's -3. -62. Okay, plugging it in. Let's see where you're gonna live! Mimilela papa! There you go. Amazon rainforest, baby. Hey, you're gonna have like little... you're gonna have so many friends, like animal friends. Just don't get disease. Oh, look, is that the... oh, it's the... is the Manakapuru River is a little bit away from you. That looks like a nice river. Yeah, whoever owns that is going to be pretty happy. But not going to be you. You don't own the river. You live over here. But yeah, just in like the middle of the Amazon rainforest, it looks like. Bloody hell, that's going to be fun. There you go. There you are. That's going to be a fun one. You're going to be like Tarzan. You can live a lifestyle like Tarzan. Make friends with like the wildlife, or swing from vines, live in the trees. Ah, you're lucky. I mean, survival ratings, it's put down... I think it's the disease that's the main problem. And like probably like poisonous insects, wildlife. Just avoid that and you're going to be golden. You're going to be just a happy life here. What's your export going to be? Well, first of all, you can have scientific research here. That's going to be a good export. It says you have very high biodiversity, so lots of different creatures living here in this ecosystem. Yeah, well, what are your plans, Memila Papa, for the land? What are you going to do? So yeah, lots of water and food, but tough to clear land and avoid hazards. So water and food, you got no problem. There's going to be a lot of things to eat. A lot of water there. Yeah, insects, predators, and disease are going to be your main problems. So let's have a look at some Google images of this area. And that's the last one I'm doing today, and then we'll get into playing some WoW now. That was a good side quest. Did we not even finish the video? Did we finish the video of YouTube? No, we didn't. We didn't finish. Okay, we'll finish the video we were watching, and then we'll play some WoW. Yeah, we were watching a Johnny Harris video, then got sidetracked to this, whatever we're doing now. So let's have a look. See here, Memele Papa. Beautiful. Let's see Amazon base and you're living. I mean, we're going to have beautiful images of this area, aren't we? Actually, no, it's all just like geographic images. I mean, that's quite a nice one. There you go. That's a nice one as well. So yeah, you're going to have, that's basically where you're living. That's basically it, isn't it? There you go. In the Amazon jungle. Enjoy. Enjoy your new life in the Amazon jungle. Look at those beautiful images of where you're now going to live. And this is going to be where your country... Remember, it's your new country. So you're going to have a country in the Amazon rainforest. Beautiful. Well, I'm sorry, Crystal. It looks like you got the worst... you drew the short straw there with the 4 out of 10 chance of survival. Congratulations to Moftopia, who has a 6.7 chance of survival living in northern Quebec. And then it's me and Stargazer kind of middling out. Stargazer in the Siberian taiga in Asia, in the boreal forest there, and there's me that kind of lives... Oh, wait, I forgot about... Yeah, Memela Papa. They did all right. They got 5.6 survival rating. Living in the Brazilian Amazon. To be honest, I reckon 5.6 is a little low there, because you have access to food and water, which is going to be the main problem, at least for the first few years of these countries, is food and water. And you're doing just fine there. You've just got to use some insect spray. You'll be alright. Use some insect spray. Just don't get malaria or something. That's what you've got to avoid. You can live with nature, it's paradise. Yeah, Meme La Papa can be one with nature like Tarzan. I'm going to ask the monkeys if I can live with them. Oh, that's a high-risk strategy, but then, yeah, you would be Tarzan if you managed to get a yes. I reckon humans probably could convince a tribe of monkeys to live with them. I reckon we probably could. I reckon we could. I reckon we're smart enough to infiltrate a monkey clan and live with them. I reckon it's possible. They'll keep you alive. The monkeys will keep you alive. You might have to eat a lot of, what is it, like termites? You might be living off termites and bananas or something. Termites and figs. And leaves, but you'll survive. You'll have a rich life with the monkeys. Anyway, I hope you enjoyed that segue. Let's get on to the, let's get back onto that video. That was fun. Look, it's saying, ChatGPT, I could go further with this, because ChatGPT is now saying it wants to design mini base layouts suited to their biome. We've got to check that out at some point. But I think we're done with that for today. Yeah, cool. Cool. Yeah, we might need to see the mini base layouts designed for each biome. That sounds fun. Oh well, let's continue this video. It was only a half-an-hour video. We've somehow been streaming this video for 2 hours, about 2.5 hours.
So he's willing to give something up to the Chinese. He promises to not support any independence movements in Taiwan, and even says
there's someone being to the Amazon in chat. Memila La Papa loves Brazil. Oh, that's good. You love Brazil? That's good. You're going to live there now. Crystal wants to trade. You're not allowed to trade. No trading. No take-backsies. Crystal, you're going to have to be happy living in the semi-desert northern Botswana. You've got antelope. It could be worse. Could be worse. Crystal just says, I will not survive. Well, not with that attitude. Not with that attitude. This is the only place I've actually been in real life, says Stargazer. Oh, you've been to the Amazon. That's nice. The Amazon is hot and very humid, yes. Loved all the lush greenery there. There's sloths and huge pretty blue butterflies. There's also a cool beetle that makes a vibrating sound. Yeah, there's so much biodiversity in the Amazon rainforest that I think we're still discovering new species to this day out there, so... Yeah, so Memelo La Papa's just going to live with the monkeys. I'll be fine. The monkeys are smart enough to let you in just to steal your resources. They're brutal, says Stargazer. You think the monkeys are going to trick Memelo La Papa? They're going to gang up on them? Ow, my belt buckle's really been digging into me today. Bloody hell. Just realised. Been sitting awkwardly, my belt buckle's really digging into me. Hope you're having a nice afternoon. Thank you, Lex. We've been having a good time. How you doing? We're just watching a Johnny Harris video right now. We were assigning everyone land masses, but we're done with that now.
Negotiate a peace deal.
Let's continue the video.
American prisoners of war so that the U.S. can leave Vietnam. And Joe's like, we'll try. And soon there's a sense of agreement in the room. The Prime Minister says he's hopeful. It sounds like these enemies are taking the first steps towards friendship.
Yay,
and
friends.
Soon, everything changes once again really quick. Hey, before we continue, I need to tell you about the platform we've been building that we're launching.
Sorry, I don't have time.
It's called the People's Republic of China.
There's no time, Johnny. I need to play WoW.
Taiwan gets kicked out. President Nixon then goes to China, totally publicly, and announces that they're starting to talk to each other, that friendship is in the near future. They aren't officially recognizing the PRC as a real country, but they're warming up. During this visit, Nixon has some secret talks with Zhou Enlai, Mao's right-hand man who Kissinger had negotiated with. The declassified transcript of these private conversations contains a moment where Nixon, straight up, in his own words, acknowledges that, quote, there is one China. Taiwan is a part of China. And then he says that if he could control the American bureaucracy back home, he would tell them to do away with referring to Taiwan's status as undetermined. That was not American policy towards Taiwan. But you can almost feel how eager Nixon is to make this friendship work, to divide the Soviets from their big ally. But he's kind of getting ahead of his skis. So it's 1972, and Nixon and Kissinger have successfully pulled off this rebalancing. They've gained a ton of leverage over the Soviets by dividing them from the Chinese and then starting to befriend them. And then the Vietnam War ends. Not quite with the support from China that Kissinger had envisioned, but the troops are gone, which lowers tensions even more. In 1974, the US takes its nukes off the island, another down payment towards full friendship. Soon after, Mao, the revolutionary who started this country, dies. and the leaders who take his place come in much more open to trade in the global markets. The US sees huge potential here. So in the late 70s, President Jimmy Carter finishes what Kissinger and Nixon had started a few years earlier. The US officially recognizes the People's Republic of China as the only China, no longer recognizing Taiwan. They move their China embassy from Taipei to Beijing. More countries are flipping as well. At this same time, the US erases the treaty that says that they would protect Taiwan. They remove all troops from the island, and that shooting match that had been going on for years every day, that finally stops.
Damn, after 21 years, finally they stopped shooting.
Chinese characteristics is taking off, and these two are trading, reshaping the global economy. It's a monumental shift in just a few years.
KG come up, says, fine.
Kissinger and Nixon
What's this clip?
Wanted, it weakened and isolated.
What's this clip? If everyone had the same amount of money, so if we divided all the money between everyone on planet Earth, each person would have $15,000. Oh yeah, yeah. Hey, that's a come up for me as well. So I'm getting. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Like, it'd be good for me if we redistribute everything super evenly amongst everyone. We'd each get $15,000 and 4.6 acres of land, and that's not including Antarctica.
The Soviet Union, and it started a new era for Chinese-American relations.
See, I told you the money wouldn't be as good as the land situation.
Notice that in all of this, even during all the friendship, all the visits, the US never publicly acknowledges what Nixon said in private, that Taiwan is a part of China. They recognize that Beijing thinks this, but they continue to operate with the ambiguous policy that Truman laid out in the 50s, that Taiwan's status is undetermined. In a short time, Taiwan went from core ally to diplomatic orphan on the world stage. And many Americans and members of Congress didn't feel right about abandoning an ally that, by the way, is changing into a more open and developed economy and society. We're abandoning them all to embrace a communist, authoritarian former enemy? What message does this send to our other allies? So while Carter is normalizing relations, Congress is passing a law to reassure Taiwan. The law says, yes, the US doesn't recognize Taiwan as a country, but we will still support it as a partner. And crucially, the law says that even though the troops are leaving, the US is required to sell weapons to Taiwan so that they can defend themselves. And finally, if that wasn't enough, the US will maintain capabilities to come to Taiwan's rescue if they're ever to be invaded. But they stopped short of saying that they actually would come to their rescue. It was intentionally crafted to be ambiguous, to give reassurance to Taiwan so that they didn't go declare independence, cause a conflict, but not to make promises that would anger China, who, by the way, sees this law as cheating the spirit of their agreement, seeing the US as an insincere friend. Because remember, China's position here is that they are officially the government of China, which includes Taiwan, which was to be given back to China after World War II. The Allies said they would, and that Taiwan would be like any other part of China today if the US hadn't stepped in the 1950s. That's their position. And they begin a campaign to try to convince Taiwan to come back into China peacefully, but it's becoming too late.
So, like, Taiwan doesn't want to be a part of China anymore.
Taiwan has been transforming. Its economy looking like one of those miracles. And by now, it's replaced its decades of military dictatorship with a democracy. It's the 1990s, and they're holding elections for the first time. So now
Taiwan is like, hey, we don't want to be China.
They want to support it.
They're like, we don't want to be China now, because, like, we're doing pretty well. We're doing pretty well over here. I don't know if we want to be China anymore.
They give one of the candidates in the election a visa to come visit the United States. And for China, this has gone too far.
Oh.
They immediately recall their ambassador from Washington, D.C. They amass 100,000 troops across the Strait of Taiwan, right here at this strait. They launch missiles, including missiles that land 20 miles northwest.
This is just jealousy now, because Taiwan's doing great. They're like, God damn it, come over, you're part of us. And like, no, we're not. No, we're doing great over here, by ourselves.
There's warships and aircraft. They're threatening the island, warning them against embracing democracy and the United States. But here comes the response. It's March 1996.
Don't embrace
the US
democracy.
sends 2 aircraft carrier battle groups to the waters near Taiwan. It's the largest show of force in this region since Vietnam. The standoff dies down, and while all of this is happening, on the island, this first democratic election goes forward peacefully. Taiwanese voters turn out in huge numbers, 76%. They're defying this attempt to be bullied by their big neighbor, who they identify less and less with. And the world watches as a symbol of democracy flourishes in the shadow of the intimidation of their huge neighbor. A neighbor who becomes infamous for massacring peaceful pro-democracy protesters in Tiananmen Square. A democratic Taiwan, supported by the US, is reversing some of this warmth and friendship that was cultivated in the 70s and 80s. Tension is back, especially now that it's the 90s and the Soviet Union has collapsed. They no longer have a mutual enemy. And once again, Taiwan is at the center of this growing tension. But by now, the island knows how disposable the US can treat them if they lose their strategic value. So they continue to position themselves in a way that will result in protection from the United States. The government has been subsidizing companies that are becoming top manufacturers of these valuable little silicon chips.
Yeah, so Taiwan is doing all the chips. Yeah, they are doing that.
That make computers work. These microchips.
See, I didn't actually know all this stuff that's going on with Taiwan. This makes sense why they produce all the chips now. They're trying to be useful to the US so that they still get like protection from China. Interesting.
Are becoming
Hello, Jess the Nomad. Are you ready to explore Azeroth with us? Because we'll be doing that in just a minute. But first, a bit more Johnny Harris, I think.
To protect them, to keep this valuable
We're learning about
out of Beijing's control. This works
China
tremendously well. And by the 2000s,
what was this video called again?
Like Apple,
oh, it's about Taiwan. Sorry, it's not about China. This video is about Taiwan.
and AMD and Qualcomm have outsourced the incredibly expensive and complex task of manufacturing microchips to Taiwan firms. One in particular. One microchip company wouldn't even exist without Taiwan to make their chips. That's NVIDIA. So there's tension here, but that doesn't stop China from trading with the US and the rest of the world, resulting in
Damn, dude. Imagine
growth
how many chips are produced in Taiwan. It's so many chips. It's basically all the best chips.
the world has never seen. They become rich. Really
Hello,
fast.
good sir, says Jess. Perhaps, though I'm long out from playing WoW. Lost interest a few expansions ago. Well, that's why I'm playing the old expansions. Burning Crusade. Remember Burning Crusade? That was pretty good, wasn't it? Let's play it again.
And with that, they build a world-class
Let's play
military.
Burning Crusade
And even
again.
after all
Those
these
were the good
years,
days.
they
Goddamn.
still remind the world
Ah,
that they-
Burning Crusade back in like 2006, whenever it came out. Oh man, that was good. Oh my god, that's the best. Burning Crusade was a good one for sure. Yeah, I really like Burning Crusade and Wrath. I loved both of those. Those were the golden days for me for WoW. Then Cataclysm, that's when I lost interest. I think they really messed. Cataclysm messed with the vibes because it made the old world just like an abandoned theme park. It like if you play WoW Classic Burning Crusade, the whole world is populated with players playing. It's a very different feeling to playing Cataclysm and you fly over these abandoned theme parks where no one is, and all the game is just in the new zone of Cataclysm. That's how Cataclysm felt to me. It felt like it was just like an abandoned theme park for most of the world areas were abandoned theme parks, and that kind of ruined the vibe. It didn't feel like a living kind of like breathing world like World of Warcraft did before that. That's how it felt to me.
They are set on finishing the civil war that the US stopped them from.
To me, it was very important for an MMO to feel like a bustling environment. Like the whole, like everywhere you go in WoW Classic, like WoW Classic, Vanilla, or WoW.
Law, which says that China will pursue unification with Taiwan by peaceful means, but they reserve the right to use, quote, non-peaceful means if Taiwan moves towards formal independence or if peaceful unification becomes impossible. The United States disagrees with this. Under their One China policy,
I want another cup of tea, I think.
acknowledges China's position, but it doesn't endorse it. And it says that Taiwan's future must be decided peacefully, without coercion, and with agreement of people on both sides of the strait. But even despite this law, relations across the strait start improving in the 90s and 2000s, thanks mostly to economics, mutually beneficial deals, and the PRC continues to incentivize some kind of peaceful reunification with Taiwan, telling them that they can keep their way of life and their system. There seems to be some hope in the air here. But that quickly fades as nationalism starts to rise on both sides of the strait and across the ocean. The modern-day version of this conflict is overseen by Xi Jinping, who rises to lead the PRC in 2012, with the vision of rejuvenating the Chinese nation. This includes fortifying their territory, including first and foremost Taiwan, a symbol of this effort, who, quote, must be reunited with the mainland, according to Xi. This vision has been paired with a rapid growth of the Chinese army, and the US now sees China as their greatest rival.
They do. They're always like, China! We need to think about China. You know, they're always talking about that. Anyway. Yeah, you liked Wrath as well, started to lose it around Canada. Yeah, me too. MMO career started with Ultimate Online with an EverQuest. MMOs need that massive multiplayer part when zones are just empty. It isn't really fun. Yeah, it just doesn't feel good. Also dislike the LFG tools because it killed the interaction. You just queue up and that's it. Never really... Yeah, to be honest, that's true. But I think like the LFG tools, they are in Classic now as well, aren't they? I think Classic, they added LFG tools, at least to Anniversary. I'm pretty sure there's an LFG tool. But you're right, that does kill the player interaction a bit. Do I think it's better without LFG tools, though? Yeah, probably, actually. Yeah, probably, like, it probably is better without them. Yeah, yeah, it did kill the interaction a bit, made it more like a game that people play kind of single player more often than they play it together with people. Yeah, but I am really enjoying Classic so far. I'm going to play some today in just a minute.
Bonded with a military buildup of their own in this region, resurrecting that old
I hope to get to 70.
It's been tech wars.
I didn't make it to 60. I made it to level 44. And then I didn't play for 10 months. I wish I made it to 60. I just like lost interest because there were all these other games coming out. Like the Switch 2 came out, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 came out, Oblivion Remastered. Just so many things came out. I got distracted from WoW, but
and sanctions and
hopefully I can get to 70.
The relationship between these
from level. I'm 45 now.
Has deteriorated in recent years for reasons that have little or nothing to do with Taiwan, but that serve as a reminder that this decades-old
Druid,
balance
Tauren.
that keeps peace here is deeply reliant on what happens between these two superpowers. Meanwhile, the
I think they were a bit lazy with Burning Crusade this expansion because I think they should have done a hardcore Burning Crusade server. Because part of the fun of last year's Classic Anniversary was you can start on hardcore. This was the beauty of it. This is why it got so popular. You can start on hardcore. Then if you die on hardcore, you can transfer that dead character to a PvE or a PvP server. I think actually, could you transfer to PvP? I think maybe, but you could at least transfer to PvE. Now, what they've done this time with Burning Crusade expansion is there's no hardcore at all. And I think that's a lost opportunity. I think it would have been great if they made a hardcore Burning Crusade server where you could do the same thing again. Like start a character on hardcore or continue from hardcore on from the Classic era, hardcore. It would have been good if you could continue hardcore from Classic and then level through Burning Crusade on hardcore. That would have been really nice because it is fun doing hardcore runs. But yeah, it's kind of sucks that they didn't do that. It's just PvE or PvP. That said, though, I'm still going to enjoy it. I think I like Burning Crusade.
Continue to develop their own
and I
identity.
didn't get all the value out of Burning Crusade back in the day. I didn't play it. I was always a casual WoW player, so I did play Classic. I did play Burning Crusade the first time round, but I never did a lot of the end game content. So there's still a lot of content for me to do. It's not like it's not like I've done it all before. I really haven't. I've done parts of. There's a lot more for me to experience in these expansions.
With the mainland, and yet China continues to flex on Taiwan. They fire missiles over the island, they practice invasion drills, they send ships and jets to block Taiwan's sea and airspace for days. They show them just how easy it would be for them to take this little island.
Oh, they're showing off.
That is, if the US doesn't come to their rescue. And everybody asks, would they come? The US uses that intentional ambiguity to keep this tense situation somewhat stable. And, as planned, Taiwan now manufactures 90% of the most advanced microchips, the chips that have made NVIDIA the most valuable company in the world. And official US government policy still says that Taiwan's status is undetermined, operating with this intentional strategic ambiguity that at once keeps the situation stable, but also precarious and unpredictable, especially as Sino-American relations deteriorate. And Taiwan continues the 75-year-old story of living at the center of these big countries struggling for power.
Being Taiwan kind of
the
sucks.
Psychological tools of ambiguity and deterrence that keep all sides
Just in the middle
guessing.
of these two frickin' superpowers. What's Japan doing with Taiwan, though? Because doesn't Japan also use those chips? Aren't we all using those chips? Anyway, that was interesting. Interesting. Philippines is just over there. Like, Philippines, are they not involved at all? I think there's more going on that was... I think it was sort of like very simplified, this video. Didn't mention the Philippines, Japan. Anyway, that was interesting. Very interesting. Make sure you subscribe to Johnny Harris. Subathon over in 1 minute 36. Do you think we'll get enough time to play some WoW? I think we'll get time. Okay, let's go. It's WoW time! Damn, this curl on my head is so like, I've got like a big single curl on my head today. Hanging down. I just noticed that. Maybe I've got to sort my hair out. Get some more curls going. Okay, so here we go. It's fine, you only see it if I turn my head the other way. World of Warcraft, booted up. Burning Crusade Anniversary, let's go. That's what I'm playing on, by the way. I'm playing Burning Crusade Anniversary servers. I was playing Anniversary like last year, then I got to 44, forgot to level up to 60, basically. Oh, we've got double audio playing again, that's my bad. There we go. Only just noticed. I hope that hasn't been ruining the audio quality. Hooray, there's my Tauren. Let's go! We've got 13 seconds left. If it's a WoW subathon, then technically the time should restart, says Stargazer. Oh yeah, but I had to eat my yogurt. The yogurt was the reason we started getting sidetracked, because I needed to eat my food. I can't eat my food and game. I can eat my food and watch a video. But then we just decided to make a new world order. That's the problem. We got sidetracked. And there we go. We got some good WoW in, didn't we? Subathon has ended. Or has it? Let's see. Let's see if it's ended. 2 hours on the clock. Bonus time! Bonus time has been added. There was bonus time today. I forgot to mention. 2 hours bonus time today. Epic Caldu. Thank you, Sylvanus. Thank you, thank you. Did you play WoW at all earlier? No. No, we just started. We've been going for 2 hours 48. Now we're playing WoW. Okay. We're playing WoW. So, Zanzil's secret. I need to kill and loot any Zanzil mob. Unfortunately, I don't know what the hell they mean by that. Did we figure out what a Zanzil mob is? Let's look at my map here. I think it might be down here. Is that there? Oh, that's speaking with Ganzula. Yeah, my quest... I feel like my quest guide is a bit broken. It always feels a bit broken, doesn't it? Let's figure out what a Zanzil mob is. Maybe we can figure it out using Google. So, Google... Zanzil mob. Wow, let's see if it comes up with anything. It can be found in Stranglethorn Vale. So I'm now doing Stranglethorn Vale quests. This frickin'... Oh, hang on. There might be other Zanzil minions. Maybe we should Google this quest, actually. Yeah, where do I find these Zanzils? They're like zombies. Find in the Cape of Stranglethorn. So Stranglethorn... This is Stranglethorn Vale, isn't it? Down here? No. Down here. Yeah, this is Stranglethorn Vale, right? So we're looking for these, Zanzil mobs. Are they here? No, that's Nagas. That's the, fishy people. Where are the Zanzils? It's weird because I've got a quest to kill the Zanzils. I don't know where they are. Is it here? No, it's not here. Gonna type where to find Zenzil mobs in. Yeah, this quest guide has been letting me down a bit. I guess it is a free one, though. Ruins of Abaraz. Along the coast northeast of Booty Bay. Okay, so we're going to Booty Bay. Northeast, along the coast. Okay, so Booty Bay is here. Northeast, along the coast. So, okay, so we're going to find them around the... northeast along the coast. So here, then. Oh, yeah, we found it, we found it. It's here. Okay, we found it. It's right here. Okay, beautiful. Okay. So it was telling me where to go. I just didn't look down here. It's here. Zenzil's secret. We need to go there. Okay, cool. So yeah, the quest guide wasn't too specific there, but we figured it out. Good, good. Love is in the air here. What's this? Amorous. This person needs a love token. Oh, I found an amorous Tauren. This is the greatest day of my life. Hey, Moo Moo. Well, how do I love her?
Looking for something special?
Oh, if you had cologne, I would talk to you. Okay, I got cologne. Where's my cologne? There it is. Oh yeah. Now I smell good. Moo Moo, bitch.
Well, no.
I assume that's how Tauren flirt. It seems like love is drifting on the wind. I hope that I won't be left out. Here, I'd like to give you this token of my love. I give her the love token.
May the eternal sun shine upon thee.
I think I'm in love. What has that done? Adored, you will receive a gift! Gift of adoration. Right-click to open. I got unbestowed friendship bracelet, silver shafted arrow. If you shoot a player, KorokuGaming pedal feet will find them. Only works on players with no current critter pets. Ooh! Yay! And freshly picked flowers. Combine 5 of them into a basket of flowers. Okay, so that was successful. My Cheppy is now my girlfriend, the regent dealer here. Beautiful. So we've got 2 girlfriends. We've got the one outside Orgrimmar, the guard, and now Cheppy. We're collecting girlfriends. This is good. Call of the Raptor. That's not the... Where's the thing she gave? The arrow thing. How does that work? Shoot a player. Can I shoot him? Target is not a player. Okay, I'll put this on my toolbar here so I can shoot people. With Quebecs. Quebecs? That's not... No, it's KorokuGaming or something. What is it? Yeah, KorokuGaming. KorokuGaming pedal feet. So we're going to shoot someone with KorokuGaming pedal feet's... oh, there you go. We'll shoot him. Hey, would you like to be shot? Ah, I shot him with KorokuGaming pedal feet's arrow. Oh, and now he's got a pet. Is that what happened? Oh, he's got a little cherub. Oh, yeah, he's got a little cherub thing. Haha. He's got a little cherub. Oh, I'm going to give everyone those. Hang on. You can have a pedal foot as well. There you go. Now they have one too. They have a little pedal feet. There you go. It's like a little cherub, but it's a goblin cherub. Very nice. Okay, that's fun. I'm going to be shooting a lot of people with those. Well, 3 more people at least. Nice. Oh, this person needs one. Oh, I missed. Not in line of sight. Oh, dear. Oh, this person needs one. Did I get him? Oh, he's already got one. Who else needs one? I'm just dealing them out now. Oh, this person needs one. This Druid over here. Is that level 15? I remember being level 15 Druid. Good times. Good times. Can I get more love from these this blood? Can I get a boyfriend now? Can I use my love potion? Yes. I'm assuming he wants a love potion. Sorry, perfume, sorry. Here, I'd like to give you this token of my love. Oh, yay! He loves me. I got a boyfriend now, too. Pledge of Friendship, Thunderbluff, open. Bluff Watcher's card. Combine 5 Bluff Watcher cards into set. I'm like collecting cards, am I? Can I get one off you, too? Yeah, I got another one. Cool. Pledge of Loyalty. Combine 5 pledges into Thunderbluff Pledge Collection. What the hell? I don't know if any of these are good items to collect, but we're collecting them. Okay, so really, you should take Love Potion and then go around literally loving everyone if you can. So, here, token of love. He's going to give me something. Or is he? Did he give me something? I think he did. Wait, so if you get it off a man, you don't get love. You get friendship tokens. Is that how it works? You can't be gay in World of Warcraft, is that what I'm figuring out? Okay, so I've still got the perfume buff. Wait, it lasts for 59 minutes. So you can't simultaneously wear perfume and cologne. You can't simultaneously wear them, so you're either getting love from the ladies or you're getting friendship from the men, it seems. Yeah, they're giving me friendship, they're not really giving me anything else. So I would rather wear the perfume, to be honest.
I've been expecting you.
WoW is homophobic, says fine. Well, it was made in the early 2000s when things were a bit different, I guess. Old game design. Can't be gay. Here, I'd like to give you this token of my love. Bluff Watcher's card. Well, maybe actually the males just give out different rewards than the females. Maybe it's the same for everyone. Maybe the females give out different rewards to the males. Anyway, that was fun. Let's go do the quest. So we need to fly. Are we on the wrong continent again? I think we are. Yeah, that looks like the wrong continent. I need to be over there. Well, I can Hearthstone. Let's go on the right side of the world. Cortello's riddle. Should I be accepting Cortello's riddle? I think probably yes, right? I really need the toilet, and I'd really like a cup of tea. Should I go and do both those things? Maybe I'll pause the subathon timer while that's happening. Maybe I'll be nice and pause the subathon timer and go take a wee and get a cup of tea. To replace the lost fluids. Also because I like cups of tea. That was nice having that cup of tea earlier, but now it's gone. I want more. Okay, so we need to fly to, well, do we need to fly? I guess it would be faster to fly to Gromgal, because it's... Oh, no, it wouldn't be. No, I should just leave. I should just go on my mount. Let's go, gamers! Let's go on our mount. Oh, no, wait, I need to do my frickin'... I forgot! No, I've put myself in a bad situation. I was supposed to go to Moonglade and get my new Druid spells. Ah! And that's on the other side of the continent. That's on where Thunderbluff is. Crap. Well, I'm going to have to wait for my Hearthstone, then. I'll wait for Hearthstone before I do my Druid spells. That is a pain, because my Druids... I have a lot of Druid spells to buy. So last stream, we were getting enough money through the auction house to actually buy the Druid spells. We got the money, but we haven't bought the spells yet. That's my bad. I forgot about that. Let's pick up the pace a bit. Mount up in here. On me grey Kodo. And away we go. Is this person not mount level yet? Oh, he is. He doesn't have a mount, it seems. You should mount up. There we go. Walking slow. Should mount up, walking slow. To be honest, a lot of people get to 40 and can't afford the mount. The only reason I have a mount is because my guild gave me one. I was very lucky. My guild just funded the mount for me. And then I proceeded to go up 4 levels and then stop playing, so I was a bad investment. I'm sorry to my last guild. I forget what my guild was called. I do. I forget what they were called, but it was a very nice guild. They were very friendly. Oh, it was called, like, Don't Tell My Wife or something. It was like... No, it was like Wife. Yeah, it was something to do... It was a joke about having a wife or something. Yeah, it was a joke about having a wife. I think it was like older guys playing WoW, and they had a joke about it. I've forgotten what it was called, though. Be back in a bit, see if I... Yeah, let's go, chat. 2 hours back on the clock. See, sometimes I pretend that I'm only going for 2 hours, but then if we go to 0, I'm like, surprise! But you never know if it's going to happen or not, you know? Sometimes I really am only going to be here for 2 hours. It's like a box of chocolates. You never know quite what you're going to get. Let's keep going this way. We're finally going to do The Zanzil secret. Oh, wait. We should definitely accept this quest. Cortello's riddle. There we go. We've got Cortello's riddle now. I don't... Some riddle quest that I'm supposed to do. Well, since fire's going now, maybe this is the... This was the point for me to go to the toilet, wasn't it? Yeah, should we go to the toilet? Do you think I'll be killed here? I think this looks pretty safe right here. I feel safe. You know, I'm just going to go BRB, go to the toilet, and maybe boil the kettle. That sounds good. BRB. I popped the kettle on. And I also got some food. Are you ready for the big food reveal? There it is. I call it a nutrient slop. It's basically highly nutritious slop that you might feed to like some kind of farm animal that you're trying to keep healthy. But I'm gonna eat it myself instead of giving to the farm animals. What's in it? Well, a variety of things. It's quite varied. It's rice, brown rice, sorry. Brown rice, beans, broccoli, carrots, egg, assortment of herbs and spices, salt. Oh yeah, low-fat mayonnaise, sriracha for flavor, tofu. Is that it? Oh, lemon juice. I might have forgotten to put the lemon juice in, but we'll see. If I take a bite of it and it's not lemony, then I'll know. I can't remember if I actually remembered to put lemon juice in. But I think that's all that's in there. I think I just listed everything. Yeah, that's about it, I think. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. Sounds really good. Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad, actually. It's like, it looks worse than it is. Because I look at it and I'm like, that's not very appetizing, but then I eat it, I'm like, that's pretty good. And after I finish it, I'm like, I feel full of energy now. It's very nutritious. Very high in protein with the tofu and the egg, and from the rice and beans too, that's also, it's just very, very good. Oh, and avocado, I forgot the avocado, it's got some avocado in there. It's got avocado as well. Yeah, it's not bad, not bad. Not bad. I made it this morning. So in the morning I make 2 bowls of that. And I make my yogurt. And that's my food for the day, really. Am I in the right place? I am in the right place. I remember doing this quest a long time ago. Oh, it's all coming back to me. I remember doing this. My goodness, I remember doing this 20 years ago. You know, I was here with my warrior for sure doing quests here. I think I was doing the Zanzils. I must have been doing the Zanzils. There's a Zanzil. There we go. Oh, it's being... See, wherever you go, there's people taking the mobs. Leave my mobs alone, these are mine. Oh my goodness, there's no one. Oh, there's one. Hooray! My mob. The annoying thing about being like a stealth kind of character, because what you really need to do is sneak up behind them slowly and backstab. But if there are loads of people farming the mobs, then it's really difficult to do that. It's really annoying. So then you end up like having to like snipe them with moonfire to actually get the mob. And yeah, it's just not fun being a stealth character. If you're a mage, it's great because you just like boom, you just instantly ninja you know, there are a lot of other classes where it's very easy to ninja the mobs. As like a feral druid, it's kind of annoying because I need to sneak behind. I guess it would be the same with rogue as well. Although I think rogue have some more like they have more like speed boost things where they can quickly speed boost over. Ah, oh, see, it got taken just as I was about to... This is what I mean. I was just about to take that mob, and there's someone else just... Vroom, takes it from me. Damn it. I guess I'm just not going to have to go for backstabs, but that makes it slower for me. Yeah, it looks like this is quite heavily contested, this quest. Yeah, I mean, there might be more mobs up on the... Is that a Zan... Oh, that's Zanzel as well. He's going to take this kill from me, isn't he? You little shit. See, even the warriors are taken from me. There's one. I'll just have to be over here getting the ones off the coast. Do you think I'll be able to get this one this time? I think I've got him. Yeah, let's go. Got him. Nice, let's do some wowing now. I'm wowing. We're leveling. Might get to level 46 today, who knows? That'd be nice. If I get to level 46 today, I'll be sleeping happy. I think... Oh, I did boil the kettle and forgot to make my tea. Well, I have to go and deal with that soon. Well, I'll be fine on this rock. Like, no Zanzils are going to be able to kill me, because they're all going to be killed before they kill me. I'll just stealth on this rock, actually. That's a good idea. Yeah, I'll go get my tea, or at least brew it. You know what I'll do? I'll put the milk in first. I never usually do that, but I'll put the milk in first and brew it with the milk in. Then I can just take out the tea bag while I'm over here. The food looks a bit non-appetizing. Yeah, because it's nutrient slop. It's a bowl of nutrient slop. You know what is nice, though? If you eat this with toast, like in the morning I have it with toast. Later I don't have it with toast, because I can't afford the calorie budget to have it with toast twice. But in the morning I have with toast, with some Vegemite, and it's really good with the toast. It's a bit less good without the toast, but it's still alright. Like, it's all... Let's take a bite of it to see. I feel like I forgot to put lemon in. I forgot to put the lemon juice. It's quite good. It actually tastes worse with the lemon juice, but I put the lemon juice in for the vitamin C. Yeah, I think that doesn't have the lemon juice. So I'm going to juice a lemon. For the extra vitamin C. Okay. I'm going to get my tea and a lemon. We'll be juicing a lemon today. As we did yesterday. We also juiced a lemon yesterday on stream. So this is twice in a row we'll be juicing a lemon on stream. I didn't know I'd become a lemon juicing stream. I found that there's a big problem with putting the milk in first, which is that now my tea doesn't fit in my mug. Because yeah. But you've got a bit of a situation going here. Also, it looks like it might not brew properly. Hang on. If I stand up slowly, maybe I can show you. A bit of a situation, as you can see. It's very pale. I'm thinking it might not brew properly. If I ever put the milk in first again, I'll have a different strategy, because this strategy has not gone well. I think I've got to put less milk if I'm putting the milk in first. Oh, it is brewing. It's brewing. It might be a long brew though. Maybe I'll leave it like 4 minutes. It's probably going to taste delicious. You need a bigger mug. Well, this is a very big mug. Maybe I do need an even bigger mug. You know, I'll put it on for like 3... I'll brew for 3 minutes. And I will try to eat and play World of Warcraft at the same time. Skill I'm going to have to learn if I want to get good. If I want to get good, I'm going to have to learn. Yeah, that tea actually looks like it's coming along nicely, so that's good. Yeah, I decided not to juice a lemon. No, I can't be bothered. I think it actually does have lemon juice in. Yeah, it tastes quite lemony now. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I think actually it does have lemon juice already in. Just the top of the food, the lemon juice all sunk down over the day, so the bottom is very lemony, the top is not. So I am getting plenty of vitamin C right now. This food is honestly so healthy that if I eat this food over a day, tomorrow I'm gonna have so much energy. Every time I eat like this and have a sleep, the next day I wake up with tons of energy. And then when I have a lot of energy, you know what I do? I tend to not eat that food again because I just feel so good that I'm like, I'm gonna eat pizza or something. Like I have so much energy that I feel like I don't want to eat the boring food again. Or the healthy food. And then I'm in a cycle of feeling good, then feeling bad, then feeling good, then feeling bad. Okay. But yeah, what I'm trying to do is just get into a cycle of keep eating the healthy food. Then I'll always feel good. That's the plan anyway. We'll see how it goes. My strat right now is to make all the food in the morning so that I'm obligated to eat it later. Because if I don't make it all in the morning, then later I'll want pizza or I want just something easy like toast. But if I make it all first thing, then I'm kind of like, why would I waste this food that I've already made? I'm using psychological tricks to keep myself healthy. I think it's a good idea. Oops, I just dropped it on the floor. I actually caught it in my knees, the food. Can I retrieve it from my knees though? That's the question. I have to do some like... Oh, no, I don't think so. That is on the floor. I tried. Rip. If it works, then that's good. We'll see if it works. It's a new experiment. Yeah, it's a brand new experiment. We'll see if I have success. Just like streaming WoW is a bit of a brand new experiment. We'll see if it pays off. Die, Zenzil Hunter. I'll show you who's the hunter. If anyone in chat has a good like damage rotation for a damage spell rotation for a feral druid, please let me know because I don't really know what I'm doing. I went in there with a with the backstab thingy, then I went in with the rake, and a claw, then I go Tiger's Fury. I probably should keep Tiger's Fury buffed the whole time, really. Or maybe not, I don't know. I don't know, and then I do a rip at some point to really get some damage in. There we go. And now I'm dead because I wasn't looking at my health. Cool. Yeah, I could have just healed myself there, but I wasn't paying attention to my health. I was paying attention to, talking to you guys. It's fine, during the corpse run I can eat a lot of this food. Hello, Memelele Papa. Redeemed ad time. I don't think it's time for ads. I think we just had them not that long ago. One of the things I don't like about being human, and, you know, being alive on this planet, as a human, is that, like, you have to eat to stay alive. Sometimes I don't really want to eat that much. Like, I'm not always... Sometimes I do. Sometimes I'm just like, I can't believe I have to eat, like, 3 times a day. It's a lot. So that's one thing I would change. Is that I would change it so you don't have to eat. You can eat if you want to, but you don't have to eat. And I'd also make it so that you, no matter how much you ate, you wouldn't, like, have any health problems. Because sometimes I like, I want to eat 3 pizzas. Like, sometimes I feel like that. Then most of the time, I don't really feel like I want to eat anything. Most of the time, like, I just want to play a lot of World of Warcraft and not have to eat. Or look after my, what's it called? My physical being. Yeah, that would be nice. But, you know, we are here on Earth as humans, and so we have to abide by these laws, and that's all right too, I guess. So I'm not really complaining that much. I'm just saying, like, I would make it different if I could. I vote for you as ruler of the world. Well, this would be you, ruler of, like, the laws of physics, like physical. This would be, like, ruler of the simulation. It's like a higher rank than the world. It's ruler of matter or something. And also, I'd make it so, like, pizza is like a health food. For me, like, pizza and ice cream would be like health food. And, like, broccoli would be bad for you. Like, it would be like, oh, first we have to refine the food into pizza, and then it's good for you. Yeah, I'd have, like, different laws of, like, nutrition. That'd be good. Yeah, like, pizza and pasta would be the things you have to eat to be healthy. Like, basically Italian food. Like, Italian food, Chinese takeaway, that kind of food would be, like, the healthy food. Like, this is for peak health. Got to eat this really tasty stuff. And then the bad for you foods would be like broccoli. It'd be like, oh, don't eat broccoli. Like, you'd basically be able to tell if a food is healthy by how good it tastes. So the more good a food tastes, the more healthy it would be for you. I would have that system instead of our current terrible system of the stuff that tastes bad is good for you, and the stuff that tastes good is bad for you. I think that's a terrible system. I don't know why we adopted this system, to be honest. Yeah, I definitely have a different system there in place. Why can't everything be good for you? Well, not everything can be good for you. No, I don't think that's possible. No, there has to be, because if everything's good for you, then nothing's good for you. You know, there has to be good and bad, but we can decide where the good and bad lies. I think the things that taste good should be the things that are good for you. Yeah, so like Skittles, amazing. Like Skittles, chocolates, Kit Kats. I don't know why I put chocolate and Kit Kat in a different category, but yeah, those kind of things, really good for you. Pizza, Italian food, Chinese takeaway. Yeah, but then in this system, because it's based on taste, you could make broccoli good for you, but you would have to first, you know, cook it into like a Chinese takeaway, like a... You know, if it's like garlic broccoli from a Chinese takeaway, it's going to be good for you because it's going to taste good. So it's not like broccoli's always bad for you in this system. It's just like, if you just eat broccoli on its own, it's going to be bad for you. Completely based on flavor, I think. The reason this system is good as well is because, like, as soon as you take a bite of something and it tastes bad, you can feel free then to spit it out because, like, it's not going to be good for you, you know? That's bad. It's going to be bad for you, so just spit it out and eat something better. Something tastier. It's a good, easy system to understand. Don Fiesto just invited me into a group. Hello, Don Fiesto. Why did you give me? Is this for like a... They invite me for a dungeon that I don't want to do. Wrong druid. I think they might be doing a dungeon or something. Hello, cutie. Hydrate. Well, I do have a big mug of tea here. Give me a second. I'm eating some nutrient slop first. I'm eating my rations of nutrient slop that I prepared earlier. Is everyone redeeming a hydrate right now? Hang on. Give me time. First I must eat my nutrient rations. Another Zanzil's mixture acquired. Good. Pretty slow progress on this quest, mainly because everyone is farming the Zanzil mobs. It's one of those quests where there's a very small area of enemies you need to farm. And so everyone's here farming them. It's a bit of a pain. I'm going to greed that aquamarine. There we go. I'm being invited into a group, I think, by accident. If you're wondering how good I'm doing on the food, only a little left now. Only a little left of my nutrients slopped. Left. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, well done. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, to be honest, right? I do deserve a well done because I'm not very good at eating my food lately. Especially lately, sorry. Yeah, I haven't been good at eating my food lately. I've been, like, skipping meals, then ordering takeaway, and, like... It's been bad, so today, this is my last meal of the day, and I have eaten healthy meals all day. So I do deserve a congratulations, a well done, a pat on the back. So thank you very much. Are you playing Lovecraft? Yes, I am, because it's Valentine's, isn't it? So I'm playing World of Warcraft, and it's Valentine's. So we got, like... we got, like, cologne and perfume and stuff. Almost done. So yeah, people in my party have just said, man, I wish there were more layers for mob respawns, and they're right. There aren't enough layers for the mob respawns. It's a bit of a pain. Okay. Nice. Okay, nice. I reign victorious over my food. I finished my food. Now I need to get these tea bags out of my tea. And then we'll be drinking a big cup of tea. And pretty much my day will be made. Because I've had 2 cups of tea today. Sorry, 2 mammoth cups of tea. And a mammoth cup of coffee this morning. Good. Just stirring my cup of tea now. Cheers, chat. Cheers. I'm trepidatiously... Is that a word? Trepidatiously? That's a good word. I'm trepidatiously cheersing you with my big cup of tea because I'm worried I'm going to spill it and scald myself and break my PC at the same time. Oh, that's a pretty good cup of tea. Pretty good. Not bad. Putting the milk in first does change the flavour. Makes it a bit more leafy flavoured. I think probably because the temperature of the water is not as hot. So it's less like strong. A bit more leafy. Bit more like, yeah, leafy, I would say. Cheers, Sylvanus. Cheers. I would jump into WoW, said Ash, if they made it classic free-to-play. I would even buy some in-game items every now and again, but the subscription is what bothers me. Yeah, subscriptions are annoying, because you might go a month without playing it, and then they charge you money. That's what I find annoying. And you're like, damn it, I didn't play, and I got charged money. Yeah, but I did renew my sub this month, because I feel like playing. I've given Blizzard £10 to play this. You know what I would think they should do? Make subscriptions cheaper, because it's £10 per month, or you can, like, save money. You know you can save money by paying, like, in advance. I think they should just make all of it a flat rate, but of the cheaper rate. Then I'll feel less ripped off, because I always want to pay per month, because I always think, like, well, I don't know if I should commit to 3 months of WoW, you know? And then I end up playing for 3 months, and I'm just like, oh, damn it. Now, I should have bought the 3-month. You know, you never know what's going to happen. But more often than not, I feel a bit scammed. by the subscription system. I think most of us just are getting pissed off about subscriptions, aren't we? We don't really like it very much, I don't think. I don't think many of us like subscription services. We like the services, but we don't like the subscriptions. Ah, shit, I'm gonna die again. Or am I? I might get saved. No, I'm dead. Bye-bye. I'm so dead. Unless I do this. No, I'm dead. A lot of How were there so many skeletons all of a sudden? Damn it, that's my second corpse run. And I've hardly done any of this quest. Well, I've got 4 Zenzel mixtures. Not the worst. I mean, if I really focus now, I could probably get 12 in the next, like, 20 minutes. Yeah, I'm a very slow leveler. Well, at least I am at the moment. I'm sure I'll get faster at some point, hopefully. Otherwise, we're never going to get to 70. Yeah, we're never going to get to 70 unless I buck my ideas up and start going a bit faster. My corpse is 500 meters away. So, I think like this system, I'm going to leave this party. I think this system of corpse running really captured something when I first experienced this. Like the experience of dying and having to run back to my body. I thought it was so cool. I remember when I was first introduced to this corpse brand system, I was just like, wow, that's so cool. You turn into a ghost? It just felt so like, just captured my imagination, I guess. It's pretty cool. I quite like the corpse run system. It is a bit annoying. It's a bit of a punishment, isn't it? But maybe I deserve the punishment, because I did die. Yeah. I deserve this. I deserve having to run back to my body. But you know what? The first few times I had to corpse run, it wasn't a punishment. I was enjoying it, because I was like, wow, this is cool. I'm like a ghost. I have to go back to my body. You know how they could make it a bit cooler? I think you should float when you're a ghost. You should look a bit more ghost-like, and you should have to float around. You know what'd be cool? If when you were a ghost you could fly around. That'd be cool. Because it would still be a corpse run, but it would also be a bit more fun and a bit more delineated from the normal gameplay of running around. That would be fun. I mean, they probably couldn't do it back then, because if you actually look at this world rendered, if you look at it from this world up high, some of it's a bit like not rendered properly. It's only rendered along the flight paths, but if you actually get a bird's eye view of a lot of World of Warcraft, there's unfinished textures and that to save on performance. Like unfinished geometry, unfinished textures and that. It's only in later expansions where they fully rendered everything for the act of flying above it. They did that in Cataclysm. In Cataclysm, they re-rendered all of the land of Azeroth to be suitable for being able to fly over it from any angle. But in Old Classic, it's not quite rendered that way. There are areas that would not look good if you were to go up there. Because they didn't think you would be able to see from that angle. I bought those 30-day cards pretty often back in the days. Oh, oh yeah, the 30-day cards. Yeah. Oh, I remember those. Yeah, you'd buy from a shop. Yeah, you actually bought a physical card from a shop, and then you would use the card and go. Yeah, that was fun. Yeah, 30-day cards. Yeah, I used to get those as well. No, I'd get gifted them for Christmas. Yeah, that's how it worked. You get gifted them for Christmas. Oh yeah, well, my parents got me 30 days on WoW. Woo! Didn't they do 3-month cards and stuff as well? They did oh yeah, of course they did. I think I remember getting gifted 6-month cards. I was lucky. Got a 6-month card from someone. That was pretty good to get as a kid, you know. As a young lad, getting a 6-month World of Warcraft sub. It's pretty sick. It's basically a 6-month World of Warcraft card was basically the price of a game. So it'd be like getting a game for Christmas, but it would be can now play World of Warcraft. Man, that was World of Warcraft was such an early online subscription too, wasn't it? It was only 2004, 2005. So I think it was my first ever subscription, online subscription was World of Warcraft. Can't think of... Yeah, I can't think of... Oh, shit, I can't use my spells. I can't think of any other subscription I had around that time. I think it was my first one. My first ever online subscription service was World of Warcraft. It's funny to think about. Okay, so I'm going here. I think my younger self would be very happy with me now that I'm the age I am and I'm still playing. Living the dream, baby. I could have never imagined though that I would get paid to play games. You know, I wouldn't have imagined that. That's like a wild card thing that happened. But I would be very happy that, oh cool, when I'm older I'll still be playing WoW. Good. Still be playing some games. I think I gotta drink some moonberry juice now. So we still only got 4 out of 12. Did we not loot any from these Zenzel mobs? I guess it's not an 100% drop rate. What is it? Doesn't it usually tell me the drop rate? I don't know how to look at the drop rate. You're hydrating me with... I've only got tea. Here you go, I'm hydrated now. Boiled leaf juice with milk. Camellia sinensis juice. I'm having some Camellia sinensis juice with milk. Oh, sorry, not juice, infusion. I'm drinking a Camellia sinensis infusion. Sorry, I got confused. Everybody farming all my mobs. Look, it's Huggy the bear. Is Huggy the bear, is that a Five Nights at Freddy's character or something? I never got much into Five Nights at Freddy's. I think I streamed it one time. Didn't really like that game. It's a bit... just jump scares you. Can I have a green one? I'm going to drink some Zanzil's mixture in real life. Are you ready? I've got a prop prepared for this stream because I knew I was having Zanzil's mixture. Thank you. You ready? Zanzil's mixture in real life. You thought I was kidding, didn't you? Check this out. It's invisible. It's actually green. That's how green it is. It's so green that it comes up as invisible right now. Or black. Okay, let's drink the Zanzil's mixture. See what it's like. Yeah, we're farming Zanzil's mixture, but I also thought I might drink some myself. There we go. It's very bright green. There we go. Bottoms up, I guess. The food review. Zanzil's mixture. That's from World of Warcraft. So yeah, let's try this Zanzil's mixture from World of Warcraft. Food review. I'll see how it is. I'm just going to drink it in one gulp. Lovely. Lovely and fresh. Lovely, fresh, tasting, kind of like... I think there's some lime juice in there. It feels like a health tonic. I think that's going to make me very healthy. I don't know what Zanzil's mixture is composed of, but I think that feels like a health tonic to me. I think that's going to be good. Okay, let's get him. Can we rip him? We can rip him. Rip him, rake him, claw him. That's what we do to Zanzil zombies. Look at the Zanzil zombie. I've always thought the faces of the zombies are quite strange in World of Warcraft. Why they be like that? Like, what is this a zombie of? Is this a human? I didn't get any Zanzil mixture of that. Oh, maybe I did. I have 5 now. So I think I have another quest here. Yeah, I've got Chucky's... So Chucky lives here. Voodoo Jews. Yeah, I've got some voodoo quests to do. And one of the mobs was here. Chucky was here. I'm not sure if the other ones are here. So these are all... So these Nagas are collaborating with the zombies. Why? Who are the Zanzils? Maybe I should read the quest log. Because now I want to know who the Zanzils are. Zanzil the Outcast dwells with his followers in the Jubawal and Aboraz ruins, northeast of Booty Bay. He is exiled from his tribe. Why? Well, Zanzil has methods of bending the minds of others, and his leaders fear him. He uses a mixture of jungle plants on his followers to suppress their will and strengthen their bodies. His mixture would be worth much to those who wish to control others. Bring me samples of his mixture, and I will find a use for them. Oh! I drank that! Oh no! My mind is going to be controlled, but that's why it felt like a health tonic. It says it makes you stronger, right? Oh, that makes so much sense. So it's a mixture of jungle plants. That's why it tasted kind of fresh, and yeah, that's why it tasted like that. So it's a mixture of jungle plants. Bit of lime it tasted in there, but it was like fresh. It was like a juice, a fresh juice. A fresh green juice, it was like. So now my body is strengthened, but my will is suppressed. Oh dear. That means I'm probably open to locus of control. I'm going to be well, as long as no one says anything suggestive to me, I'll be fine. But I'm probably, you know, susceptible to powers of suggestion right now, after drinking the Zenzil's mixture. But yeah, I do feel like my body has become stronger. Yeah, that did feel like a health tonic, as I said. Yeah, now I know all about Zenzil. See, World of Warcraft has great lore. World of Warcraft has great lore. If you read those quest things, you will always be happily surprised. Not happily surprised. You'll always just feel like, you'll feel good about what you've read. It's high quality, the lore in World of Warcraft. High quality writing. You'll always feel like it was a good idea to read the quest log. Even though we mostly don't, it's always fun to read it. If you are open to reading some good lore. It does make what you're doing in the game feel more like important, doesn't it? Now I know the context of what I'm doing, I'm having more fun immediately. But I wish there were more mobs for everyone to go around. You know, I wish there were more mobs to go around for everyone, because this is pretty scarce. Pretty scarce mob spawns. And there was that time they all spawned on top of me. That was annoying. There were no zombies and suddenly there were like 10 zombies. It's surprising. Die, Zenzil zombie! Why your face like that, though? Why your face like that? What are you a zombie of? You know what they remind me of, like Rayman. That's kind of like what zombies look like in like Rayman, right? That's what it reminds me of, like Rayman. Doesn't look like a zombie of a human. It's like a zombie of some other creature. Maybe it's a Draenei zombie. Oh my goodness, the Draenei ladies. They kind of got it going on. Am I right? I'm not wrong about that, am I? Damn, they made them very, they got good genes. Draenei ladies have good genetics. Why are they built like that? Are the men built that good? Maybe. Haven't seen them. The ladies are like runway models. To be beautiful, gorgeous ladies on the Draenei. How do you say it? Draenei or Draenei? I think when I was a kid we always said Draenei. Is that wrong? Maybe it's Draenei or Draenei. The Draeneis do be setting my heart aflutter. The ladies. They're beautiful. That's the first time I've really looked at a Draenei since, for a long time. Because so last year when I was playing Classic, there were no Draenei. That's a new race they introduced in Burning Crusade. So the last time I really would have looked at a Draenei would be like 20 years ago, or something. I didn't remember them being so beautiful. How gorgeous. Oh, damn it. She stole my heart, then she stole my mob spawn. God damn. They're a bit less low poly, so Draenei and Blood Elf, they're a bit less low poly than the older races. Like the starting races. But, still not... Because, so like later, when So what happened with each expansion that added new races, they kept getting higher and higher poly, until suddenly it really didn't match the old characters. Then they kind of updated all the old characters to have higher polygons. If you play WoW Retail, like, it doesn't look like this anymore. It looks very different. They updated every single race to high poly count, and every single Druid form as well, at some point as well, to look much better. They now look like Disney Pixar cartoons. I think they did lose the charm on certain character models, though, from the old WoW. Yeah, I think like Tauren, they didn't give it a big enough hump or something. Like, they like did something bad with the Tauren, I remember. When they updated Tauren, the model, they got the design language is a bit wrong. I can't remember what it was. I think it's like they did the hump on the back wrong or something. They did something wrong, though. It looked a bit weird, but overall, the new character models are quite good for all the WoW characters and the Druid forms and all that. They are good. But I do also like the old classic models as well. They have a more like gritty style to them. Look at this gritty lion. Very nice. They look a bit like pointy sock puppets, don't they? It's like a very jagged, very pointy sock puppet. They have dead eyes as well. They have dead eyes, the old models. Look at those eyes. Imagine if a game... You know, like, eyes in video games today are so well rendered, aren't they? Look what eyes looked like in 2004. On modern games, they have, like, eyeballs with, like, reflection, translucency, eyelashes, eyelids. It's actually, like, properly... It's amazing, the eyes today in games. Even on animals, right? But in this game... Yeah, that's what you get. You just get a low-resolution JPEG of an eye sort of stretched over a weird shape, like a potato-shaped head. That's what eyes used to look like. And we were fine with it. What about the eyes on the elephant? So elephant is also new. Oh, much better, though. The eyes did get a lot better in Burning Crusade. Look at that. They've made a lot more effort there on the elephant eye than they did on the cat form eye. Yeah, so you can see they put a lot more effort in, but still not very good compared to what we have today. And on the characters themselves, the character models, they do have a lot better resolution on the eyes there. They even blink a bit. They look a lot better. Yeah, still compared to modern games, nowhere close, is it? I think Tauren themselves, I don't know how I got into this discussion. Oh yeah, we're talking about character models, weren't we? Okay, so if I get out of cat form, yeah, the Tauren eyes are better than the cat form eyes, but not quite as good as Draenei eyes, which have a bit of a bump up in quality. Yeah, to be honest, Wind Riders, this is like a Wind Rider lion model. They are ugly. It's a really ugly model. I think the Alliance have a better model with their Griffins, to be honest. The Griffins look better than the Wind Riders. Wind Riders are one of the Horde sins. It's like one of the cardinal sins of Horde is that the Wind Rider / lion thingy, like the cat form models, they're very ugly. Very, very ugly model. And I think the other cats, so the cat that the Night Elf get, that's a much better model than this one. Honestly, this lion thing is horribly ugly. The cat that the Night Elf Druids get is much better looking. So it is a bit... It is one of the bad things about being Horde, is the Wind Rider and the lion cat form, just very ugly model. I don't know who made this model. They obviously didn't put any effort into it. He obviously didn't look at any reference material of what a lion looks like. That's for sure. Yeah, I think the Night Elf one is like a, it's like a panther, right? It's like a panther? Yeah, the panther model, or like a... It's also the same model. I think they use the same model for like... Do they use the same model for tigers in this game? I think panthers and tigers are kind of the same model in Classic, but yeah, that one looks a lot better. Damn, there's no frickin' Zanzils anywhere. I've only got 6 out of 12. That's depressing. Because I need to get 6 more of these bloody things. Where's my Zanzil juice? It's these Draenei taking all my frickin' spawns. What am I to do? How do you layer switch? Does anyone know how to layer switch? There's a way to layer switch so that I don't have to... Oh, there's one. There we go! Did we get... I didn't even get any Zanzil juice. Damn it. That's depressing. Yeah, I'm not liking this quest very much. This is a bit of a slog. I like to be like doing the game. Like playing the game, not just looking for opportunities to play the game. Which is what I feel like I'm doing now. And opportunity stolen from me. Oh, damn it. I'm gonna have to start using my ninja button to quickly ninja the loot. The mobs, I mean. Rebuff Thorns. I keep forgetting Thorns is only a 10-minute timer. I've got to keep rebuffing that one. It's a good, it's a very good buff for when you're Feral Druid, because it basically means whenever the enemy attacks you, they get hurt by your Thorn buff. Because I'm very thorny. Just a very thorny guy. Quick! Ah, I ninja'd it. I should have pressed my ninja button. I'm too kind. I'm too, like... I don't want to ninja mobs from people like they do to me, so I don't do it. But I should do it. I should press Shift 1. That will ninja using my Moonfire. Yeah, I gotta do it. So next time I see a mob, I'm ninjaing it. The only problem is it does make me very less effective, because then I can't do my stealth attack, but... It makes me very much less effective in combat if I use Moonfire. If I start off with Moonfire, I use so much mana, because I then have to turn to cat form, which consumes mana. So Moonfire consumes mana, turning to cat form consumes mana. It's a big, palaver, big problem for me. Before you know it, my Tauren's complaining. Because he's out of mana. Can you ninja mobs with totems? Is that what's happening? Yeah, I think maybe you... Can you get aggro with totems? So you can just put totems in and wait. Is that what's happening? Oh look, it's Zanzil the Outcast. Am I supposed to get something from him? He'll definitely have that sauce on him. Zanzil's mixture, right? I think I might just wait here. Instead of moving around. Trying to find people. He's telling me no. This Draenei is telling me no. Doesn't want me to kill these mobs. How dare you? How dare you tell me no? Yay, Zanzil's mixture. We got it. We got 7. Just need some more now. We just need some more. Let's say about 5 more. Oh, they're camping the area. You know what? I'm gonna ninja from them, as they've been doing to me. I've been here the longest. I had first dibs. Come on, everyone's... I've been here for ages, and people keep turning up and stealing all my kills and leaving. And then someone else turns up. It's awful. Oh, found one. Quick! Got him! Yes! I did it! I ninja'd! I ninja'd! Haha, they're crying! I'm gonna laugh, slash laugh. Ha ha ha! I slash laughed at them. They cried at me. Look, it says there, K sprays and cries on Zanzil Zombie's shoulder. They cried. Because I ninja'd them up. Now I am the ninja. I've become that which I swore to defeat. I have become that for which I have sworn against. The ninja takes all the mobs in the area for themselves. I wish I had an elephant. I feel jealous of their elephant now. I want the elephant. The elephant is so cool. Maybe I'll be a drainee when I... Because I think I might roll Alliance. I might. I don't know if I should. I might. Depends how into WoW I get. If I get super into WoW over the next month, I'll probably roll Alliance as well, and we will maybe go drainee. Maybe I'll play, for the first time, play a woman. I've never played a woman in WoW. I always play the male. Maybe I'll try transgenderism in World of Warcraft. Okay, there we go. Yeah, never been a drainee before. What else haven't I been? Never been paladin. That could be a new thing. I don't really know if I like paladin. Like, I just, from the outside looking in, I don't think I'd like a paladin, but maybe it's fun. Could be a warlock, maybe. Never really been warlock. Yeah, never been warlock, never been paladin. What else haven't I been? To be honest, I haven't been a lot of the classes in WoW. But maybe paladin or warlock. Yeah. Maybe warrior. I do like warrior. I've played warrior before, but I do like warrior. It's a fun class. I like tanking. It's pretty fun to DPS as a warrior as well. I like their charge mechanic. That's fun. Like, you see an enemy, you charge towards him, start attacking. That's fun. And you can use the charge mechanic even if you're in DPS, because the thing about like a druid, a feral druid, it's not really efficient to charge, because charge is on dire bear form, and that's only really for tanking. Like the chargey thing is on the bear form, not on the cat form. And it's more efficient to just stay cat form. Meanwhile, let's catch up on chat. Chat's been on a laughter spree with Mimilele Papa leading the charge. The good vibes are contagious as we dive deeper into KorokuGaming's WoW adventure. Keep those chuckles coming, folks. Ooh, chuckle, chuckle. Hee hee hee, chuckle, chuckle, chuckle. Chuckle, chuckle vision. Chuckle vision, chuckle, chuckle vision. Bim, bim, bim. Bim, 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 bim. Bim, bim, bim. Bim, 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 bim. Chuckle, chuckle vision. Chuckle, chuckle vision. Chuckle, chuckle vision. We're all having a chuckle and a cup of tea as we delve deeper into this Warcraft experience of looking for spawns to do my quest and not finding them very well. There's one already taken though. You bastards! You bastards! I'm gonna slash cry. I'm just crying. I'm slash crying over here. I think they've probably done the quest by now. Are they still not done the quest? Oh god, it's because they all need the bloody Zanzil mixtures, and there's 3 of them. There's 3 of the bloody people. Why? What have I done wrong? Why must this be my existence? This is the worst part of World of Warcraft. This is the worst it gets. This is as bad as it gets, I think. The only way it gets worse than this in WoW is if you have terrible spotty internet and you keep DCing. Then it gets even worse, but this is pretty much as bad as it gets. Give me my mobs! I've just got invited into a group. Hello, Zimbajin. I'm in a group with Zimbajin. This quest is a nightmare. No spawns. Voodoo Jews. I need Zanzil juice and voodoo juice, I guess. Yeah, then I'll go do... Once I get the Zanzil juice, I'm just going to get Naga Explorers because I don't really know if I can find all the mobs I need here. Oh, no, I can. Oh, no, I can't. I don't know. Yeah, Zanzil's Secret Zanzil's Mixture. I don't know if there's... I guess we'll see. Once we've gotten rid of the Zanzil mixture, I'll be able to see on the map if there are any other spawns here for me to get. We definitely got the... we definitely killed... who did we kill here we needed? We killed Chucky. We got Chucky's huge ring. That was good. Yeah, there's Chucky right here. There he is. Yeah, we got Chucky's ring. We didn't get the Zanzil juice. Hopefully all they needed was Chucky's ring. Now they can leave us alone. Oh, look, all these guys are just spawned and I'm over here without any spawns. So can Drainy be Shaman? I think maybe Drain... And can Blood Elf be Paladin? Is that when they did the thing where Horde can be Paladin? Was it this expansion? Burning Crusade? Because at first, Horde could be Shaman and Alliance could be Paladin, but... And then at some point they added a new race that had the... I think maybe they can be Shaman. I could be a Drainy Shaman. I could be a Drainy Shaman. I like Shaman. I could be a Drainy Shaman. That'd be kind of fun. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I could go human. Never really been a human. Never really been a Night Elf either, but I feel like if I'm Night Elf, I'll have to go Druid again. Yeah, because Night Elf I think is really just a Druid class. If you're anything but Druid as a Night Elf, you're playing... Or like Hunter, I guess. To me, Night Elf is Hunter or Druid. And then if you're Warrior, you may as well go something else, I think. Like Human or Dwarf. Or Gnome. I do quite like Hunter, but then you're just stuck on like DPS really, aren't you? And I guess like off-tanking kind of. That's the problem, like certain roles aren't great for grouping. I like to be a role that's pretty high in demand usually. Like a Druid can do any role, so that's all fine. Hunter can't really... He can just do DPS and off-tanking, really. Great for PvE, though, if you're soloing. Great for that. Then Priest is high demand because it's healing. They'll only want you for healing, though. Like there are some classes where they'll only want you for healing, really, like Priest. They don't often, like, look for a Priest DPS. And to be honest, DPS is in such high supply that that no one really ever needs a DPS, because anyone can fill as DPS, really. The tanks and healers you need. So you need a class that can either tank or heal. If you want to get invited to groups. Or find groups a bit more easy. That's one of the main reasons I went Druid. Get a bit of everything with a Druid. Bit of tanking, bit of healing. And I was planning on just having one character, you know? Like one character and a bank ult. So for me, Druid is a good choice. But if I'm rolling Alliance, I don't know if I'll roll another Druid, because that would be a bit samey, wouldn't it? If I have two Druids. So I might have to choose something else. Sylvana says I'm nervous to play healer or tank because I'm scared I'm going to screw up. If you screw up, it's fine. Everyone just hates you. And they get over it. Everyone just hates you for a little bit. But yeah, you can screw up, and I often do. So I've done a lot of tanking on my Druid, and I often screw up. So one time, actually, I had people get, like, really angry with me. Yeah, I think the last dungeon I did, in fact, people got super angry with me. I think it was, like, Scarlet Monastery. They got super angry with me, and they came to my stream to insult me through chat, and they were saying, like, you're so shit. And they kicked me out of the group just before we did the boss. So I couldn't loot the boss, and I got kicked out. Yeah, that sucked. I wasn't even that bad. But they had someone in the group had very high standards as to how someone should tank, and they didn't like my tanking. Hey, we were getting through the dungeon. It's not like we weren't getting through the dungeon. We were getting through. We got to the final boss. We got to the final boss. I had a real bad dungeon experience in WoW, says Sylvanus. Made me cry. Well, yeah, they were being super mean to me. I didn't cry or anything. But it was last year, yeah, last year I was playing WoW, doing Scarlet Monastery, and these people got real... This one dude got... In fact, that must be the person I blocked on here. It must be this person, right? Ignore, look, Strul Messina. I've ignored someone. I saw this when I logged in. I was like, who's that person? It must have been that person. Strul Messina must have been the person that BM'd me, bad-mannered, and kicked me out of the dungeon. People are kinder in Final Fantasy. Most likely, yeah. A lot of people in WoW are very horrible. The worst ones are the ones that have literally played since 2004. Never stopped playing it. Sold their existence to play WoW. And hate everything. I think there are some people playing WoW that just hate everything. And everyone. Oh. But I found that playing Overwatch as well. I think some of the Blizzard fans or Battle.net people are quite toxic. I got a lot of toxic people playing Overwatch as well. The funny thing about toxic people in Overwatch was often I kind of knew more about the game than most people. Because I was like really a big Overwatch player. I played it a lot. So often they would blame people that weren't the problem at all. Like they would always blame, it would be like some DPS getting toxic in the voice chat because they weren't getting healed, and they're like, where's the tanking? What the hell, our tanks are so shit, where's the healing? And what was really happening is that usually they were bad. Usually the person being toxic was actually the shit one. Like you would even see it in the stats. Like the game has like kills, deaths, and that kind of thing. You would see it in the stats that they weren't being effective, but they would be blaming everyone else except themselves. And you would see the numbers right there for healing. You'd be like, well, our healing numbers are actually really good. Our healers have been popping off. So it's not the healing, you know? It's not the tanking, because I'm with the tank. He's doing his job. He's tanking. So maybe it's you. Yeah, it's usually the DPS being toxic in Overwatch. At least when I used to play. You know what they did with Overwatch, which is not fun, is they took out 6v6 and made it 5v5. Now, part of the allure of Overwatch was the interplay between the tank and the off-tank was amazing. So having those two tanks, you would have like, a tank and an off-tank, like Zarya and Reinhardt. And the interplay between Zarya and Reinhardt was extremely fun. And that was where most of the gameplay was. The interplay between Zarya and Reinhardt, and then the healers healing them up, and the DPS trying to get kills, picks, as that's going on. And now they've changed it, so there's just one tank. It's just like way less engaging for me. Because as healer before, you'd have to heal two. Like being a healer is less fun, because you have less to do. Because before, as healer, you would be healing two tanks, which would have a lot of health, so they were your main targets for healing. And usually they'd be tanking most of the damage. So those were your main targets for healing. Then you would have another healer that you got to keep up as well. And then you would have and you protect each other. The healers would usually protect each other as well. They have a bit of interplay there. And then you have the DPS again going for picks. And so it was more fun to be a healer as well in 6v6. And it was more fun to be a tank because you'd have that tank off tank interplay. Yeah, the game feels a bit dead. Like when I last played Overwatch, it felt a bit dead because if I'm like tanking, I was like, well, this is a bit boring because I'm just going in, I'm the only tank. Because there is only tank now. There's only one tank now. There's no tank interplay. So a lot of the time you just go out as a tank and then like, it's just sort of a chaotic mess and then everyone dies and it doesn't really feel like you had the sort of power you did before. To turn the fight as healer or DPS. Yeah, being DPS sucks as well now in Overwatch. Like being DPS just feels like a non... Feels like you're very useless as DPS now. Again, I think just having like one less person has made it so... Because there's one less person, there's a bit less chaos in terms of numbers on the battlefield. There's literally 2 less people on the battlefield. And that means that as DPS you can't get away with as much. Like you can't like flank as much because there's a bit less chaos. So you can't use the chaos to your advantage and sort of find other points to shoot from. Also, I think they've just like down-tuned DPS and how much like damage they can do and stuff. It didn't feel good to me last time I played, but they have done some updates, so maybe it's in a better state now. But I think getting rid of 6v6 was a huge mistake. Anyway, that's my take on Overwatch. Yeah, I haven't really enjoyed it since they got rid of 6v6. Thanks for lurking, Crystal. Not happy people that play that play World of Warcraft. Well, some of them aren't. Oops. Dinner. Okay. Hope it's nice. Sylvanas had never played Overwatch. It was really good when it first came out. Really, really good. It's had a bit of a resurgence in popularity just recently because they released a new update with like 5 new heroes or something crazy like that. And they've got a jetpack cat now. But I was looking at some gameplay. It didn't look very good. And what I didn't think looked very good was I saw some gameplay of the new heroes, and all their moves just seemed very generic and kind of boring. Like I'd seen all the moves before. It didn't seem that interesting. The only thing that caught my attention was they have a jetpack cat now. That's fun. It's fun to have a jetpack cat. It's just cute, isn't it? I always wondered when they were going to add the jetpack cat in, because they've been teasing the jetpack cat for a long time. It's basically a little kitty cat with a jetpack. And that's fun, but all the other characters seemed very generic. Like all their movesets were kind of boring to me. Didn't see anything fun in the movesets. It was all like, seen it before. Look, this guy just came and helped me out. That's nice of him. I'm gonna give this person a buff. Check this out. And this buff too. You can have thorns as well, there you go. The Druid buff is quite good. Mark of the Wild. Increases armor by 195, all attributes by 8, and all resistances by 10. It's a huge buff, the Mark of the Wild. It's great if you get it feels good to give out that buff. Mark of the Wild is huge. It also lasts half an hour. And Thorns is good too, I guess. Especially if you're a melee character. Can you say jetpack cat 10 times fast? Jetpack cat, jetpack cat, jetpack cat. Not really without butchering it. Jetpack cat, 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 jetpack cat. Yeah. Sounds like I'm saying jetpack cat. Jetpack cat, jetpack cat. Am I going to spend all day doing this one quest? That'd be sad. I've spent almost 2 hours doing this quest. I've got 8 out of 12 Zanzils. Where's my last Zanzil? Please. Give me my Zanzil. I want my Zanzil. Give me my Zanzils, or so help me. So help me, so help me, so help me, help me, help me. Please give me Zanzils. Chat, can we sign a petition to Blizzard to increase the respawn rate of Zanzil mobs? It would have been nice if, when they were doing these re-releases of Classic, they kind of like improved some areas, like this area, for example. Like, it'd be great if they went back to the drawing board, like, the Zanzil mobs, kind of annoying to do those. Maybe we should increase the respawn rate, or maybe layer up this area a bit more so that people aren't fighting for the mobs so much. Because I wouldn't say this is great gameplay right now. I mean, I've got this quest to do here, but it's very contested by people. I can't get a frickin'... I'm having to farm the frickin' mobs. I mean, I'm having to ninja them with my Moonfire to even get a chance at killing them. Don't like it. Saying that though, I am having a good time. Like, I always have a good time playing WoW. I saw Josh Strive Hayes say recently, so he's just started playing WoW for the first time, so I've been looking at his playthrough a little bit. He's saying that World of Warcraft is like mac and cheese, which is true. Some unseasoned but satisfying gameplay here. It's the mac and cheese of MMO gaming. And you know what? I am a big fan of mac and cheese. I do like to have a bowl of mac and cheese on occasion. It might be one of my favourite foods, actually, so... Yeah, World of Warcraft is a very pleasing game. I do like it. Even if it is definitely it's definitely mac and cheese, though. He's right. He's made a good analogy. And it's funny because this is the first time he's ever played it, so he's a bit late. Especially since he's an MMO expert. So he's the MMO expert on YouTube. That's what he's sort of known as, but he's never played the most popular MMO. So he's a hipster MMO expert, basically. But I think he has actually been enjoying it so far. I think he all these years he was against World of Warcraft and playing it because it was the popular MMO. He was playing like RuneScape and Guild Wars and all these other ones, Final Fantasy maybe. GG's. Are you saying GG's? Is that what you're saying? I think you're saying GG's. Hey, Kid Cootie. Hope you're having a good day. How you doing, Kid Cootie? We're playing some WoW, dude. I'm always having a good day when we're playing WoW. I've also had a mammoth cup of tea, and my second mammoth cup of tea. And I've had a mammoth cup of coffee this morning. So I mean, caffeine puts me in a good mood, so... I'm in a pretty good mood. Is my tea cold? It's lukewarm now. It's lukewarm. It's on. I might microwave it in a second. Increase the heat again. I need a really big thermos-style tea cup so that it keeps it warm. That would be nice. How are you doing today, Kid Cootie? Jetpack cat times 10. I don't think I did it 10 times. I think I gave up halfway. I've been feeling quite lazy this week. This has been a lazy week for me. So, by lazy, I mean I haven't really been... I've been doing the streams. I've been uploading some shorts to YouTube, but I haven't really been doing... Usually I'm trying to do a lot of things, you know? I'm trying to, like, go to the gym, trying to do all this and that, and try new ideas and this and that. This week I've just been like, I don't want to do so much this week. I just want to do my streams, maybe upload a few shorts to YouTube, and that's it. I don't really want to do all that much. I haven't really been doing exercise. I have been drinking a lot of coffee and tea, though. So that's something I've been doing. But I just felt like not doing that. I think it's fine. I think I'm having like a mini holiday where I'm just a bit lazy this week. Next week I probably won't be lazy. There's only so much lazy I can tolerate before I can't do the lazy forever. Yeah, I'm having a lazy holiday. So I'm still actually doing a lot. I'm doing a lot, but I'm not trying to do as much as I normally do. I've been doing a lot, but I don't be doing the most. I'm not trying to do the most this week. Next week I might try to do the most again. This week I'm happy, I'm content with just doing quite a lot. That's good. Same at McDonald's, eating and watching it. Oh, nice, dude. Enjoy your McDonald's. Enjoy your Mackie D's. I had a McDonald's breakfast like a couple of weeks ago or something. It was good. Got the pancakes, the egg McMuffins. I think that's the best thing McDonald's does, is the breakfast. You can get coffee there too. That is their best menu item, I think. The egg McMuffins and the pancakes and the coffee. That's about the best thing they do at McDonald's. Like, even the muffin bread is much... I think it's much higher quality than the bread they use on the burger buns. That muffin bread is... You can tell it's much higher quality. Oh, and the hash browns too. They do hash browns, and the hash browns are pretty good as well. Yeah, McDonald's breakfast is pretty good. Pretty tasty. Now I'm looking for some Zanzil mobs still. I got 9 out of 12 now. Just 3 more, just 3 more. My party member left. Do you think he got all the Zanzil mobs, or... I think maybe he did. I'm doing a starfire by accident. Oh, you put a pic on Discord? Nice, dude. Did you get breakfast again? Because I saw you got breakfast the other day. And you know what? When you sent that picture of the Mackie D's breakfast, I had a Mackie D's breakfast for the first time in like years at like the same time. I'd had one like the week before. I got the pancakes with egg muffins and hash browns. I didn't get coffee because I made my own. I got it. I took it home, so I made my own coffee. Hey, you know what? Maybe I'll get McDonald's breakfast tomorrow. You've inspired me. I already had one like 2 weeks ago, but we'll have another one. Because I'm having a lazy week. Why not have a lazy breakfast? God damn it. Gonna hydrate for the road. Yeah, I wish this tea was warm though. It's lukewarm now. It's barely even warm at all. That is a tepid tea. That's a tepid cup of tea. Is tepid the right word? I've been just saying words today, hoping it's the right word. What's the word I said? I said a really long word. It's like I said like a 6-syllabic word earlier. I didn't even know if it was a real word. Tepid meaning. Only slightly warm, lukewarm. Oh my goodness, I'm so good at English. Tepid was completely the right word. What's the other one I said? I don't remember the word I said earlier. There's no way I'm remembering that one, but... Okay, I guess I should be more confident in my command of the English language then. That was pretty good. That's exactly the word. Tepid. Lukewarm and tepid. Have I eaten a thesaurus recently? Thesaurus, that's another good word. Nah, everyone knows thesaurus, that's a common. You all know about thesauruses. That's one of the major things they teach you in school is how to read a thesaurus. They don't teach you parenting, they don't teach you personal finance, but they do teach you what a thesaurus is. Much more useful skill. Okay, let's heal. You know what they should have taught me? How to play World of Warcraft better. That would have been a much better life skill for me. Look at me now. This is how I make my frickin' money. I wasn't taught anything about World of Warcraft in school. Ridiculous syllabus. They should have taught me more about World of Warcraft. I could have been a pro WoW player. Silly syllabus at school. Didn't teach me anything of use. Look how bad I am at World of Warcraft. That's the school system. It's the bad education. Oh look, that person's fishing over there. That'd be nice. I miss having the warrior cool helmets where you like plate armor. That's what I do miss that. Oh, paladins have plate armor. Maybe I should be a paladin. Oh, but shaman get mail, don't they? They get chainmail. Chainmail looks good as well. Like often the chainmail looks like the plate. So maybe I will look good as a shaman, I guess. But I think a lot of the time shaman have to wear a dress. I'm not too fond of that. I'm not too fond of wearing a dress in World of Warcraft. I mean, I probably have to as a druid. I think druids often have to wear a dress as well. But so maybe when I switch to Alliance to join this Union server, I'll pick something where I don't have to wear a dress. Yeah, maybe that will be one of my the things I'm looking for is I don't want to wear a dress anymore. I mean, I think sometimes Paladin have to wear a dress. Sometimes. I'm trying. Do Paladin ever have to wear a dress? I think they wear plate, don't they, Paladins? But maybe that's only if you're a certain type of Paladin. Who knows about World of Warcraft here? The long word you said was kakapupu pee. Was that the long word I said? That sounds like a word to me. Kakapupu pee. Very nice, very nice. When I was a kid, I used to say kaka wee wee poo poo. Because one of my cousins used to say it, and we thought it was really funny. Yeah, one of my cousins would run around shouting, "Kaka wee wee poo poo, kaka wee wee poo poo." And we thought it was really funny. He did it to get, I guess, to get attention or something. Yeah, I remember one of my little cousins when we were younger, well, when I was really young, it's probably like 7 or something. But yeah, this one of my cousins would run around screaming "Kaka wee wee poo poo," I think to get attention from adults. Because then the adults would chase him around and say, "Stop saying that," and he would laugh and keep running around. Kaka wee wee poo poo, kaka wee wee poo poo. It's a unique word, it is. Oh yeah, I can do into travel form, then I'm much faster. I should have been doing this today to look for mobs, and then... Yeah, oh, dude, I was doing it wrong. I should have been in this form to look for mobs. Then when I see them, I moonfire. Then I'll find more. Then I'll be able to ninja more of the mobs. I just need 2 more now. I'm learning. I'm having to relearn how to play Druid. I think I got pretty good last year at playing Druid. Apart from, I wasn't a good tank, was I? People are still getting angry at me in dungeons. But really, the reason I'm not great in dungeons is because I'm getting distracted by chat. It's because I'm streaming WoW, that's why. Because I'm streaming WoW, like, often I'll be talking and not doing the dungeon right at all. I also don't have, eidetic knowledge of every WoW dungeon like a lot of people do that play WoW. Like, a lot of people that play WoW, they know the dungeons inside and out, they know where to go, they know the routes. They know what they're supposed to do. I don't really know that. I'm going in pretty much blind in the dungeons. And Classic doesn't even have, like, dungeon maps. So I'm super blind. Because I don't know where I'm going at all in the dungeons. The only one I sort of know is, like, Wailing Caverns. I know Wailing Caverns. I guess I do know SM now, more or less. Because I did SM a lot last year. Yeah, I don't really know the dungeons well at all. What other dungeon did we do last year? We did the thorny one with the pigs. That's the first time I'd done that one. I never did that thorny one with the pigs. Forgot what it's called. But I never did that back in the like my first time on WoW. I never did that one. It's called like the Thorn Pigs or something like that. Thorn Swine? I don't know. It's like the piggies, the anthropomorphic piggy. Oh, needlebacks. Are they needlebacks? Needleback thorn... I can't remember. Piggy people. The piggy people won. And it's all thorny. It's in the Barrens. Yeah, that dungeon... I did it the first time last year. The first time ever. Didn't know where I was going. And it had a weird quest where we were getting little moles or something to... Little snuffle-nosed gopher... That's it, the snuffle-nosed gophers. Oh, God, was that long ago? Was that a whole year ago that we were doing the snuffle-nosed gopher quest? That was so cute. You had to sniff around with the snuffle-nosed gophers and find the treasure or something like that. I think you had to find truffles or something. Something like that. To dig up the snuff... Oh, it might have been treasure that we were finding or something. Or was it... It's like potatoes. Like, yeah, it was like bulbs of some plant or something we were finding. Good shit. I like that one. I like the snuffle-nosed gophers. Yep, no mobs for me, it seems. I just need 2 more of these Enzil bullshits. Then we can move on. Someone has found another one, and there's none for me still. Still none for me. How sad. What a nightmare quest. Are you going to watch Spider-Man Brand New Day and Avengers Doomsday? I don't know. I just haven't been watching movies recently, so maybe not. I might watch it when it comes onto Netflix, but I did like that last... So, the last Marvel movie I saw was that newish one with... was it Black Cat and stuff? Whoa. Oh, the Thunderbirds. No, not Thunderbirds. Thunder... You know what I'm talking about? It was that new group of heroes that was like the Black Cat's sister. Is she called Black Cat? Oh god, I'm getting well confused with the Marvel heroes. No, the one that was Scarlett Johansson, her sister, and then the dad, and then those other new heroes that they had in the show. Yeah, Thunderbolts. Yeah, I watched Thunderbolts. That was all right. I didn't watch Thunderbolts and think that was the best thing ever, but I was like, that was pretty entertaining. It wasn't great. It wasn't like great, but it was pretty entertaining. I think a bit of a return to form for the Marvel films. I didn't watch Fantastic Four, so I still need to watch that one. I've heard that was pretty good as well. I also didn't watch Superman, the new one, the James Gunn Superman. Didn't watch it, and I've heard that was good as well. So I've just kind of, I think I burned out on superhero movies a while ago. I think after Avengers Endgame, really. Every superhero movie I've tried to watch after Avengers Endgame. But the thing is, I say that, but if I watch some superhero movies, if I watch Spider-Man, like the Raimi Spider-Man with Tobey Maguire, I seem to be liking that a lot. So it's not like I'm burned out on superhero movies. I'm burned out on bad superhero movies, I think. On this new Marvel type of superhero movie. Because if I go back and I watch like Sam Raimi's Spider-Man, I love it. I really do love it. So I think it's just this style that I'm tired of, like the Marvel style in general. The Marvel style that they've been doing since Avengers. I'm tired of that. Marvel movies will be on Disney Plus, not Netflix. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think I do. We do have a Disney Plus subscription in this house, I think, so I can watch it. The one we don't have Apple. We don't have Apple TV. We have Netflix and Amazon. We have Netflix and Amazon Prime, and Disney Plus in this household. So we don't have Apple. So I'm missing out on like Pluribus and some of those things. But I watched Fallout on Amazon Prime. That was good. Yeah, Fallout was really nice. That was good. That was good. It was very accurate to the game. Very in keeping with the game lore and stuff, and it was a good time. Liked the characters in Fallout, they were good. Yeah, actually, the main cast, they were all like nice characters to watch. Nice to watch their journey. And the villain was pretty good too. Yeah, the villain was good. Yeah, I just need one more Zanzil mixture, then this era is over. This little part of my life here is finally ended. We can move on. 7 minutes remaining of Subathon. This Zanzil zombie is mine! Killing Zanzil zombies every day. I could probably... I was about to say, I could probably level up one level in WoW every day, but then I was thinking, like, probably not actually, because we have other games to play. If I commit myself solely to WoW, I can definitely level up a level every day, but I don't think I can commit myself solely to WoW at the moment. But I'll at least do one big session on WoW a week, for the time being. Maybe more than one. This week we've done 2 big sessions. Well, we've done a big and a little and a little. Today's session, we've been streaming for almost 5 hours, but for the first 3 hours of stream, I was pretty much, we pretty much weren't playing WoW. We were talking about stuff. We were playing our own games that we made up. Playing our own games with ChatGPT and watching a Johnny Harris video and eating yogurt. That was the start of stream. Then eventually I started playing WoW. So today's actually been a sort of short sesh. I mean, all we've done today is do this quest. This one quest where we're trying to get Zanzil juice At least I had a prop. At least I had a Zenzil juice that I drank myself. That was pretty good. That was the highlight of this quest, is when I got my own taste of Zenzil juice. Are you going to watch a new movie that's coming out for Warhammer? Oh, my new movie. Of course I'll watch that, yeah. Isn't it going to be a series or something? Is it going to be a movie? Yeah, the Warhammer 40k. I hope that's good. That'd be nice. Do 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 do. Boop 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 boop. This might be it. This might be the last mob. Maybe this is it, gamers. Are we going to complete the quest? Is this it? Will we get the Zenzil juice? Ah! We got it! Zenzil juice, finally! Oh my goodness, the relief. The success. What a payoff. That was horrible, but now it's over. We can get over with that part of our life. If I roll Alliance, and I'm never doing this quest again. Now we know not to do that one. Making sure I have fine herbs on, I think I do. Yeah, I don't want to do that quest again. Didn't like that one. It's funny because a lot of the quests I do actually like in WoW. It's not like they're all bad. That was a bad one. Got some King's Blood. Oh, where'd you come from? You little shit. See what I mean by the Panthers looking better than the Lions? Yeah, the Panther... Look how much better the Panther looks than the Lion. The Lion looks so... Sorry to use the term. The Lion looks retarded. The Panther looks way better. That's so unfair because the Panther's like an Alliance Lion. Yeah, the Panther's an Alliance model, I should say. That's what the Druids turn into on the Alliance side. And on the Horde, we turn into these retarded lions. Anyway. Yeah, it is a lot better, isn't it? It's a better quality model. The eyes look much better. Hello, Memelele Papa. Yeah, the line looks like it's been bonked on the head. It does. The line does look like it's been bonked with a baseball bat, doesn't it? Right on the forehead. It's been bonked silly. The cheetah looks better too, I think. Yeah. Yeah. Look at the cheetah. The cheetah looks way better than the lion too. What's wrong with the lion model, honestly? Yeah, the cheetah looks alright. I think cheetah is the same. Is cheetah the same for both Druid? What do you call it, turn into a cheetah as well? Does the night elf turn into a cheetah? Do they both get the same travel form? I actually don't know. Maybe they turn into a horse, who knows? Speaking with Ganzula. Now actually I need to kill the Naga Explorer, it looks like. Speaking with Ganzula, do I need to turn that in? I can't do that yet because I need the Broken Armor of Anathek. We're going to have to get the Broken Armor of Anathek as well. Broken Armor of Anathek. So, Broken Armor of Anathek. Where do we need to go for that again? It's here. We need to go here. Okay, well I'm going there. I'm going to the Broken Armor of Anathek. Let's do it. Yeah, we never got that. We forgot to get that. Let's go and get that. And then we need to kill the Naga Explorers, which are down there. Cool. Let's go get this Broken Armor of Anathek over here. Thanks for lurking, kid. Gonna drive back home on my electric scooter. Catch you later. Love the stream, brother. Thank you so much, Kid Cootie, for your viewership. I'll catch you in the Discord, dude. Okay, so... It's Akami, a Drainy hunter. Wow, she looks cool. I might go Drainy. I might be a Drainy female for Alliance. Maybe hunter. I mean, I did like... I did enjoy being a hunter when I was leveling up on a... I did try leveling up on a hunter. I did enjoy that. On a hardcore. On WoW Hardcore, I was hunter for a bit. That was quite fun. I like having a pet. That feels less lonely. Also makes you very powerful. I was so powerful when I had a pet. Being a druid is way harder than being a hunter. Being a hunter was easy. Druid, you have a lot of utility, but I'm not good enough at the game to actually use it very well. Whereas hunter, you don't have to be good at all. You just set your pet on the thing and shoot it, and that's it. And then you win. Oh, do I have to actually, like... Oh, I have to... Wait, hang on. I've been up here before. I think I've gone the wrong way. I've taken a wrong turn. I don't think it's in the mine. Might be in the mine. 1 minute left to stream. No! No, I only just got into the game. I've been here before. We were doing some venture mining quests here. Last year, I think. I don't think Anathek's in there. I think I've taken a wrong turn. Oh, I wasn't even attacking. Oh god, I wasn't attacking. I wasn't auto-attacking. That's awful. I was wondering why I wasn't getting any, like, rage. Not rage, combo. What's this stuff called? Energy, that's it. I was wondering why I wasn't getting any energy. Time's up. No! The subathon has ended. Or has it? Let's check. Has it ended? Nope, false alarm. 1 hour on the clock, gamers. Ha! Started off the stream thinking we only had 2 hours today. Well, this is a stream of many surprises, my friends. We've gone from 2 hours and I've added 3 extra hours on, so we've actually done 5 hours stream. Free of charge, baby. If you'd like to support via the subathon today, you're more than welcome to. That'd be lovely. But I've done 3 extra hours. Okay, so subverging expectations every time. Yes, Memele Papa, we are still playing. Look how much foliage there is. There wasn't this much foliage when I played Classic the first time. When I played in 2004. Definitely not. That's a lot of foliage. Look at all that. Okay, so Anathek. So I think we need to go around this way. Yeah, let's look for this guy. Look for Anathek. That big old basilisk. Here it is. Big old basilisk up here. I think I've taken it. I don't know where I'm going. I've just discovered the Crystal Vein Mine. That's nice. Yeah, I feel like I've gone the wrong way again. What's that I'm looking at? Oh, they've all been turned to stone and stuff. Yeah, it's probably not in here. It might be in the Venture Cone mine then. I mean, it looks like it's on the Venture Cone mine. Should I have a look in here? It's full of basilisks. Iron Jaw basilisk. I feel it's, I don't think it's this way. Maybe it is at the Venture Cone mine then. It looks like it is on the map. Oh no, hang on. Maybe it is in this place. And maybe he was eaten by a basilisk. That could be it. He might have been eaten by a basilisk. Maybe that's what's going on. you think we can sneak past this without being aggroed? Oh, we can. The stealth is great sometimes. No, actually, I don't think he is in here. I don't think he's in this mine at all. Yeah, it doesn't look like he is. It looks like he's on the other side of it. He's basically above the ground right now where we are. He's above the ground. Bugger. Well, we'll leave then. Let's leave. So we'll leave and try to find the right way to where we need to go. Well, maybe we need to go more north and go around the other side. I feel like he's not in the Ventureco mine, but maybe he is. I think he's in that, so we were at like a troll camp before. And we were killing trolls, weren't we? And I assume he was around there somewhere. Killing skull splitter guys, right? Are they called skull splitter? Yeah, we're getting like skull splitter tusks, and he was around there. So I assume we were supposed to loot it from there. But maybe he is like in a mine somewhere. Like I was thinking it's broken armor, so maybe he was eaten by basilisk, but... The heck? So look, they're turned to stone because basilisks turn you to stone, don't they? Hee. Funny. Okay, so let's try this again. I think probably... How comes we don't get turned to stone by those? How comes? How comes we don't get turned to stone when we look at the basilisk? Let's sit up straighter. Let's sit up straight today. There we go. It's been about 5 hours, but I've just now decided not to slouch. I'm sure that's going to undo the damage that I caused by 5 hours of slouching. Yeah, I reckon we have to go around this way. What? Tigers? Yeah, tiger model is the same as the panther. Much better model than the lion. The lion, though, it does grow on you. I wouldn't trade my retarded lion for any pristine panther model. Because I've grown to love the retarded lion. Yeah, maybe up here. This looks about right. Yeah, I think it's around here. Maybe. Yeah, this looks right there. Yeah, troll place. Yeah. So he's apparently like down here. Let's have a look. So I was here before the questing, and I didn't get the broken armor of Anethek for some reason. It looks like he's down here. Looks like he might be inside a mine. Yeah, looks like he might be inside here. Yeah, he is. There he is. Is that him? Oh, yeah, there he is. Anethek the Cruel. Ah, that was what I did wrong. I didn't fight him. Okay, so we got to fight him. I think I can't kill these all at the same time, so hopefully I can group up with someone. Can I take broken armor, anyone? Is that a draining? Or a night? I think that's a night elf. Yeah, I can't group up with the night elf. I'm going to let her die. Sorry, you're Night Elf. You're Alliance. I don't quest with you. I'm gonna try and do it myself then. Screw it. Screw it. Let's try and do it ourselves. Okay, so my strat is gonna be go in with stealth and just hit the shit out of this guy. Gonna aggro these guys, but that's gonna be fine. Hopefully we kill him fast enough. Oh look, someone's helping us, I think. Thank you. You can group up with me, dude. There you go. Then you'll get it too. Did you get it? I hope you got it. Nice, that person just came in to help us. Thank you. Yeah, I was definitely going to die if that guy didn't help us. I can't fight three things at once. Redeemed hydrate, thank you. I've got this cold cup of tea. Boy, very bad. But it's something. It's something to drink. Can't really be too mad when I got something to drink, you know? It's something. It's not great, but it's something. Okay, so we're going to do some Naga Explorers. It's telling me to turn in speaking with Ganzala next, so maybe we'll do that, actually. It is telling me to do that next, so maybe we turn in speaking with Ganzula. Let's do it. And then we'll do the Naga quest. If that's what it wants me to do. Yeah, this quest guide, I'm not sure if I'm just like too dumb to follow a quest guide properly, or if this quest guide is just really bad. Because we've had a lot of problems with this quest guide. Telling me to do all sorts of weird stuff, but it might be that I'm misunderstanding or misinterpreting the instruction, and that I'm making the mistakes. I don't know what's quite happening. I think it's a mix of both. I think it's a mix of both. I think occasionally I'm misinterpreting the instruction, and I think occasionally the quest guide is just really bad. And it tells me to do ridiculous things. I still think, though, I'm questing faster than I would be on my own accord, because on my own accord I would not do efficient routes at all. I'd just be accepting quests. This is how I play WoW without a guide. I just go to an area, accept all the quests, and just start doing the quests. And then turn them in. Like, I do them like that. I don't do them efficiently at all. The quest guide should at least add some efficiency to the routes I take. But this quest guide, if it were efficient for leveling, it definitely wouldn't have that Zanzil mixture quest, because that was just a terrible quest for leveling, because there was just no mobs to kill. That was not a good quest for leveling. If you're trying to level fast, that was a terrible quest. You'd be better off just farming gorillas without doing quests at all, I think. It would have been faster than doing that quest. So yeah, not a great quest at all for leveling, that one. That was terrible. But I was far too invested in it to stop, because I'd already got like a few Zanzil mixtures in that point. At that point, I just got to finish it, you know. Got to knuckle down, finish the quest. That's about it. Let's go speak with Ganzula. Ganzula, Ganzula. Let's go sleep. Speak, sorry, with Ganzula. I know it's Valentine's, but I'm not getting that hands-on with Ganzula. We'll speak to him. We won't sleep with him. Not on the first date, anyway. I know love is in the air, but that's a bit too far, I think, for a first date. Okay, so let's speak to Ganzula. I think it's the Cauldron. There we go. The fate of Yenneku. Nezilok speaks. You have appeased myself and my chief, so I will tell you that which you seek to discover. Young Yenoku is lost to his clan. He was taken by the witch doctor Zanzil, the outcast. Now Zanzil controls him, body and soul, and only the most potent magic could set him free. A magic that you do not have, Druid. Perhaps your Darkspear allies can offer a hope of Yenoku's salvation, but that I doubt. So I need to speak with Kinwile. Although I don't know if I'm supposed to accept this quest, because it didn't auto-accept it, so... It didn't auto-accept it. Am I supposed to accept this? I don't know. I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so, because usually it would tell me what to accept this quest line, this log. Maybe that's a mistake I'm making. Maybe I'm accepting quests that I'm not supposed to accept. Maybe that's the problem. I'm the problem, it's me. Maybe. So now I'm supposed to go to the water. Is this where I'm supposed to go? Looks like I'm supposed to go this way. Let's swim across. We do have swimmy form. We have swimmy form. Yeah, I think I'm supposed to go kill the Naga explorers now. I think. Yay, killing Nagas! Yay! Not as good as killing the Murlocs. I like killing those the most. Although, I'm remembering as well, like, last year we had that awful Murloc quest where we kept dying. That was terrible. I think it was just before getting, like, cat form or something like that. It was some... For some reason, it was just a nightmare as a druid trying to do this one quest where I had to kill Murlocs. And, yeah, I had to kill certain Murlocs, didn't I? Like, there was a Shaman Murloc and, like, a Priest Murloc. And they were all different kinds of Murlocs. And the spawns would just spawn on your face and kill you all. You get spawns right on your face. And one of the types of Murloc was a really annoying rare spawn that was hard to find. Yeah. It was a nightmare. It's a nightmare quest. But I think I got through it. I'm better for it now. So, this is Zurabashi Arena? Is that what it's called? Is that like the arena for like fighting, Gurabashi? Was that added in Burning Crusade? The Gurabashi arena? Or was the arena in the classic, like original, vanilla? Yeah, is that in vanilla WoW, the Gurabashi arena, or did they? I feel like there's an arena in Burning Crusade, but there wasn't for PvP in classic. Not classic, vanilla. I gotta get it. Because both Burning Crusade and this is classic, isn't it? We're playing classic anniversary Burning Crusade. I mean vanilla WoW. Yeah, I think vanilla WoW doesn't have the PvP arena that is present in Burning Crusade. I remember, I think my brother was really into like PvP, like 2v2s, and I can't remember if that was in Wrath or Burning Crusade, but I remember he was into 2v2 arena. He used to do 2v2 arena. I'm the problem, it's me. Tethys Raptors. Oh. Head down to the water. Why is it telling me to go to the water? I hope it's for the Naga quest, otherwise I'm going to get really annoyed with this quest. This quest guide. Yeah, if this isn't to kill Nagas, I'm going to be very bemused. Like, it might just say, like, now turn around. We had that the other week, the other day, sorry. It was like, it just told us to go over here, go over here, go over here. It just told us to go all these different places for no reason. It was weird. It got us to go in a big circle. And then it was like, now accept these quests. And I'm like, well, we could have accepted those without running around in a big circle first. Horde Guide, we're 33% through Chapter 3. Let's go. That's cool. So, Chapter 3, what does Chapter 3 take us through, actually? Current guide, let's see. It takes us, it doesn't say on there. Choose a guide, that will say. So, Chapter 3, by the WoW Pro team. Start level 40, end level 51. Hey, we're 33% to 51 then. Hey, let's go. Cool. And then we'll be doing what do we do next? I don't know. Ashzara, or we can do Ungara Crater. And then we can... Okay, that's cool. That's going to be fun. Oh, Bloodsail Mages. Hear me? Bloodsail... Oh, we're doing Bloodsail Buccaneers now. And Naga Explorers. So all three of your targets will be found in the same spot on their ship in the captain's room on the first floor at the back of the ship. The ships are from left to right, the first to third. Manually check this step off to continue. Okay, so, Bloodsail Buccaneers. Doing the Bloods... I thought I was wondering when we'd do that. So Captain Stillwater, Captain whatever, and Captain whatever. Where are the ships, though? I mean, I see some ships. I guess these ships over here is what we're... Yeah, there's 3 ships. Okay, I see what we're looking for. Okay, we're doing the Bloodsail Buccaneers now, then. I want to have a look at the Draenei up close again, because that does look quite cool. Yeah, it might be a Draenei. Might be a Draenei Hunter, maybe. Or a Draenei Shaman, or a Draenei something. Yeah, they do look pretty cool. I'm trying to think of what to be when I run, when I maybe run Alliance. I'm not even totally sure I'm going to do it. But I feel like this run of Classic would be a complete waste if I didn't at least get to levels. If I didn't at least get to max level one time, you know? I failed to get to 60. Let's try and get to 70. Are you doing a subathon tomorrow? Of course, Crystal. Of course. Valheim subathon tomorrow. Not World of Warcraft tomorrow. We're playing Valheim. Yep, we're doing subathon tomorrow. Subathon today, subathon tomorrow, subathon all the time, forever. Bloodsail Elder Magus. Is that one who I need to kill? Bloodsail Deckhand. Actually, I think who I need to kill is on in the captain's quarters over there. So I've got to kill a few people. Yeah, okay. Let's buff ourselves. Turn into a kitty cat, and let's just attack them. Let's just get through them one by one. So yeah, I think who we're looking for will be here. It said in the captain's quarters on the guide. I think the guide is now working. I think the guide is now working. I think we're going to be alright, gamers. I think we're going to level fast now. I hope so. We're getting in the rhythm now. Bit choppy to start because obviously we just got a new expansion and the guide, we weren't loaded up on the right guide probably. It probably was a bit laggy. Oh, there was probably a bit of lag from last year. Like, the guide has to catch up to where you are in the guide. So it was a bit confusing for a bit. Got me to run in circles for a bit. That was fun. But now I think it's working. I think we're on the right chapter now. Yeah, there he is. Oh, is that him? No, that's not him. Captain's room on the first floor at the back of the ship. I think the ships are from left to right and first to third. From left to right. I think I've gone the wrong way. Because I don't see Captain or Fleet Master Firalion. Whatever they're talking about. I just see Elder Elder Magus. Oh, I see Brutus as well. There's Brutus up there. Yeah, I think I've gone the wrong way. Well, let's try another boat then, maybe. Am I in the right place? No, I am. No, Captain Stillwater should be here, but he's not here! I think maybe I have to wait for him to spawn then. I think he's already been killed. That would make a lot of sense. Yeah, so let's just kill the others. And wait for him to spawn. Could be these... Maybe he's downstairs. Maybe this guide is lying. Maybe he's telling fibs. Oh, he died fast. That's fun. I like killing mages. They die fast. That's fun. Gotta kill them fast, though. You've gotta kill them fast, because they do so much damage, though. God, they do a lot of damage. Die! I think I'm still gonna get her. She ran out of mana. She made the mistake of running out of mana as a mage. Captain Stillwater, he's here! He's here! So he's down... They lied. They said they didn't say he was down. Oh, they said first floor. Maybe this is what they mean by first floor. Okay, so can I take him out without attracting anyone? Perhaps I can. I think I can. There he is. Look, I'm doing it. I'm assassinate. This is fun. I'm assassinating him. I'm getting really into the roleplay here. Aha! I hope you don't take lure your friends onto me. Die, Captain Stillwater. You thought you were safe down here, didn't you? Uh-oh, he's called his friends over. Wait, rip him! Oh, shit! Did I get him? Oh, I think he's dead. I think he's dead. Wait, get the next one. There we go, we got him. I got a rip on him just as he was leaving, the damage over time, so it killed him before he could... He actually he used slow on me and ran away. What a bastard. What a bastard. That's some funny NPC behavior, isn't it? He literally used a slowing spell on me so I couldn't move, and ran away, like a little chicken. Ah, don't you do it as well? Which at least you didn't slow me down. I feel like a lot of love went into WoW in the behaviors of the NPCs. That was quite funny that he did that. Will you try that on me? Let's go into... Well, we got him. We got him, right? Yeah, we got him. So now we need to find Captain Keelhall and Fleet Master Ferelon. Cool. Apparently they're all in like the same location on their respective ships, so that means I can just stealth assassinate all of them. Hopefully. Let's plonk into the water and find the next ship then. It's a good day to be a druid when you got a quest that involves swimming. It's a good day to be a druid. Also, can't forget the nutsack. Can't forget that you get to look at your glorious nutsack as you swim. Oh yeah, I forgot you can dance as the... You can like dance as this thing. Happy seal. Oh, hello. Don't know if this guy... Oh, are you all looking for the captain? I assume there's a captain here, yeah. It looks like Fleet Master is here. Fleet Master Ferelon, and his skeleton is right here, isn't it? I found the skeleton. No, there he is. Skeleton of someone else. Looks like a drainy skeleton. Wait, I think someone died here. Died doing an easy quest. How embarrassing. Yeah, this is actually quite an easy quest for a feral druid. It's a good time to be a feral druid on this quest. We can swim. We can stealth up and just wait. Just waiting for the spawn here. As soon as Ferelon spawns, he's gone down. Maybe while we're waiting for him, we'll look at the gaming news. What's the gaming news this week? I tend to Google gaming news, and then the first thing that comes up is like Game Rant. One of the best co-op games of all time is coming to Nintendo. Is that Valheim? Yep, Valheim's officially coming to Nintendo Switch. That's old news. We saw that the other day. Kingdom Come Deliverance arrives on PS5 with huge 1.9.7 update. So the original Kingdom Come Deliverance is making the jump to PS5. That's pretty good news. So it wasn't on PS5 before. It was probably only on PS4 if it was on the PlayStation at all. But now it's on PS5. PS5 version. Big Xbox Game Pass added 2 major games. What did we get on Xbox Game Pass? They added on the Ultimate Game Pass, they added Half-Life... Oh, High on Life 2. I thought that said Half-Life 2. And Kingdom Come Deliverance, okay. Kingdom Come Deliverance and High on Life 2 now available on Xbox Game Pass Ultimate. One of the most critically acclaimed games of 2024 is getting a surprise new release this month. What's this? This is Neva. I've not heard of that game, but it's a spiritual successor to Gris by Nomada Studio. Now, Gris I have actually played on stream, and you might be able to find a YouTube video of me playing Gris. I think I had 3 episodes of Gris. Very pretty little game. It's a platformer. Very pretty. Okay, let's look at some more news while we're waiting. So, a new ninja game. A ninja stealth game. Well, this is appropriate for what we're doing now. We're stealthing around. But it was just announced on PS5. Well, what is it? It's called Yako Shinobi Ops, a 4-player co-op stealth game for the PlayStation 5. Was just announced during the February State of Play, which I have not seen. I haven't been looking at this. Okay, so co-op ninja game. That sounds kind of cool. Co-op stealth ninja game. I actually kind of want to look at that. I might load that up on a side tab here. Put on the watch later. There we go. Put on the watch later list. That looks good. The gameplay loop is split into 2 halves. First half sees players working together to infiltrate a location and complete specific objectives. Second sees them escaping the level unharmed and within the time limit. So you've got to infiltrate and then escape. That's interesting. I got to check out that one. I'll have a look at the gameplay of that because that sounds kind of cool. I like co-op games. There's now a co-op action RPG coming out called Crimson Moon. Brand new. And it's coming to PS5 as well. Lots of PS5 news here. Okay, another co-op action game. It seems like co-op is getting a kind of a resurgence. Shovel Knight developer sets new game gets exciting. Okay, they've got a new game, Mina the Hollower. Okay. So Shovel Knight I never played. Looked pretty good. So Game Freak has a new game that's not Pokemon. It's an action RPG called Beast of Reincarnation. So they've got a new trailer. And they've been developing the game for 6 years. Interesting. Yeah, I'll put that on the watch later too. That's a new game by Game Freak. Is someone stealing my mob right now? It better not be my mob. No, that. Wait, who's... Oh, there he is! Oh! Right on time. Right on cue, mate. Right on cue, me matey! Got him. We got him, chap. Let's go! Easy win. And we caught up with the gaming news in the meantime. There we go. Let's get out of here. Stealth in, stealth out. Look, he got a bodyguard that didn't do his job very well, did he? Seeing as he's now dead. Firelon is dead. Firelon is dead. Is this person just like grinding these mobs? Well, I wonder why. Just farming these mobs. Maybe there's a quest for doing that. Okay, so the next boat is over here. Captain Keelhaul is it. Who I need? Who looks to be on this boat over here. Looks like there's a chest on this boat as well. There are chests on the boat that I'm not opening. I wonder what they have inside. It's weird how on this Horde guide, this Bloodcell Buccaneers where I have to kill the captains, you have to manually check it off. It's kind of weird. You would think it would auto, like, figure out that quest. Do it automatically. Seeing as, you know, it's a quest that you do objectives for to complete. Kind of weird. Yarr! Yarr! Me matey! Yarr, me matey! It's Gar Salthoof. we saw Gar Salthoof the other day. Oh, he's dead again. Captain Keel, we're going to have to look at more gaming news. Oh no. Okay, let's look at the gaming news. Hasbro reveals new Nerf Fortnite blasters that include an in-game bonus. Oh, there's Fortnite. There's Nerf Fortnite. Cool. There's a Fortnite version of everything, isn't there? It's probably Fortnite McDonald's, Fortnite. Ariana Grande was a thing, wasn't it? Fortnite. Superheroes like Marvel superheroes. Fortnite. Goku, I think, was in there. I think everyone's been in Fortnite now. I think they need to put me in Fortnite at this point. They put everyone else in. Original Rayman game is officially making a comeback. After more than 30 years. What? They re-releasing Rayman 1. That is a good game, though. I do like the first Rayman. The original Rayman game from 1995 is making a big comeback, arriving on modern consoles with extra content. Cool. Does it look different? No, it looks the same. Okay, so Rayman, they're literally just re-releasing Rayman 1995. That is a good game, but... Yeah, I mean, fair enough. It's a good game. I don't know if I want to play it again. I did play that back on the PS1. It was good. Good time! I think I played it on the PS1 anyway. Yeah, good times on that one. That's a good game. It's official, Overwatch has beaten Marvel Rivals. We looked at that news yesterday, but Overwatch actually had higher peak concurrent players than Marvel Rivals yesterday from their new update. Actually looks kind of interesting. Maybe we should play a bit of Overwatch tonight to check it out. Maybe go back to our roots and play some Overwatch. Maybe I'll try out Jetpack Cat. Marathon gets a new trailer. Isn't Marathon, like, bad? Oh, Marathon's not out yet. Oh. Okay. I don't remember what Marathon is. But Marathon's a Bungie game. Oh, it's like the new Destiny type thing, right? It's an extraction shooter. Oh, is Marathon the one that has that graphical style that uses... That's really like... Yeah, I know what Marathon is now. Well, maybe that's good. I mean, Arc Raiders was an extraction shooter, and that was good. Kena Bridge of Spirits is getting a sequel. That game looked alright. I never got that, though. That was a PS5 game that came out pretty early on PS5, right? Came out 2021, it says. Kena Bridge of Spirits third-person action adventure. Was met with positive critical acclaim. Yeah, wasn't Kena Bridge of Spirits like... It was a PS5, like, day one release game. It didn't look that good to me, but they're doing a sequel. Like, it looked alright, but not... It didn't look that good. Okay, how are we doing on the mob spawns? Any mob spawns for me? No? Fair enough. So apparently they shadow dropped God of War. But they also released a Star Wars racing game. Is it pod racing? I kind of want to look at some of these State of Play trailers now. I didn't really know there was a State of Play coming up. So, see if I can get some videos queued up. What was that one I just wanted to look at? So there was a Galactic Racer. Star Wars Galactic Racer. Ooh. Ew. Okay, maybe we'll end the stream tonight with a lot of reactions to trailers, because it seems like a lot. Okay. Star Wars Galactic Racer sounds funny. It's not a pod racing game, it's just a racing game. But Star Wars thing. That could be good. I mean, the Star Wars games have been popping off, to be fair. Like those, what was that? What were those called? Where it was like Dark Souls, but Star Wars? Those were great. The Star Wars, crap. Oh, I've forgotten what they're called. Oh, apparently it wasn't like... Oh, I don't know what they're called. Oh, I'm going to Google that, actually. Well, Star Wars Outlaws was apparently quite good, but it ran bad, right? There was an arena shooter called Star Wars Hunters that I have no idea if that was good. But Star Wars, apparently they're doing a Knights of the Old Republic remake. That could be pretty hype. I like that one. It doesn't. I can't even find it. Star Wars. Just gonna type in Star Wars Dark Souls. Oh, Jedi Fallen Order, right? Jedi Fallen Order. Yeah, Jedi Fallen Order was really good. Those were fun games. Yeah, 2019 game that was. Yeah, that was good. So what about Star Wars Outlaws? Was that good? I heard the graphics were good, at least. Action adventure game. I don't think it was that good. Wasn't as good as like Fallen Order. Yeah, it's like a Ubisoft slop. Apparently it wasn't so good. Did this guy spawn yet, or I don't think he spawned yet, did he? Well, I'm just waiting here for him. I think he's probably going to spawn soon. Because, I just got a feeling. No one killed him with me in the room, did they? I hope not. No! Oh, don't you dare ninja the mob, dude. They're gonna ninja the mob from me, even though I've been waiting here, dude. I just have to ninja him if I see him. Okay, good. I think they phased to another... Did that player just phase... Oh, there he is. Got him. Got him. I think that other player phased to another iteration of the server. Because they just faded away. Probably because we were both... Probably because I was already... Do you think that the game has a system where if you're literally waiting for a mob spawn, someone can't just ninja it from you? Maybe it does. Because I was waiting for this mob spawn for ages, and then someone just came in and put a totem next to me. And maybe then the game just, like, put us on different servers so that I could get the kill. Maybe the game deemed that unfair. But yeah, that person just faded out. They were on the same... to be honest, I don't know if I like this layered server thing that WoW does now. It's kind of annoying. Like, before so when WoW first released the first version of Classic, there weren't layered servers. So everyone was just on the same... There was just one server that had a population of like a few thousand people or something. And that was it. So either you were on the server at the same server as someone, or you weren't. But now they have layered servers, so it's kind of like everyone joins the same server, but it's layered into like, there are like 12 different servers that all kind of layer together on top of each other. So you're all kind of in the same server, but you're also not in the same server, but you have to layer onto the same layer to see each other. It solves a lot of problems, but it also causes problems. And I don't think it's quite as good as having the old system where it wasn't layered. But then maybe layering has to happen now because people aren't as like people aren't as dedicated to WoW most of the time like they used to be. Back 20 years ago. Because 20 years ago this was pretty much the best game you could possibly play. So there wasn't like... It wasn't like... I mean, we did have a lot of choice with games, but also, why would you not just be playing WoW? It was the best game out, for sure, like 20 years ago, so... So you pretty much... This was just the game everyone would play. That's it. That's about it. If you were a real gamer back in like 2004, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, then you'd be playing WoW as like your main game. It was the best one. It's the best like multiplayer. Where am I going now? Oh yeah, I've done this quest now. Okay, so now it wants me to go to the Crystal Shore. It's still telling me to, like, kill the Naga explorers, but... Wait, where's Crystal Shore? This way. Well, why do I need to go there? Well, we'll do what it says. See, this is where I get confused with the guide, because it says here, Naga explorers at the top. Then it says the arrows telling me to go to Crystal Shore. So I don't know if I'm supposed to do Naga explorers first, then go to Crystal Shore, or if I follow the arrow first. I'm thinking I'm probably supposed to follow the arrow first. Because the arrow is very the arrow is quite visceral. It's like, go here. It's like telling me right now to go somewhere, so... I think that's probably what I do, but maybe I'm supposed to do Naga explorers first. I mean, the Naga explorers are up here, aren't they? So, you know what? Probably I need to go to Crystal Shore, turn in some quests, and then they'll tell me to go to Naga explorers. Or maybe they want me to accept some quests, maybe. Maybe that's it. Yeah, that was good. Good shit. Good shit, gamers. We've done 2 quests today, though. We've done 2 quests. We killed the Buccaneers. The Buccaneer quest was great. That was a good quest. That was a good quest. I had to camp a bit for the mob spawns, but it wasn't too bad. It wasn't frustrating. The frustrating one was the juice one. Zanzil juice. I didn't like getting the Zanzil juice. I didn't like it at all. I'm supposed to go here for what reason? Wait, it's telling me to go this way. I thought it was telling me to go here. It's telling me to go this way. Crystal Shore. Crystal Shore with the southern sand crawlers. Okay, interesting. Oh, I think there are some stealthy, oh, there's some stealthy dudes around here. Is that a message in the bottle? Continue along the shoreline. I could get a quest there. I could get message in a bottle, but I won't. It's telling me to continue along the shoreline for some reason. Invites me to a group. I'm going to decline for now. I might invite him later, depending on what this quest wants me to do. Yeah, it wants me to go along here. What a strange quest. I'm going up the ruins of Aberaz. The ruins of Aberaz. I didn't get my... Did I get my increased herb skill? I didn't, did I? I still need to go to Hammerfall to get that. Let's check my skills. Thursday. Now I need to go to Hammerfall. Yeah. Head west up the path towards... Nat wants me to go to Gurabashi Arena. Gurabashi Arena up here. So, yeah, it wants me to go this way for some reason. Wait, is it just going to take me to the Nagas? Like, I could have gone the other way to get here. I think it's going to take me to the Nagas. To kill the Nagas. Might be wrong, but... It seems to be taking me that way, but it's taking me around and about. I could have gone up the road. Actually, maybe I couldn't go up the road from here. I could have swam. Swimming would be faster. I could have swam there with my swimming form. Southern Savage Coast. That wants me to go to the Southern Savage Coast. You know what? It's going to tell me to go to the frickin'... It's just getting me to go to the Nagas. I could have swam there. Be much faster to swim with my swim form, I'm sure. But oh well. I'm having a nice scenic route, though. I do enjoy the scenic quality of World of Warcraft. World of Warcraft does have beautiful zones. Look at this. It is lovely. It's picturesque. It's picturesque, isn't it? It's like handcrafted. Handcrafted, wonderful looking zones. Wherever you look at it from, it's sort of like a painting almost, like a cartoon painting. Yeah, it's quite good. Definitely not lazy with the world design, are they? Like the world, it looks great. And even the most recent expansions look great. I think that last expansion they did last year, World of Warcraft, it did have very cool looking zones. So the quality's still there in the new expansions too, as to my knowledge. Make your way across the bridges and up the ramp to the arch. Okay. At the Nagmani Wellspring. Okay, so... Wants me to go up here now. Where's it getting me to go? Starting to get aggro. Starting to get aggro. Holy spring water. Okay, so we're doing a little... Okay, so the... Look, the quest guide is popping off. It actually told me where... I would have gone the wrong way, I think. It wants me to drink the spring water, I think. Loot the water. Okay, I got it. Hooray! Head back to the main road and follow it north. It wants me to go to the ruins of Jubiwal. Jubiwal. Do I have a quest for that or something? Well, these are Nagas again, right? Are these ones I need, yeah, these are the ones I need to kill, so shall I just start killing them now? I guess so. I guess so. It's not... I mean, it is killing me to slay them. Sorry, it's telling me to slay them. I almost said it is killing me to slay them. Yeah, it's telling me to slay them, so I guess I'll start slaying them now. If there's one in front of me, I'll give him a little kill. I'll show him what for. I'm going to show this Naga Explorer what for. Here you go. Hoya! Hoya! Epic. Let's get him! Taste my claws. Taste my wrath. Get ripped to shreds, you. I was just hitting my keys so aggressively my monitors was shaking. There you go, finally I killed a Naga Explorer. Now I'm remembering doing this quest 20 years ago. It's all coming back to me. I just got another memory flash of doing this quest 20 years ago. Yeah, good times, good times. I actually I think I did this quest with my brother 20 years ago. It's quite good. Yeah, I remember doing this like multiplayer. Yeah, I used to play a lot of this game with my brother multiplayer. Yeah, he would normally be boosting me though, because he was a high level a lot of the time. There you go. I like this quest. This is a nice quest. This is a nice area. This is a nice area to do. Oh, this is a good quest. I like this one. Ah, shit, I'm supposed to be in stealth. Oh well. Instead of stealth, I used my speed attack. My dash. Uh-oh. I don't know where... I think I did macro panic button, but I don't know where I've put it on my toolbar here. I've definitely got a macro panic button. I don't know where it is though. So my macro panic button basically stomps and then heals myself automatically. I don't know where that is. I'm pretty sure I made one. Trying to find it. He's dead, isn't he? Got him. Yeah, let's see if I can find this macro I made. I'm pretty sure I made one. Attack macro. Strange. You know what I haven't been using? Fairy Fire. I should definitely be using that. No. What, it lasts 40 seconds. I should be using that. I haven't been using Fairy Fire. That's terrible. It's a really good debuff. Yeah, where's my macro to panic? I thought I had... Maybe I don't have one. I thought I had one. Maybe it used to be here where Prowl is, because I got 2 Prowls for some reason. I mean, maybe I just have Prowl there because it is useful. It is better than having it... I don't know why I have it up here. Actually. Yeah, let's... Do you think we open with Fairy Fire? No, we definitely open with Backstab. This one. Then probably we want to do Fairy Fire pretty early. And then start attacking, yeah. Probably want to do that. There we go. Yeah, that's more like it. There we go. He's getting absolutely owned. That's more like it. There we go. I'm forgetting Fairy Fire. Fairy Fire's really strong. Yeah, it really does reduce their armor. Make it easier to cut through them. So we'll Prowl again. So yeah, I think I want to open with Fairy Fire, basically, after I backstab. Then Rake and... I should have gone for Rake first, there we go. You definitely want to be reducing their armor as soon as possible. Now we rip. There we go, that's much faster. Much faster time to kill. Got him. And then again, let's do the same. Does Fairy Fire, like, what does it cost? Does it cost any energy? I don't think it does. It costs no energy, so yeah, you just throw it out. You just throw it out. It doesn't cost any energy, dude. It just has a cooldown of 6 seconds. Awesome. Yep, haven't been using that one. That's not good. That's definitely a spell I should be using. Can't believe we didn't have any angry druids asking what the hell am I doing in chat. Here we go. That's good. Get destroyed, you. Oh, Ferocious Bite costs slightly less, does it, than Rip? Oh no, Rip costs less. Okay, Rip costs less. This is nice. There aren't many people contesting this place for spawns. Quite nice, isn't it? When no one's here. Did that not cast? Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Shit. I was trying to press Fairy Fire and I was pressing the wrong button. Okay, we're almost done. What a lovely quest. What a lovely quest this was. You know what? I think I remember doing this with my priest, this quest. Yeah, I remember doing this with my priest. Many years ago. Whoops, fat fingered. Shit. Uh-oh. Panic. We're fine. Yeah, so one of the skills I have actually, one of my talent points, is to be able to cast Fairy Fire as a cat form, I think. As like an animal. I think without the talent point, it's only something you can do in like a Druid form, I think. I think one of the talents in Feral is to be able to cast it as a animal to help you out with damage. You get that later. It's pretty strong. We're full on stuff. Big mouth clam, eh? You know what? I reckon this big mouth clam is better than this lantern. I'm going to get the big mouth clam. Okay, cool. So we're heading back to the... We just did that quest. That's fun. Hooray! We did it, gamers! Let's go! Let's go! That was fun. Okay, so, yeah, that was perfect. That was some good WoW gameplay, dude. That was some good PvE quest. I like that a lot. Grinding some Nagas. We're heading back to the ruins of Jubawal. Yeah, we're heading back to the main mode, following north. Bro, your voice is so satisfying. Thank you, Agent. Thank you, Agent Shake. Number 3. We just did some great WoW questing. We started off with some awful WoW questing. Doing this horrible Zanzil... Zanzil... What even was it? Zanzil juice? I think it was like Zanzil Ica or something weird like that. Zanzil potion. But anyway, we were doing the Zanzil quest and it was terrible. But, yeah, it's this one, right? No, it wasn't that one. Well, that's Mock Tharden's enchantment. We just did that. Yeah, Zanzil's secret... Zanzil's mixture, that's what it was. Yeah, the Zanzil's mixture quest was terrible. It was so contested. The spawn location was so contested, it took ages to complete. But these past couple of quests I've done have been great. So we went from terrible WoW questing to peak WoW questing. At least if you're soloing. Those were some nice soloing quests. Peak WoW experience, I think, is always with friends. So if I really wanted the peak WoW experience, I'd be in a party. But yeah, I've been playing kind of solo right now. I'm not even in a guild. And we probably will find a guild eventually. And I want to find a good... I probably want to find like a streamer guild. I'm not sure if I'm not sure I want to start a guild myself. But I might join another streamer guild if there is a good one to join. I wanted to join Josh Strife Hayes' one, the Union, but that's only on Alliance. So what I might do is even re-roll Alliance at some point. Voodoo Dews. Kill and loot John John. Where's John John? John John the... Oh, clear the air around the bonfire until you can pull him safely. Okay, so he's going to spawn here. Good to know. Good to know. Whoops, that's the wrong spell. Let's buff ourselves up again. So yeah, we're supposed to clear this area and wait for him to spawn around the bonfire, apparently. And then we're going to get him. Need John the Crow. Waiting for John. So are these people, though, unfortunately. Is that him? Or did he just spawn? Zanzil zombie. Zanzil zombie, die around the bonfire for me, oh please. I'm looking for John the Crow. And when I find him, hope I can ninja. Doodle-doo, doodle-doo, doodle-doo-doo. Let me kill him. Please, Lakashaki. Please let me kill John. Please, I don't want you to... I want the John. I want the Johns, okay? I got a ninja macro in case he spawns here. I'll be ready. I'll be ready. Let me kill the John the Crow. Oh, yo. Bum-ba-dum-ba-dum-bum. Wait, these are all Zanzil mobs. Could I have been grinding Zanzil mobs over here? I reckon I could be. I reckon I could have been killing these Zanzil mobs instead of the ones over there. Maybe it would be less contested over here. Because these are all Zanzil zombies as well. Zanzil zombies. Zanzil zombies. Zanzil zombies. Zanzil zombies. I hope I find this frickin' guy. Biddly-bee. Let's pay our voodoo dues. Remember to add me on Steam so I can give you deadlock. Thank you, Memilila Papa. I'll remember. Ah! John the Crow! No! He got taken! I was... Oh well, I helped them kill him. I'll cry on their shoulder as well. Stupid Lakashaki. So he's Drainy. So this game only released on 5th of Feb, and already people are max level. So like the I'm seeing like level 43 Drainy. Isn't that like insulting? Isn't that ridiculous that I'm only level 45, and I'm still on my run from last year, and they come in, they have had hardly any time to level up, and they're already like level 40 something. And a lot of people are already level 70. But I guess a lot of people started level 60, didn't they? And went to 70 from 60. But yeah, they're all level seem like level 40, whatever, Drainies. I reckon there are lots of Drainies already 70. I reckon people are that fast at leveling. Some people are so fast. Hey, thank you for the hydrate, Memilila Papa. Still got some tea. Ah, cold tea. Now it's really cold. It's definitely room temp now. Oh, this is going to be a nightmare. I've got to wait for this bloody guy now. At least I'm the only one here now. Hopefully it stays that way. Hopefully it stays that way, but I'm looking for John. So if anything spawns here, I'll just kill it. Looking for John the Crow. But until then, should we look at like a gameplay trailer? Do you think I have time? I think I have time. I'm going to stealth up and we're going to look at a gameplay trailer. I think I've got time. We got a minute, I think. It's only a minute long trailer. Okay, so new trailer, game. I think this was shown at State of Play, but it's a Star Wars game. Star Wars Galactic Racer, official gameplay trailer. Let's have a look at this.
Our newest racer has arrived.
Okay.
Welcome to the Galactic...
Is this like low res? Wait, what? Is this a PS2 game? This looks well bad graphics. Well bad? Yeah, that's bad. What if we put it to... Oh, that looks a bit better if we change the video quality. It's looking all blurry. That looks alright, actually.
Why not take part in a friendly exhibition race?
Oh, the subathon just ended. Ooh! 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 Looks pretty cool. Oh! It does look a bit like those old pod racing games in the gameplay. But instead of pod races, it's all kinds of different races. Do they have pod races, though? I wonder.
Impeding! If they weren't holding me back right now, I'd have you frozen in carbonite!
Ha! Good reference. Carbonite. We all know what that is. They're like sort of like sports car speeders, aren't they? It's like the speeders they have in the Anakin and Obi-Wan ride in like Star Wars Episode 2. Attack of the Clones, right? Star Wars Galactic Racers. Well, that's a pod racer. There you go. So they do have pod racers. Yay! That might be good. I really like the old pod racing game. I really did like that one. I really, really liked the old pod racing game. Okay. Well, that was good. How about the game, though? We should probably check on the game again. I mean, that looks like it might be fun. Oh, hang on. There are more people here now. Oh, no. There he is. Quick, S1. Got him! Oh, my God, ninjaed! You missed it, but I just absolutely ninjaed the hell out of this mob. It was amazing. Yeah, dude, like, they were right there. This dude was right here. That was epic. Holy shit. Yeah, these guys were here, and they were about to... He just spawned. John just spawned. And I quickly used my ninja macro to grab it. Reaction time's on point there. Got his golden spyglass. I'm just going to get rid of this helmet. I was here first. Come on, I was here first. You can't be too annoyed about that. But now we need to kill Maury Clubfoot Wilkins. We need to clear a path to the arch. Oh, hello. I'm here for Clubfoot Wilkins. Yeah, so World of Warcraft does have kind of like this theme park design, and you even have to queue for the ride sometimes. This is like at Disneyland where you're queuing for the ride. Are you also after Wilkins? Wilkins. I was getting typos there. Yes, I am. Me too. He will suffer at our hands. We will rip him to shreds. Because he has what we need. His foot. His glorious clubbed foot. We needs it. How precious. Time's up, by the way. I know, dude. Subathon ended, dude. The Subathon has ended, but I will play it out until, what time is it? I'll play it out until 9. We're so close till 9, which is my bedtime, so... We're gonna play it on out, baby. Play it on out till 9 p.m. 9 p.m., 9 p.m. Let's get rid of the Subathon timer now. There it is. There we go, got him. I have a clubbed foot. Yay. Yay, I have the clubbed foot. It is my dream. Dream complete. Dream fulfilled, sorry. My dream has been fulfilled. Our dreams have been fulfilled. We have the clubbed feet. There we go. Okay, so now we need to go to the Salty Sailor Tavern. Run back if your Hearthstone is on cooldown. Well, Salty Sailor Tavern, Earth 2. I mean, is that in what do you call it? What should we call it? Booty bait? Yeah, it is. I could just Hearthstone. Should we Hearthstone? But actually, you know what we should do? Buy our frickin' Druid spells quickly. What we should do, so we should go to Moonglade. Yeah. I'm going to Moonglade, then I'm Hearthstoning. Yay! We'll get our Druid spells! Bing, bing bong, baby, bing, bing bongs. Yeah, so that Star Wars Galactic Racers looks like it might be good. Who knows? Might be a good party game, like you have your bros round, or your friends round, your gals round, anyone round, and then you you all huddle around the PS5 and the TV, and you're like, let's play a game, and then you put on that, and hopefully it has split screen, and you can play Galactic Racers together. That looks like it might be fun. Looks pretty visceral, high octane, and I used to play Pod Racers on the PS2. That was really good. That was Pod Racers. I used to use Zabulba a lot. I liked using Zabulba. I liked using Zabulba and Anakin. I guess those are the main characters in pod racing. That's probably why. The main characters in the movie. Star Wars Episode 1. The best movie ever. Where's my Druid trainer? There he is. What's his name? Lognar. What a silly name. Is that his name? Oh, it's Loganar. No, it's Loganar. That's better. Well, it was just Lognar for a second. Thinking that ain't my Druid trainer. Lognar, it sounds wrong.
I'm listening.
I seek training as a Druid. Give me those feral spells, baby. So I could have had Rip rank 4 all this time. Which is just better than rank 3. And swipe, the swipe 3 nearby. Ooh, that's a bear form one. Cool, rank 3 swipe. I like swipe. And then we get resto, we get healing. To be honest, balance are usually the less important spells. Yeah, because I don't really use balance. But resto, that's important. So we're healing touch. Tranquility. Oh, that's the group. That's the AoE spell. Cool. Healing touch rank 8, rebirth rank 3. Don't really need those for what I'm doing, but we'll get them anyway. Are we poor now? We're poor. We can get entangling roots. I mean, that is a useful one. And then are we too poor now? We're basically too poor. We can get one. We can get hibernate, but then we got to leave. Do I want hibernate or soothe animal? A lot of utility spells here that I don't really... Oh, fairy fire rank 3. Oh, shit. I didn't realize that was there. Ah, I should have got that one. What's bark skin? Druid skin becomes tough as bark. Oh, that looks good too. I got so many cool spells that I can't buy. I should have had bark skin at level 44. The druid skin becomes tough as bark. All damage taken is reduced by 20%. While protected, damaging attacks will not cause spellcasting delays. This spell is usable while stunned, frozen, incapacitated, feared, or sleep past 12 seconds. Does it have a cooldown? 1 minute cooldown. So it's like you use it if you don't want your spells interrupted. That's really cool. Bark skin is good, dude. And then we got Thorns rank 5. Oh, Thorns rank 5? I'm missing out on Thorns rank 5 right now. Oh, man. I'm too poor, man. I'm just too poor, man. I'm just going to leave then and come back later. Yeah, again, we didn't have enough for our spells. We're so poor, we don't have enough for our freaking spells. That's just embarrassing. Well, you know what? Maybe we should have sold some stuff and then... Oh, well, we're going back to Booty Bay now. I thought maybe 10 gold would be enough. I thought wrongly. But I did think maybe 10 gold would be enough for my spells. Okay, let's Earthstone back. Let's Earthstone back. To the old booty bays. Let's get some booty. Let's get some booty. I'm gonna yell that. Let's get some frickin' finger licking booty. Booty bay. Bay. There we go. Let's get some frickin' finger licking booty bay, baby. Can I say that again? I wish there was like you could, I guess they don't. I guess they want to stop you from spamming, but I was thinking like it'd be good if I could just spam the last thing I said. I guess I can make a macro. I'll get kicked out of the game so fast. Anyway, it's telling me to go turn in Crank Fizzlebub Zanzil secret. Okay. He's beside the bar. There he is. Hello, Crank Fizzlebub. I've got to hand you in a quest. And then accept Whiskey Slim's Lost Grog from Whiskey Slim. Where's Whiskey Slim? Oh, there he is. Hello, Whiskey Slim. I've got a quest to get from you. Then turn in Voodoo Dews. Oh, this is fun. I'm getting loads of XP. I'm turning in quests, getting loads of XP. Let's go. Turn in Voodoo Dews to... Add-ons are experiencing a large number of errors and maybe slowing down the game. You can turn on display of Lua errors in the interface options. Just ignore. There we go. Apparently my errors are really... No, sorry, my add-ons are causing a lot of problems. Let's talk to Master... Oh, that's not right. Yeah.
Watch over you.
Your Seahorn. No, I need to go to Salt McKinley. Ignore. Oh my god, my add-ons are going crazy, dude. You're getting the message that my add-ons are going crazy. Ignore! I have to log out and back in again. Maybe that'll fix the add-ons. What's actually going on with my add-ons? What I want to know. Oh, there you are, Seahorn. Wolf McKinley. There we go.
See you later.
Now I need to go to Fleetmaster Seahorn on the balcony. I was already up there. Sometimes this quest guide is silly, isn't it? This quest guide is silly sometimes because I was already up there. It should have told me to accept when I was up there. Now we've gone in a big circle. I was wondering if I should just accept it, but don't really want to break the go.
What brings you here?
Okay, there we go. And, okay, so that wants me to fly to Stonard. Okay. Wants me to fly back to Stonard. But I should probably, like, sell them some things. Do we have any mail? No, we don't. I think we can delete that one. Okay, so... what can we do here? We can open these clams for one, can't we? Get some zesty clam meat. Isn't that stuff good for, like, cooking? I feel like it is. I feel like I want that zesty clam meat. There we go. Open the zesty clams. Probably got some trash to sell. A vendor the Blackwater tunic, I guess. Let's go to a vendor up here. Want to do some organisationing. Stop. My add-ons are going mental, so maybe I should just log out for a sec. Get inside this in. Maybe logging out and logging back in will fix these add-ons. They're going mental. Should do a deadlock subathon, says Mimililla Papa. Perhaps next week. Tomorrow I'm doing Valheim. Do you think that'll fix my add-ons? Let's see. Log back in, see if the add-ons reset. They were going mental. I think they're fixed. Yeah. I think they've fixed themselves. I'm not getting that error anymore. It was like, your add-ons are going mental, you should probably disable them. Bing, 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 bing. Oh, I want to go up here, actually. Yeah, thank you for joining the stream today, gamers. We ended up we were streaming for like 6 hours. Thank you for the subs today and the biddies. We got a little bit. We got a little bit of support today. Thank you. Bing bong bong, bing bing bong bong bong, bing bong 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 bong, bing bong bong bing bong bong bong. We got a little bit of subs, a little bit of biddies. I appreciate that very much. Thank you, Moftopia. And thank you, thank you, thank you. Were they all from Moftopia today? Yeah, they were. Hey, thank you, Moftopia. You gave out all the support today. 5 community gift subs and 550 biddies. Actually, we got like 10... We must have got 10 buddies from someone else as well. Oh, yeah. Thank you, The Gamer, for tipping 20 bits as well. So, yeah, thank you, Moftopia and The Gamer for the support today. Thank you. And thanks for those that were keeping me company. And thanks to those that were lurking as well. And thank you, all of you, for viewing the stream and keeping me entertained as I entertain you, or at least try to. Thank you for streaming. Thank you, Sylvanus. I hope you enjoyed the stream today. We're going to keep going for now. We got at least 10 minutes left, but I think we'll probably be wrapping up at 9 PM. That's probably a good idea, because I got a big subathon tomorrow. Big subathon. Valheim subathon tomorrow. So anyway, it wants me to fly to Stonard, but I want to vendor my trash. Can I vendor my trash to, like, anyone here? Oh, I can vendor to this guy. I can vendor to this guy. So, vendor this trash. Vendor this trash, because it's soulbound mail. Vendor this trash. Wait. Yeah, vendor that trash. A lot of corruption. Oh, yeah, vendor that as well. Vendor... Oh, agility and stamina. Hang on. On the gloves. Wait a second. What gloves do I have? Oh! I think these are better than my gloves. 8 agility, 9 stamina. These are 6 agility, 6 stamina. Let's go! So that's basically better than what I have, so I should sell my old gloves. Hooray! Requires level 26. Requires level 39! Oh, that's a big jump up, isn't it? 75 armor, 59 armor. Oh, yeah. These gloves are way better than my gloves. We equip this, and we sell the old gloves. Oh, wait, these sell at auction, but they're soulbound, so I can't really auction them. Yeah, those gloves of the monkey have lasted me a long time. Must be pretty good. I've had them since, like, level 26. Cool. New gloves, baby! Feels good to have some new gloves. Night crawlers. Oh, that's for fishing, alright. Oh, good. I'll keep that for fishing. Mage weaver need to make into bandages when I get my new bandage skill. Raw spotted yellowtail. Do I need that? I feel like maybe that's for cooking. I'll just sell that. Zesty clam meat. I feel like that's for cooking. Sagefish delight. Barbecued buzzy wings. Like, do I have any clam meat thingies down here? Oh no, that's normal clam meat. I think maybe zesty clam meat is for a recipe later that I don't have. I'm on that sagefish, really. Sagefish, buzzard wings, and turtle and hot line chops. Oh no, there you go. It was tangy clam meat that I used to make, but I don't make that anymore. I think I can probably safely sell this zesty clam meat. I can auction it too. Might auction it. Might auction it. Might save it up in my bank and then sell a big stack of it if I get more. But maybe I'll just vendor it. Bing bong bong, bing 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 bong, bing bong bong, bing bong, bing bong bong, bing 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 bong, bing bong bing bing bong. Green Hills is trying, but should I just start sending stuff to my bank alt? Probably. Yeah, probs.
Hurry back.
Just bank alt my stuff. My bank alt will deal with it. Yeah, I end up using the bank alt a lot when I'm in this part of the game, because I'm at like Booty Bay, which doesn't have... I don't really like using this bank a lot of the time. The faction bank, I just don't think it's as good most of the time. Not as widely used. This is the neutral bank. Sorry, the neutral auction. So when you use this auction, both factions are auctioning the stuff, like Horde and Alliance. Yeah, I don't usually like this auction house as much. I think it's less widely used, so it just takes ages for the things to sell here. Something like that, anyway. I might be wrong about that. Am I wrong about that? Does anyone here play WoW? That's what I remember. I remember this being like a multi-faction, neutral auction house or something. Okay, so there we go. And then we got fish oil, which can auction for a little bit more than it sells. Some Valentine's stuff. I think that's all we have really to auction. Yeah, that's about it. Okay, let's send it to our bank then. Send it to our banker, KorokuBank. KorokuBank, there we go. There we go. Oh, I should have sent him the silk as well. I'm not really... yeah, I should have sent him the silk. I'll just send him the silk as well. I don't think it costs any money to send. Oh, it does. It costs 30 copper. Well, that's nothing. That's fine. It does cost money to send mail, but it's only 30 copper. Not bad. Not bad at all, really, is it? Okay, cool. I think we're good then. I think we're good. We got 5 gold now, so we have a bit more for the spells, but we still need more spells. Okay, let's fly to Stoned then. Like it's telling us to. I think our inventory looks fine for now. Yeah, it's fine. We have some night crawlers now for the I could be doing Valentine's stuff here, but I don't really know. I don't think I'm really doing the Valentine's event properly. Okay, so we need a ride. Oh shit. It's a bit jarring sometimes when the auto quest helper just like takes you somewhere without you selecting. Very efficient. W stream, thank you, Fi. Thank you, Fi. W. W's all round. Have I broken my graphics? Because I feel like the view distance was higher last year when I played Classic. Doesn't it look a bit misty? Maybe we'll try changing our graphics up and down again to see if we can fix it. I think like when I I think I broke something with the graphics. Yeah, I think I actually did break something with the graphics when I was trying to fix my add-ons. Is there like a view distance? Oh, there isn't a view distance. There was in the old WoW, for sure. Oh, how far you can see objects, and... Yeah, I don't think that's really it. Yeah, I guess, I mean, what we could try doing is just... giving up. There we go. Yeah, I swear like last year when we played WoW, there was more view distance, wasn't there? Have they downgraded the graphics for Burning Crusade? Because look how close everything is rendering. That seems wrong. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I could see further before. Yeah, something's wrong, dude. Something's wrong. I think the view distance is all bugged. I mean, it looks... That is... In the old WoW, it didn't render very close. Like, that does look like how I used to play WoW, like, 20 years ago, but... It looks better, actually. But I don't remember it being this misty last time we played Classic last year. I remember, like, being able to see quite a lot. Right? Yeah, I reckon I could see quite a lot. This seems wrong. It does seem wrong. It seems wrong. Maybe we can fix it. Maybe if we, like, put the graphics all the way down and then put them back up again, it will fix it. If there is a problem. So graphics quality, we put it all the way to minimum. There we go. Oh, this is the WoW from 20 years ago, dude. This is what it looked like. Oh, that's good. Now that's how it used to... Yeah, that's how it used to look, dude. But it didn't look this high res. Hang on. I want to make it look like the real old WoW that I used to play 20 years ago. Sorry. Render scale, we put that probably... which resolution looks familiar to me? It's probably about that, yeah. 720p. Yeah, that's about it. It still looks too good. It's my monitor. My monitor's too good. It still looks too good, dude. That's not... It didn't look this good 20 years ago. I think it's the monitor. The monitor's too good. I think I got to put down the res even more to what do you call it? To counteract how good this... You know what it's probably doing? It's probably doing AI upscaling, isn't it? Is it doing AI upscaling? Is that why it looks... Oh, it definitely didn't have this on. Hang on. None of that. No multi-sample. Definitely not. Let's play the real old WoW. Oh, yeah, texture filtering. No, I think I did actually have on 8 back in the day. Ray trace shadows. Definitely not that. Disabled. Oh, yeah, resample. No. We didn't have any resample. I think maybe we had a Billionaire. Yeah, we had Billionaire back in the day, I think. Yeah, Billionaire. That's actually the resample. So back in the day, there was no resample. You just set it to... Well, there probably was. Maybe there was Billionaire resampling. VRS mode. Yeah, disabled. Graphics API. Well, we definitely weren't on DirectX 12. But I guess the API doesn't really matter. Yeah, it was definitely DirectX 9 back in the day. Graphics card. Yeah, that's fine. Max target FPS. I mean, if I really wanted to simulate how I used to play WoW, it would probably want to be like 30... like 36 FPS, that sounds about right. Yeah, I want to get the experience from 20 years ago right now. Yeah, I mean, these are just compatibility things, so that's fine. Is that the WoW from... Oh, yeah, there you go. Oh, yes. This is more like it. It's just not lagging enough. Oh, yes. This is more like it. That's more like it. Oh, this feels more authentic. I might just keep playing like this for a bit. Now, this is the WoW this is the WoW I used to play. It's still not bad enough. Like, the view distance was lower. So back when I used to play this game, right, the view distance was so low, it was like a circle around my character. It was just like a circle, and everything beyond that was mist. But yeah, this is a lot more like it. There's a lot more like it. I actually feel like the game's more fun now, like this. Is everyone else having more fun now that the game looks more... how it used to look? Yeah, that's more like it with the little shadow beneath me. No more ray trace shadows. Hell yeah. Actually, this is great. I want to play a bit like this. Anyway, I need to go to Cortello's Riddle, follow the road west to the bridge, click on the soggy scroll, another bridge to turn it in. Well, I want to look at the riddle first. I want to solve the riddle. There is an ornate, well-travelled bridge east of Deadwind and south of Red Ridge. Underneath there waits something for you. Some call it a hint. Others a clue. There it will lie for endless tomorrows, binding its time in the Swamp of Sorrows. Well, that pretty much just tells you, yeah, where to go in Swamp of Sorrows. Well, it's a pretty nice quest. But yeah, this quest, the quest app pretty much ruins that riddle, doesn't it? You know what this should do? It should just say solve the riddle. It shouldn't say like just go. It shouldn't tell me where to go. It should say reveal spoiler. That's what it should do. Oh yes, the water, the old water. Oh, that's much better. Oh yeah. The old water that's just a GIF. A repeated GIF of water. Look at that. That's more like it, gamers. That's the WoW I know. Oh, that feels so nice, actually. Oh, this is just like it. This is just the shit. And the low FPS as well. Oh, this is a good simulation. This is a good simulation now of how I used to play. The only thing is, I need way more lag. Like, we had red connection all the time when we used to play this shit. Rubber banding galore. It was great. It was great, dude. Man, it does feel good to play with these bad graphics. I don't know what it is. It's more crunchy. I'm having a more crunchy experience now. It's more dreamlike now, isn't it? More dreamlike. Yeah, more dreamlike. It was way too crisp before. Way too crisp. Yeah, this is actually better. This is actually more fun. I might put the graphics up later, but for now I'm enjoying this. Mochtharden's enchantment, Tafar Seer Mochtharden, okay. But yeah, I think my view distance might be broken. Unless maybe they've broken their rendering engine from last year. Because last year I feel like they put loads of effort into re-releasing Classic Anniversary. This year I don't think they put any effort into this Burning Crusade re-release. I really think they've fudged the launch a bit by just being lazy. I get that feeling that they're just like, just phone it in. They won't care. So they made a big effort to re-release Classic Era and do the hardcore. Like that was a good effort. That was good. That was hype. But I feel like they haven't made any effort to re-release Burning Crusade. I think they've fudged the rendering engine or something. It feels like you can't put the graphics up as high as you could last year. The rendering distance. Maybe I'm misremembering, but I thought I could like put the view distance really high last year. I thought that was the thing. Maybe not. But yeah, you can't really put the graphics as bad as they used to be. The engine like doesn't let you. You'll notice like the requirements for running this game are quite a lot higher than actual classic WoW needed. Because actual classic WoW ran on a complete potato, but now they recommend like 8 gig of RAM or something now for this one. Now the old WoW definitely ran pretty good on 1 gig of RAM, I reckon. In fact, I don't even think you needed 1 gig of RAM to run the old WoW. The 2004 version. I think for like maybe Burning Crusade you might have needed like 1 gig or 2 gig. In fact, let's look at the just out of interest, let's look at the PC requirements, spec requirements for WoW 2004. These are the spec requirements according to Gemini AI. So it required, at a minimum, Windows 98, okay, an 800 megahertz or faster CPU, so not even dual core or anything. 256 megabytes of RAM, so like I said, half a gig of RAM you'll be in a good spot, and 32 megabytes 3D graphics card, so 32 megabytes of video RAM on your graphics card, such as the Nvidia GeForce 2 or better. Now this completely explains why the poly count is like this in the game. This is why the characters look like this. And knowing these specs now, they did a pretty good job, okay? These minimum specs are really bad. Yeah, 32 megabytes of video RAM. No wonder we couldn't have like high-res textures. Although the ones, I mean, these textures are looking pretty good to me on lowest graphics settings, but yeah, the game also required a 56K or higher modem, so it needed an internet connection, basically. DirectX 9 and 4GB free of hard drive space. Yeah, so I remembered it correctly that it was DirectX 9. And I remembered the RAM amount. I remember like having half a gig and being able to run WoW. Oh yeah, wait, now I remember. I think we had a 32 megabyte. I think we had a 64 megabyte graphics card or a 32. I'm now remembering the graphics card that we had, I think was a 32 or a 64. But yeah. Yeah, I think we had half a gig of RAM on our main machine. I think we had half a gig of RAM, or maybe 1 gig. We might have had 1 gig. I think we had a 64 or a 32 megabyte graphics card. And our processor was a Pentium 4, and I think the Pentium 4 was quite a bit faster actually than 800 megahertz. Yeah, well, I think it was like 4 gigahertz or something. Oh no, it was 1.4 gigahertz. Yeah, so we had a good processor for WoW. We had a Pentium 4. Oh, actually, when the Pentium 4 first released, it was 1.4 gigahertz, but later they reached 3.8 gigahertz with Prescott and Northwood. Maybe we had a Prescott or Northwood one, I don't know. I think we might have had like a fast one, but it might have been the slow one. So when did those come out? Uh, 2000. Pentium 4 ran from 2000 to 2005. Launched at 1.3 to 1.5 gigahertz, rapidly increased clock speed through 2001 and 2002, peaking at 3.8 gigahertz using net burst architecture. I think we might have had a 2 or 3 gigahertz one. Yeah, we probably had a 3 gigahertz Pentium 4 or something. Or maybe it was 2. You know what? It might have been 2.4 or 2.8. I don't think it was 1. I don't think it was quite as slow as 1.3. I think we might have had a 2.4 gigahertz Pentium 4. Yeah. I think that's what we had. I think we had like half a gig or 1 gig of RAM. And don't remember the graphics card, but pretty sure it was 32 or 64 meg. And it didn't really run WoW very well, that PC. I think probably the limiting factor was the graphics card, seeing those minimum specs. Because it looks like WoW would comfortably run on an 800 megahertz processor, so we had probably far above that with a Pentium 4. So I reckon we were limited by a graphics card, which is probably a piece of shit. Anyway, we're doing a... We're going to seek a Mock Thardin. There's a... this is an... this is a high-level mob. Oh, God. Wait, am I in the wrong place? Wait, where am I? Wait, hang on. Did we accidentally, like, leave? Wait, what the heck? I'm lost. Gamers, I think we might have ran... Did I run, like, absent-mindedly to the wrong place? I think I did. Yeah, I think we're gonna die here. Yeah, gamers, what happened there? What happened there? I got absent-minded... I was just running in a direction, wasn't I? That's what I did. I was looking at specs of WoW, and I wasn't looking where I was going. And now we're lost. Where are we supposed to be? We're supposed to be over here in Stonard. Now we're kind of stuck in this place. So how do we even get out of here? Like... Stonard's that way. What the heck? I have to go that way. Okay, I see. Yeah, I think I just ran absent-mindedly across Stonard into, this place, which is too high level. Whoops. It's pretty dumb of me. Yeah, good times though. This does remind me more of the experience 20 years ago, turning down all the graphics settings. But I think on this version, you literally have to go all the way to minimum just to get a sort of... You have to go all the way to minimum just to get a sort of idea of what it was like, because this wasn't... The graphics could go way lower before in 2004. The view distance, for example, could literally be like a circle around your character. It doesn't go as low anymore. You can't make the experience quite like it used to be able to be. This is sort of like how it used to look on our computer when we had like not a great PC for WoW, but it could run it sort of. And this is basically how it looked, except imagine like a lower view distance. That's pretty much how it looked, but we also got rubber banding, like our connection wasn't great. So we got a bit of like that lag, that kind of lag, rubber banding lag. Yeah, I remember my spell bar often going zzz, and then resetting it, and zzz, like the spell bar would rubber band. Quite like every spell you cast. But we still could play it enough to get a good experience, like we really enjoyed it. And it motivated us to get a good PC. So that's how I learned how to build computers, because our experience playing WoW was quite bad, and we were like, why is it so, like, bad? Like, because we knew something was up, because we had games consoles. So we were like, I don't think our PC can play this very good, because, like, we have games consoles, and we saw the graphics settings in the game, and we saw that we could turn up the graphics settings, but if we turned them up, then it would run really badly. So we kind of put 2 and 2 together, and we're like, I don't think our PC is very good for World of Warcraft. And then we looked into getting a new PC, and they were very expensive, and then we found that, oh, if you build your own PC, it's cheaper. And so that's how I got into building PCs, is because I wanted to play World of Warcraft good. And I gotta say, the first PC we built could run World of Warcraft amazingly, but we still had the bad internet for a long time. So we could run World of Warcraft amazingly, but we had bad internet. So it wasn't quite perfect, but... Ah, fuck, I'm gonna get killed again by this, aren't I? I do have a healing potion. I don't often use those. They've got dash as well, hang on. Might get away. We might get away. Maybe. Maybe not. Travel font. Fuck. Damn it! God damn it! Okay. I really want to get out of here and go to where I want to go for this quest. Look, the meeting stone. Ah, meeting stones. Are meeting stones still relevant in WoW? I don't think so with the LFG system. But in Classic you can still do... Yeah, so the LFG system is here for Classic. So they brought that to Classic now. So it's not quite the vanilla Classic experience like we had in 2004, because that didn't have an LFG system. I think the LFG system came in Wrath of Lich King. I think for Burning Crusade and whatnot, there wasn't the meeting system. So without the LFG system, the game did feel more sort of like real in a way. Because the only way to do things was literally like to walk there on foot and do the part of the game. So you had to like you had to like walk to the instance and meet up with all your friends, and then you'd go in. So it was like in that way you had to organize your buddies together a bit more, and it was a bit more I've used this word a lot today, but it was a bit more of a visceral experience than just using the LFG system now, which is just like press some buttons and it auto groups you like matchmaking, and then you kind of get in easy. Well, I think this time we will escape the buzzards. I could have escaped in that time if I just needed to go to travel farm earlier. Or I could have just mounted up straight away. That would have probably got me away as well. If I mounted up straight away, I think I would have just been able to outrun them. There is a risk. If they do hit you when you're mounted, though, you can get stunned off your mount. Same in travel form. I think travel form, if someone hits you, you're more likely to get stunned or something, aren't you? I think it's something like that with travel form. Well, if I res here, it's not great. I got dash on cooldown. Yeah, I might not be able to res here. I might res up here. These frickin' level like 50 or 60 mobs up here. Yeah, res here, mount up maybe. That might be able to get me out. I might even go down the drop down to the river here. Might even do that. I don't know if I can get out the river though from there. I might just try and run past the Sky Shadow thing. Hopefully they don't knock me off my mount. They might knock me off the mount. Are they as fast as my mount? I don't think so. No, they're not. They're quite fast though. They're not the slowest mobs ever. Ah, fuck. No, I think we're alright. I think we're alright. No! We're not alright. I don't have dash. Quick, run. Ah, fuck. Damn it, we almost got away. Well, we got closer. We got closer. So, this whole thing was caused... This whole problem was caused by me being a bloody idiot and just running in a direction and not keeping track of where I was going. And I ended up in this area I'm not supposed to even be in. That's how this happened. I have to run down here first, don't I, to get out of here? There's no way to get out of here up there, is there? No. Ah, shit, now I'm in the river. Down by the river. I think we're getting away this time, though. This time will be the one. This time will be the one. Man, this game. It's a good-looking game, even on low graphics, eh? Beautiful. What a beautiful game. This is more like how I played, but of course the screen, we had like a really bad Dell 2002 LCD or whatever. It was terrible. Yeah, we had an LCD from 2002, like a square one, 4x3. And it was really not a good screen. So imagine, I'm imagining this, but just like really bad colors, really bad contrast, input lag up the wazoo, a lot of input lag. Yeah, it must have been great. So if you were in, if on release of this game you had like a top of the line gaming PC and like a CRT, that must have been a freaking dream, dude. And like broadband internet, or if you had those things, if you had all those things back in 2004, you're living like a king. Pretty much getting to play the peak WoW experience. Yeah, we didn't have. I didn't quite get to play the game like that, but we got to play. What do you call it? We got to play Wrath of the Lich King pretty good. We had a really good Wrath experience, at least with the PC we had. But we still didn't have good internet until much. Like, even during Wrath, we had bad internet, I think. I think it was during Wrath we got, like, a good internet connection, I think. Was it during Wrath? Maybe we didn't have one the whole of Wrath as well. We might not have had a good internet connection until Cataclysm. I don't remember quite when we got Ethernet, but Ethernet changed the game. Our Ethernet connection changed the game. I wonder when we would have got that. Because once we got Ethernet, then we had a stable connection. Might not have been fast, but it was stable. Because the real problem we had was using Wi-Fi. Our Wi-Fi was dog poo. We had a Dell Wi-Fi adapter, and the router was really far away from our PC. And so Ethernet came to the rescue when we finally got an Ethernet cable installed. My goodness. But then even after the internet, even after the Ethernet was installed, we had another problem, and that was the we were on an internet service where you could only download 25 gig a month. That's right. That's exactly right. 25 gig a month was the limit on our internet connection. If you went over 25 gig, the internet would cut out. And you'd have to go to this special web page, and you'd have to pay money at a rate of, I think, like £5 per gigabyte for more internet. £5 per gigabyte. What a scam. And, yeah, it took... Oh, shit. Fucking hell. Ah, fucking hell. I'm such a moron. I lost concentration again. Yeah, where do we need to go? I think we need to go up this path. How did I get all the way down here? The hell is wrong with me? I've got no arrow of telling me where to go either now, do I? How do I get that back? Oh, there we go. Oh, it's telling me actually to go that way. It's telling me to go that way. Why? Oh no, did I just put down a, Oh, I just put down I'm putting down coordinates. That's my bad. Oh, whoopsie. I didn't know you could do that with TomTom. Well, that's cool. Is that... Can other people see that too? How do I get rid of that? Remove. Oh, waypoints from the zone. There we go. I didn't know I could do that. I guess that's the main feature of TomTom, is to put, like, waypoints for people. To be honest. Oh, you little shit. I'm gonna die again, aren't I? Maybe I can get away with travel fall. Nah, maybe if I stomp. Hang on. No. Oh, for fuck's sake. It's actually a nightmare. How did I get so far into this zone if everything kills me this fast? My god, I must have been... I can't believe I was that absent-minded. That I managed to, like, run into a whole zone and run all the way into it. And somehow not die until I got really far into the zone. Yeah, I'm just amazed I managed to get really far into the zone without dying. When it doesn't seem I can get back out of it. What a freaking nightmare, dude. Oh well. We're close to getting out now. We're close to getting out. Yeah, we're supposed to be in Swamp of Sorrows, I think. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I know what we were doing. So we're doing the Swamp of Sorrows thing where we needed to do the riddle. And then I just kept walking, and then now we're in this place. Funnily enough, though, I have been here before. I think we had to cross across here one time. Because I've, like, discovered quite a lot of the map already here. I'm pretty sure we already had this discovered. Yeah, I think I had to cross just this crossing here. Cross into... to get into the Swamp of Sorrows from, where is it? From... Was it here? Yeah, it looks like I crossed... Yeah. I don't know what I was doing here. I think for Stranglethorn... Yeah, I think for Stranglethorn Vale, yeah, you go up. Yeah, that's it. You go up here, and then you go through here, and then through there, and then you get into Swamp of Sorrows. I think that's what I did. I crossed through. At some point. Honestly, what an amazingly designed world this is. For a 2004 MMO. They popped off, gamers. They didn't need to pop off this hard, did they? They could have made a game like half the quality and it would still be the best MMO today. They could have made it like half as good as it actually is, I reckon. Yeah, let's quickly... Oh, for fuck's sake, dude. I want to take a potion? We took a potion. Okay. We might be alright. I'm using my runaway move. I'm just getting stunned out of it. Okay, here we go. Yeah, can I run, maybe? Let's travel for. Run! Leave me alone, you bitch. Oh, we have cower. Oh, no, that won't work here. I think I'm gonna die again one more time, and then we're out of here. Ah! We live! Let's go! Ah, oh, jeez. I'm so glad we lived. There you go, we're safe now. No enemies here can kill us. Haha. What a nightmare. What a nightmare. That was awful. Yeah, so made a wrong turn there and landed myself in a complete nightmare. Cool. Yeah, so back to Swamp of Sorrows. Let's do this let's do this quest we're supposed to do. So weren't we doing the riddle quest and then... I don't know what happened, dude. Got completely sidetracked. Went into my own world and all that. So Swamp of Sorrows, Mock Tharden's enchantment. To far seek Mock Tharden. Did we do Costello? No, we didn't do Costello riddle. Yeah, we didn't do it. Solve the riddle. Or maybe we did? So now I don't know where it is. Where we need to go. It said a bridge, right? Under the bridge. Did we get the bridge thing? Oh. Don't know if we got the bridge. Well, there's the bridge. Did we get it? That's the question. Did we get it? Was it this bridge? I feel like we might have got it and then just kept running. I think that might be what happened. Let's check this quest though. It says it's complete. Solve the riddle. Are we supposed to turn it into the bridge though? Maybe it's a different bridge. I'm going to check the guide. Soggy scroll. Did I do the soggy scroll? Under the bridge. Yeah, but which bridge? I literally don't remember if I got it. Is it this bridge? Is it this bridge? Oh, Typhon. I basically, I was doing quests and then I went so absent-minded that I don't even know where I am now. I accidentally walked into some really dangerous place and got killed a bunch of times. Now it's telling me to go to Mock Tharden. Which is, where? Down here again. Yeah, I think my quest helper is broken. Return to Stonewood should be the next one. Why did Grom go? Did I do the soggy scroll? Hopefully I did the soggy scroll. Did you pick up the quest? Yeah, I got the pirate ship quest, but I just don't know if I've turned it in. Here, I know I'm supposed to turn it in here, but maybe I've done it already. Maybe I've done it already. Oh, is there... did I just get another riddle? Is that what's happening? Yeah, was it always Cortello's riddle? Who's still alive? Yeah, I'm still alive. I'm still alive because I got in trouble in this game. I'm still alive. Okay, so maybe we'll return to Stonard and just fly back to Gromgol. I think we might have just screwed up the questing. I'm not entirely sure what happened. I basically went very blank-minded and ran into I ran into Deadwind Pass and got killed about 5 times by accident. I don't know if we actually turned in the quest, the riddle quest. I'm in Dustwallow Marsh, but I don't know whether to turn into the scroll. I don't even know if I can now. Go back to Stoner to fly away. I might just Google Cortello's riddle to make sure, because it would be a shame if I have to come back here again to do it. I might have already done it. I have no idea. I can't remember. Under the bridge at 2248. Okay, so 2248 on my coordinates, so that's 2248. Well, that's the bridge, so I was right there, so we would have seen it, right? Hidden in the mud between... It's hard to see, apparently. You know what? Maybe I haven't got it. Let's go check then. Let's just double check. So I was at the right bridge, but we might have already turned it in, or we might have not. Oh no, wait. Oh no, wait. We're on part 3. Dustwallow Marsh in the Bloodfen Barrow Cave. So, hang on. Yeah, hang on. We're still doing this scroll quest, I think. I think we're still doing this scroll quest. But why would the quest thing tell me now to go back to Gromgol? That's weird. Why wouldn't it just get me to complete this one? Maybe because we're coming back here at some point. But anyway. Yeah, Soggy Scroll should be here. I mean, I don't see it. Between the pillars, it says. Looks like he's looting it. That looks like a scroll. Yeah, dude, I must have got it already. How did I pick that up without realizing? I just completely forgot that I picked it up. But there it is. It's right there. I can't interact with it, so I've already got it. Okay, so I've got it then, I think. Well, we'll leave then. We'll leave, and that's about it. Oh, so we're not in Swamp of Sorrows. Oh no, we are. We are in Swamp of Solace. Yeah, but the quest guide isn't telling me to do the next part of the quest, so I guess maybe I'm not supposed to. Look, it's not telling me to do it. It's telling me to, Oh, but it also didn't tell me to go to get the captain's chest. Why did it tell me to do that? Captain Heckleberry Smots. That's weird. Yeah, it's like skipping out some of the parts here, isn't it? Yeah, why is it skipping out so many parts on Chapter 3 for me? Yeah, it's skipping out parts, I feel like. Weird. Oh well, we'll just do what it says. Telling me to go, so I just did, Cortello's riddle. Acknowledge reveal. Accept the quest from the soggy scroll you find. Yeah, did it. Captain Stillwater. Then we did all this. Gorlash. Ravashi Arena. Done quite a lot here. We didn't do the Ironjaw Basilisks. This chapter 3 is weird. It's like skipping parts out. It's skipping parts out for me. Captain Heckleberry Smots. Yeah, skip this one out too. Yeah, weird. It's telling me now to return to Stonard. And go to Gromgol. That's the next part. Yeah, I think it's just kind of like weird. I don't know. It might be broken. This quest card might be a bit broken. So we'll just do what it says now. It's telling me to go back to Gromgol. It's taking me all over the place. We've still got a quest to turn in at Tarnaris. What's this quest? Oh, Steam Wheeled Port. Okay, it's like a fetch. Not a fetch quest. What's it called when you just have to report to different people? It's one of those quests. Yeah, telling me to go back to Gromgol now. Turn in Moktharden's enchantment. Okay. If I put reset, what does that do? Why that will break it? Oh, bloody hell. I think I just broke everything. Well, now it's telling me to go to the get Fate of Yenneku from the Bubbling Cauldron. Oh shit, I might have just really broken this now. Wait, this isn't... Oh no, yeah. Stonard, Gromgol. Done that. Then we're turning in singing... It says turn in the singing crystals. Wait, I don't think we... Did we get the singing crystals? I don't think we did. I don't think we did that quest ever. I don't think we accepted that quest ever. So yeah, I feel like I've just been following exactly what this guide tells me to do, and it just tells me to do the wrong thing sometimes. So that's what's been really screwing us up with this guide thing, this guide add-on. It was screwing us up last year as well. It's still probably like semi-efficient, even though it's screwing up a bit. But yeah, I mean, I did just screw up by absent-mindedly running into Deadwind Pass, so that was my bad. Wonder if I can turn the graphics down even more. These graphics are still too good. Graphics are too good, dude. Not authentic. I guess 4 times anisotropic. That'll do it. Probably too much FPS. Not like sub 30. Yeah, oh, that's more like it. Yeah, that's more like it. 18. That's probably what I used to run it at. That feels more like it. Yeah, 18 FPS. That's more like it. Yeah, that'll do it. That's more like it, yeah. So I must have ran it about 18 FPS back in 2004 then. 2005. Yeah, that feels more like it. I must have run it like 18. That's more the experience I know. Staying up late? Well, I was just having fun on WoW, I guess. Trying to get the authentic experience from 20 years ago. So I've just found turning it to FPS 18 feels about right. This is how I remember it. I remember it running a bit like, yeah, like this. In fact, it still feels a bit too responsive, but it's probably just my screen is too responsive, like... Anyway, we need to talk to the Bubbling Cauldron, apparently. I was wondering if I should get this quest earlier, and then it wasn't telling me to get it. Fate of Yenneku. Singing crystals. Okay, now we're accepting this one. Okay. Now go to the southern Savage Coast. Resetting the guide seems to have like rebooted it into the way that now it's. Why don't I turn in this quest though? Because he's right here. It was telling me to turn in Mokthard. Look, it's not telling me to turn in Mokthard's enchantment now. This fucking game is broken. There you go. Let's turn it in. It told me to turn it in, didn't it? And then it changed its mind. Oh, now it's telling me to go here. Okay, this guide is broken. This guide is broken, dude. It mostly works, but also it goes weird. Grongol, yeah. I did go to Grongol. Yeah. And then we're in... what I should do is open this more often. Then it's saying turn in singing crystals, but I can't because we only just got singing crystals. Yeah, you know what? Remember we're in the Crystal Vein Mine, and I was thinking, like, why don't I have a quest to come in here for these basilisks? This would be quite a nice quest. Well, apparently I was supposed to have it. I was also supposed to have Captain's Chest to Captain Heckleberry. I was supposed to have lots of things here. I was supposed to, what else was I supposed to have? Yeah, it's missed off some quests for me. Oh well, we'll keep following it. So we'll do the Crystal Vein Mine quest. I mean, that seemed like a good one. It's just killing basilisks. Let's do it. So hopefully once we do Horde Guide part, the next part, it will be a bit more in sync with us, but... Play well, but watch from the stream monitor and that will feel more realistic. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, we're losing realism here. It's too, like, good. Doesn't feel like classic, unless it's, like, low FPS and, low graphics. Still looks too good. Looks too good, but the water's pretty... The way the water looks right now is pretty authentic. I remember, like, thinking the water looked really bad, by the way, back in 2004, because I'd played other games, like Mario Sunshine. Like, I'd played other games with good water at this point, so I was like, wow, the water is so bad in World of Warcraft. I remember thinking it was so bad. Yeah, I can remember thinking the graphics weren't that great back in, like, 2005, and that's because, I had played games at that point that had pretty damn good graphics, like, the games on the GameCube. Like, I'd played Metroid Prime at that point, I'd played, Super Mario, Sunshine, Luigi's Mansion. All of these games have pretty slick graphics. Mario Sunshine has amazing water graphics, by the way. So I'd already experienced some games with, like, some good rendering on water and stuff. And the other thing that I didn't like is, like, clipping. Like, this game has quite a bit of clipping, like the weapons go through your tail and stuff like that. Which weren't present in a lot of the other games I've been playing. And we'd played, like, Halo 2. Halo. Can I jump around here and get... Oh, I don't... Maybe not. Oh, yes, I can. Let's go. Crystal Vein Mine is here, is it? Well, it's telling me to go to this waypoint. Let's quickly go here. The hell? Okay, I see. It wants me to go deeper. 1 out of 2. Leave me alone, Basilisk. I'm trying to follow waypoints absent-mindedly. How dare you? There you go, singing crystals. Kill and loot Iron Jaw Basilisk. Yeah, when I was here earlier, and I was like, this seems like a great, like, leveling quest. There's all these basilisks everywhere. There's no one here. And I was just thinking, like, why don't I have a quest here? And I should have had a quest here. Silly guide never told me to get this quest. Haha, they're running away. Yeah, this silly old guide didn't tell me to get this perfect quest for leveling. There we go. Look at this. We just have to kill these. Oh my god, this is a perfect leveling quest. I kill these. They're plentiful. No one's even here. Probably because everyone completes this quest in like 2 seconds. That's why no one's here. That's weird. Getting out of range bug there. I was certainly in range. Wow, am I gonna... Is my armor like really broken or something? Because I feel like I'm gonna die against this. It is quite high level, I guess. Maybe these things are strong. Maybe they're strong against druids. That sometimes happens. Sometimes face an enemy that's just a bit tough for you. They are like around my level. Maybe that's it. Yeah, this is the perfect quest for my level. Okay, go to stealth and get some more of these dudes. There we go. I just missed my ferocious bite. Damn it. Yay, pulsing blue shards as well. Hooray. Singing crystals. Wow, what an easy-ass quest, dude. I need to get 3 singing crystals. I've already got 2. And there are so many of these dudes around. I feel like there should be more quests happening in this cave, to be honest. It's quite a big cave. A lot of basilisks. Oh yeah, let me get behind you, you. Uh-oh, I might die because I didn't check my health before I wrecked myself. Uh-oh. I'm fine. Let's give him a rip. Should help out a lot. Rend him again. Is that called rend? No, it's called rake. Rend is a warrior skill, isn't it? I've already got all the singing crystals. Well, that was easy. Yeah, like, I was here earlier. It would have been great if the quest guide told me to come in here and get these. But it didn't. Ah, that looks authentic. Authentic WoW coming out of this cave here. No special effects needed. Okay, let's go. Yeah, see this pop-in distance of the items and stuff? Perfect. Playing lo-fi WoW. You know what? It shouldn't be widescreen. That's not inauthentic, is it? We didn't play widescreen back in the day. Widescreen was not a thing for games. Yeah, it actually wasn't. Even the GameCube wasn't widescreen. Yeah, square. Can I put it to square? Can I make it square? Let's see. Yeah, that's not right. It's too widescreen. I'm seeing too much. I'm not. We were never. Humans were never meant to see this much. You know. It's too much. Display mode. Oh no, is there no like a? I don't think there is like a. Can I not do square? I mean that's a square resolution. Let's try that. Oh, that's even more authentic. Just put the slider just put the resolution all the way down. That's more like it. Yeah, that's more like it. Yeah. This is even closer to how I used to play. But yeah, I don't know if I can do a square resolution. If you can't do a square resolution, that's pretty bad. It's supposed to be WoW Classic. Go size default. Yeah, I don't think you can do it. I don't think they let you use square. I'd have to change my Windows to square resolution maybe, then it would let me. Oh well, play at 480p. That's the good stuff. Yeah, 480p WoW, baby. This is how it was meant to be played. Might lower the FPS a bit more. I think it's still a bit too high. Actually, it's pretty authentic. I think we did actually used to play at about 18, 19 FPS. I'm starting to remember, like, looking at my FPS and it being like 19 and flickering around from between, like, you know, 13 and like 20 something. Yeah, the view distance is too high still. There's no way to lower it anymore in this. I very vividly remember the view distance being so low that, like, it was like a circle around you. A circle of mist. Here you go, singing crystals. What a quick quest. It's kind of weird. It's kind of weird how some quests are like, there are plentiful... Yeah, isn't it so weird that there are quests where they're like, there are plentiful basilisks. Plentiful! And the drop rate is like 100% and you just need 3 things from them. And then there are other quests where it's like, there are no enemies. It's so sparse and over-contested. And the drop rate is like 5%. And you need loads of... You need to kill loads of things and there's just not any enemies. It's kind of weird that it's like that. Why is it like that? Am I supposed to get the mind's eye or not? Let's check the guide. I'll start checking the guide now. Just in case. Hey, thanks for the hydrate. Still has some tea. Ugh. Why are there so many tea leaves in there? Did my tea bags burst? I think one of these tea bags might have burst. I just got a big mouthful of tea leaves. Ugh. So it's telling me, I don't think I am supposed to get that quest. So that's good. Where's Captain Heckleberry Smots? Oh, skipping because it's not in quest log. So basically, at some point it just didn't tell me to get all the quests I needed. Yeah. Oh well. Telling me to take the Zeppelin now to Durata. So I don't need this one, do I? The Mind's Eye. Let's just double check the Horde guide, make sure it's not there. So I don't need the Mind's Eye. Just scrolling up, making sure it's not like earlier. Like there's not like get the Mind's Eye here or... It looks like there were lots... The Raptor Mastery and stuff that I missed off. Or maybe I already did that last year and it didn't like update on the quest log properly. I don't think it's on here. We might be alright now. I think yeah, I'll just be more careful now with the quest log. Just be more careful. Yep, just going to be more careful with making sure I'm doing the right thing. Take the Zeppelin to Durotar, hooray! Durotar is just over here. I mean the Zeppelin's just over here. Oh, you have to climb it. Looking for the door. I really thought it was amazing the first time I took the Zeppelin to this location. Back when I played this the first time. Like, the first time I played this game, coming here, I was just like, whoa, like... It's so different from my last... Like, just so different from the last place I was at. All jungle and raptors and all that. Jungle, raptors... what do you call it? Like, water. Tropical. Good shit. Yeah, playing WoW for the first time is really amazing. It's an amazing experience. Where's the Zeppelin now? The Zeppelin should have just arrived at Orgrimmar. Okay, cool. It's not here yet though, is it? Where's the Zeppelin now? Just departed from Undercity. Yeah, like when I play the game like this, it looks more like those old videos of like Leroy Jenkins when I play like 480p. I think like because we used to have recording software back in like the early 2000s that was really harsh on our PCs, We used to use like fraps, which would use your CPU basically to encode the video and like save it. And it was like a third-party software that you would pay for, fraps 99 or something. And it would really lag your PC, so I think a lot of people, they would turn down the graphics just to record. To be able to record, you would have to turn down your graphics loads on the game. So I think that's why a lot of old WoW recordings are all like extremely low graphics. Because you need to run fraps, and then you'd also probably want good FPS in the game, so... And like a lot of people probably had really bad CPUs, because we saw that jump in gigahertz was massive from like the early 2000s to from the early 2000s to like 2005. CPUs went up 5 times. Was 5 times? It was like 3 times faster just in gigahertz, just in clock speed. They went from like 1 point something gigahertz to 4 gigahertz basically. So yeah, pretty big increase in clock speed. That was just in clock speed too. They probably had other improvements like IPC improvements. But yeah, big clock speed gains. And it's funny, like once we got to 4 gigahertz, we kind of stayed there for a long time. Like our desktop PCs was kind of stuck at 4 gigahertz for ages. Now we have like 5 gigahertz CPUs, but that's only a pretty recent phenomenon, having 5 gigahertz on your CPU on a desktop. Okay, let's go. Pretty cool playing in 2026, eh? I lowered all my graphics and set res to 480p and capped FPS to 18 for authentic experience, just like back in the day. You should try it. Pretty cool. Yeah, I think the game actually looks kind of better like this. Look at that. Look at those waters. Yeah, this is sick, dude. Yeah, I like playing this game in low res. Lo-fi WoW is where it is out. It looks just like the Leroy Jenkins video. Well, so much better. Whee! Oh shit, am I gonna die? No. Don't die from jumping off the Zep, of course not. Oh yeah, baby. That Ogrimmar looks much more familiar now. Everything's looking much more familiar when I turn down the graphics. Oh yeah, dude. This is epic. Yeah, you want to be playing WoW in 480p. It's more like it. No, it wants me to go in here, does it? Kill and loot Deadmire. A white level 40. Wants me to go to fly to Brackenwall Village. Okay. Let's just check the quest log that I didn't zone out again. Wait, what? That's my mod. Brackenwall Village. Where am I on this quest now? The fuck? We just got these quests, didn't we? Yeah, did the 44 training. Okay. We just got really confused. Okay, there we go. Brackenwall Village. Wait, I was supposed to go... Oh, fuck. Okay, I'm really confused. Hang on. Did my sticky? That's what it's saying. Bloodfin sticky. Bloodfin raptors. Where are we going then? It wants... Okay, it wants me to fly to Brackenwall Village, so it wants me to do that first, does it? Yeah, it wants me to go to Brackenwall. So where's Brackenwall exactly? No frickin' idea. Okay, we're just gonna do what it says for now and see what happens. Wait, I think maybe I've already... I feel like I might have killed Deadmai already. Yeah, this quest log might be now getting confused from... quests we've already done. We'll see. I just feel like Deadmai is something I've already killed. Just sounds very, like... familiar. Well, I've already done this quest. Yeah, so this is where the quest guy gets a bit ropey because probably some stuff we did last year hasn't fully transferred over or something. But we'll check anyway. Let's go to Brackenwall Village and see what happens.
Loktar.
There we go. Do I have the Deadmire quest? Oh, I know I do. I don't have... Oh, that's why it's familiar, because I've already accepted the quest. I've got the quest Deadmire. Deadmire's Tooth from Dustwallow Marsh. Wait. So I'm going back to Dustwallow Marsh now? The fuck? I just came from Dustwallow Marsh, didn't I? Or maybe I didn't. Maybe I'm getting well confused now. Oh, I came from Swamp of Sorrows. Okay, yeah. Yeah, Dustwallow Marsh. Oh, yeah, Dustwallow Marsh is here. Oh, yeah, I haven't even been down here, really. I've only been up here. I have been to Brackenwall Village, but I haven't been down here yet. Ah, cool. Okay, cool. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. That was confusing me, because I was getting confused with Dustwallow Marsh and the other place. Swamp of Sorrows. Yeah, we must have played WoW at 480p then, dude. This looks more like how I remember it. 480p. Yeah, on our on our family PC, I think we were playing it like this, 480. FPS definitely seems about right, about 18. Not enough input lag on the monitor though. Probably had about like 60 milliseconds at least input lag on just on the monitor, like input lag. Because it was like an early LCD. Oh, we might make it to 46 tonight. That'd be nice. 2 levels in 1 week. Not the fastest pace, but it's something. Should probably get off when I get to this place, really. Yeah, it's 10 now. I should probably get off. Yeah, probably a good idea. What was a good idea to get off? I had a fun day today though, mainly playing World of Warcraft. Partly playing our own games that we came up with. Watching a bit of Johnny Harris and reacting to, I guess, some gaming news. I'm reacting to that new trailer, that Star Wars one. Galactic Racers. That looks alright. Reminds me a lot of Pod Racers from the... well, they're probably cashing in on trying to cash in on nostalgia, because that Pod Racer game was... everyone had that game. That was good. Everyone's at least played... Everyone from that era has at least played some version of the Star Wars Pod Racing game. Whether it's at an arcade or on a PlayStation. Okay, so... We're meant to talk to this boy, are we? We are. And we're meant to go and get this quest. We'll get all the quests and stuff. We'll get ready. We'll tee ourselves up for next stream. From Tharg. Identifying the brood from the cave inn. There we go. Identifying the brood. Make sure we've got all these. Okay, so it says get bloodfen feathers from Brugg as well. Yeah. From Brog. Well, is Brog here? No. To be honest, oh, Shady Red. Oh, now we go to the inn. I see. So now we go to the inn. Dude, I'm getting so into this now. This is so fun. I think turning down the graphics has awakened something inside me. The flame I have for WoW is burning brightly. The worse graphics makes it better, man. Makes it better. It's like those, you know, those horror games that are, you know, those like lo-fi horror games you get on Steam, and some of them are awesome. Like we just played one recently. What was that one again? Mouthwashing. Yeah. Where the graphics are kind of like really kind of old school. Made the game better, didn't it? I think WoW benefits as well from that lo-fi effect. Yeah, because then your imagination takes over a bit more. It would look even better if I was playing with scan lines. Maybe we'll get a scanline mod. Play with scan lines, 40p, lowest graphic settings. Really shitify these graphics up. Be great if I could play like 4x3 as well. Okay, so now what do I do? Well, it was saying to go inside the inn, but... What, in the inn here? No, not in here. Yeah, maybe the inn isn't here then. Hang on. What's that quest called it just told me to get? Bloodfen feathers. So we flew to Mudsprocket. No, we didn't. I don't think we have Mudsprocket. That's the problem. Aha! We don't have blood. We don't have Mudsprocket. That's the problem. So this must be a town somewhere around here. We don't have Camp Chirajo either. So we did have Brackenwall Village though. I see how this quest log works. So it kind of like goes from what you've discovered. So we went to Mudsprocket, went to Shady Rest Inn, Dragonmork. We didn't do that for some reason. Is that what we're doing now? Oh, now we're doing Dragonmork. Okay, cool. Okay, I'm up to date. I'm just like second guessing myself because the quest thing has been so weird. It was so weird for Stranglethorn. Probably because we did like half of Stranglethorn last year. We might have even been doing a different guide and then switched over to Horde Guide 3 after and we were still doing a different guide. And that's why like was getting confused, but it should be pretty smooth from now as long as I understand the quest guide properly. Haha, these spiders look ridiculous. Dragon Merc. We're going east from the fork to the first intersection and going south from there. Okay, cool. We don't have any map for this area, so hopefully we'll discover some map. Yeah, I should probably go to bed now. I might just check, like, if my girlfriend was out having dinner at her friend's house, so I might just, like, check if she's home. If she's not home, I might play a bit more. If she's home, I'll probably get off. Okay, we just discovered Den of Flame, hooray! Sprocket. Kill and loot searing whelps. Kill and loot searing whelps. On our way to Mud Sprocket. I think I'm supposed to be like doing stuff as I go. Is that what I'm getting confused about? Probably. Loot searing whelps and hatchlings. Like, where's that on my map? Oh no, we're coming up to it. We're coming up to it. Yeah, we're coming up to it. We haven't seen them yet. Okay, cool. Searing whelps and hatchling and... yeah, searing whelps and hatchlings. So we need the hearts and the tongues, basically. Cool. The Dragonberg. Like a town, or... is this a good town or a bad town? It's an intersection. Okay. Oh yeah, and thinking about it, like, I don't think our first PC could even do raids. There's no way our PC was powerful enough to do raids. We'd have to put the graphics through the floor to play those. Mud Sprockets. Go to bed, KG. I'll go to bed. At Dislick Silvergrub, he's outside the wall just east of the main entrance. Mud Sprocket, get the flight path. There he is. I haven't got a flight path until just now. This is the first flight path gained of 2026. Awesome.
Keep it real.
Hooray! We got a flight path. Woohoo! That was fun. Yeah, now I'm getting into WoW real good. Now we're getting deep in. Now we're gonna level to 70 in no time now. Bloodfin Feathers. Now we get this quest. Okay, good. So now this quest guy's working really well. He's working now. Probably because I've never been to this area before. That's good. Now we should level way faster because the quest guide's actually working. So that was us a good Den of Flame. Head north of the Den of Flame. Okay, so that's our next thing. So we'll just log out in the inn here. Log out in the inn. That'll be me done, I think. I think I should probably go to bed. We didn't get to level 46, but we got pretty close. Good progress.
I got what you need.
Could have been better,
Yeah, what do you want?
but it was alright. Is there an inn here? Is there an inn here? This is a good thing to remember how to do. How do I, like, change what's being tracked on the map, on the mini-map? Well, that's Atlas, like the dungeon thing. I haven't been in a dungeon yet. This year. Oops. I don't know. Zoom in more. No box. I'm just going to have to find the innkeeper, if there is one. Are you an innkeeper? No, that's not an inn, is it? It's not an inn. I'll just go in different buildings until I figure out where I get rested from. Is this an inn? Oh, this is an inn. It is an inn. So, are you an innkeeper then? No, he's not an innkeeper. Where's the innkeeper then? If this is an inn. Should I be setting my Hearthstone here? Yeah, there's the inn. There you go. It didn't tell me to set my Hearthstone. Usually the quest guy would tell you, so we'll just log out here. Awesome! Yeah, I think I'll just end it. Let's just end it, because otherwise I will be late to Subathon tomorrow. We got a Valheim Subathon tomorrow. Let's go! Mistlands again, and it's getting pretty crazy in the Mistlands. It really is. Well, we might be doing the boss tomorrow, depending on how things go. Boss tomorrow, maybe. Let's raid someone. Let's finish up properly. Thank you so much for contributing today, gamers. Thank you so much, Moftopia. And thank you so much, Gamer, as well. Yeah, thank you so much, The Gamer, for the 20 biddies. Little 20 biddies. And thank you. Oh, actually, you did a 60 biddies. You did an on-screen celebration for 40 and the 20. I didn't see the on-screen celebration until now. And thank you. Oh, actually, you gave. Okay, the bit goal there hasn't updated properly because we didn't. We got like 60. We got like 70 bits from Gamer and they didn't show up there. No, wait, 70, 80, 90. We got like 100 bits from Gamer and they didn't show up because. Oh, that's strange. Only 10 bits showed up because they were using like on-screen celebrations and stuff. But yeah, thank you, and message effects. I guess those don't show up on the on that goal. That's good to know. But yeah, thank you, The Gamer, and thank you, Moftopia, for supporting the subathon today. I gave a lot of extra time today, very, very generous. I started off the stream saying I was being very stingy, but it was all a ruse. It was all a lie. I was planning to be very generous. I was planning to subvert expectations. We subverted expectations again, gamers, and we had a great stream. Thank you for being here. And, yeah, I'll rate someone, but until, if you're watching on YouTube, sorry, enjoy the content, please like, subscribe, hit the bell button. My socials are down there in the description box. Join the Discord if you're not joined already. And until next time, Raku, bye-bye. I'm just thinking, like, when I punch, I could do an effect, if I have one here. Do I have one here? I gotta change where the effect is. We have a slap effect. Where is that? Is that here? Nope. There it is. I gotta move this one. Because then I could be like, hit the bell button. That'd be good. And, what's to say? Oh yeah, let's raid someone. You can tell I've had too much caffeine today. We raiding though. We'll raid someone we're following already. Raid list is loading. Damn, I really love playing WoW. That was good. That's definitely WoW is definitely like a game that's like, it's not always the best stream. It's not always the best stream game, but it's always an okay stream game. But it is very like healing for me. I think it's like just really nice for me to play. I like playing it. It's just so chill. Maybe we raid Unleashed. They're playing Cyberpunk. Yeah, we'll raid Unleashed. They're playing Cyberpunk. Unleashed was in the original Dantic video we were in, the donating to streamers.
Made a mess out of these two.
Let's raid him. Yeah, he was in the Dantic video as well.
Scavenger parts.
Fuck.
It's none of our.
We're gonna boost his viewers into the double digits, baby. Thank you for joining the raid. Good night and goodbye, Sylvanus. Thanks for being here today. Thank you, Fi.
Why did she
Anyway, have a good time with Unleashed. She's playing Cyberpunk 2077. Have a good time. See you tomorrow.
Oh. Hey.